Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is a story about what if Deku became the savior of the multiverse. If you guys enjoy this movie, comment down below and let me know before I start. Please do support for more awesome content. And leave a like and don't forget to subscribe to my channel and also share this video with your friends and check out the description in my playlist. The author of the story 𝗂𝗑𝗄 Guardian from AO3. So let's start the video. My Hero Academia. Boku no Hero Academia 1. Izuku Midoriya Hero Name. Deku Quirk. One for All is a transferable quirk that can be passed on from one user to the next. Its name comes from its nature, being one quirk for all people. In order for the quirk to be transferred, the recipient must ingest a sample of the predecessor's DNA. 2. Ochako Uraraka Hero Name. Gravity Quirk. Zero gravity allows the user to remove the effects of gravity from solid things upon touching them with the pads on their fingertips. 3. 𝗵𝗃𝗄𝗧𝗏 Turbo Hero. Ingenium Quirk. Engine grants the user engine-like protrusions somewhere on their body that allow them to move at extraordinary speeds and able to dash long distance in shout amount time. 4. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 Rainy Season Hero. Froppy Quirk. Frog is the summation that have related frog ability. This includes frog-like anatomy, great leg strength, wall clinging, a powerful extending tongue, camouflaging, fast swimming, and secreting mucus with different effects like paralysis and hiding scent. 5. Shoto Todoroki Hero Name. Shoto Quirk. Half cold and half hot. Half cold, half hot allows the user to generate ice, frost, and cold from the right side of their body and fire, flames, and heat from the left. However, the user is unable to manipulate either element that comes from an external source. They can only create them from their body. 6. Katsuki Bakugo Great Explosion Murder God. Dynamite Quirk. Explosion allows the user to excrete nitroglycerin like sweat from their palms and ignite it at will to create explosions of various sizes. 7. Ajiro Kirishima Sturdy Hero. Red Riot Quirk. Hardening gives the user the power to harden any part of their body. The quirk protects them from most physical threats. 8. Mina Ashido Hero Name. Pinky Quirk. Acid allows the user to create corrosive liquid from their skin, with it being naturally resistant to the acid they produce. 9. Denki Kaminari Stun Gun Hero. Chargeable Quirk. Electrification gives the user the ability to charge an electricity and emit it out of their body as a sort of protective aura that electrocutes anyone through contact. 10. Hantasiro Taping Hero. Cellophane Quirk. Tape allows the user to eject adhesive tape from openings located on both of their elbows. 11. Yuga Aoyama Shining Hero. Can't Stop Twinkling Quirk. Navel Laser gives the user the ability to fire sparkly twinkling laser beams from their navel. Those beams specifically come from user's belly button. They can range from short to long ranged, with strong enough recoil to propel the user through the air at a high speed. Has the ability to manipulate the size and shape of a beam, such as turning it razor thin or into a blade of light that can be swung around. The beams are powerful enough to destroy metal and pierce through solid concrete, although they do not appear to be lethal. 12. Minoru Minda Fresh Picked Hero. Grape Juice Quirk. Pop Off allows the user to produce sticky spheres from their head that they can pluck painlessly. 13. Toru Hagakure Stealth Hero. Invisible Girl Quirk. Invisibility grants the user a completely invisible body. 14. Momoye Arazu Everything Hero. Creative Quirk. Creation allows the user to materialize different objects, such as weapons and tools, from any part of their body. 15. Kyoka Gyro Hearing Hero. Earphone Jack Quirk. Earphone Jack grants its users long, controllable earlobes that work like headphone cables, allowing her to plug them into a variety of objects. Those earlobes can further channel the vibrations of Kyoka's own heartbeats, dealing internal damage to said objects. 16. Koji Koda Petting Hero. Anima Quirk. Anavoice allows the user to communicate with and command animals through speech. 17. Rikido Sato Sweets Hero. Sugarman Quirk. Sugar Rush allows the user to multiply their strength 5-fold for 3 minutes for every 10 grams of sugar they ingest. It must consume the required sugar quantities for his quirk to be activated in the first place. It can be achieved by eating any food items that carry enough sugar content, such as most sweets, soft drinks, or even raw, granulated sugar. Once this condition is met, user is able to convert the absorbed sugar into raw strength, with his body slightly bulking up as a result. 18. Mashurao Ajiro Martial Arts Hero. Tailman Quirk. Tail grants the user a prehensile appendage that extends from their lower posterior. Tail effectively functions as a third limb. It's strong enough to break objects made of metal, capture enemies, and support Mashurao's own weight. 19. Mizo Shoji Tentacle Hero. Tentacle Quirk. Dupli Arms grants the user a set of arm-like tentacles adjacent to their arms that can transform into duplicates of their other body parts and able to reproduce any of his body parts, including ears, eyes, mouths, hands, and so on, with said parts taking form through pods located at the tip of each of his tentacles. 20. 𝗵𝘃𝗲 𝗔𝐂𝐵 Black Hero. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝐵 Quirk. Dark Shadow grants the user a shadowy, monster-like being from within his body that he can materialize and dematerialize at will. 21. 𝗬𝗵𝗃 Water-type Hero. Peace Water Quirk. Hydrokinesis. Hydrokinesis is the ability to create, control, and manipulate the water and liquids. This also have ability to swim waster and able to breathe in the water. 22. 𝗵𝗃 Sapphire Fire-type Hero. Sapphire Quirk. Pyrokinesis. It is allowing user to create and control fire. It has ability to smell any related fire that able to locate the place on fire. Also able sense the fire on any location where the place has on fire. It has ability to smell any related fire that able to locate the place on fire. Also able sense the fire on any location where the place has on fire. 23. Ace Rosy Copy Person Hero. Palmer Quirk. Transform grants user to change appearance human body to another human by licking the blood. If user have upgrade the transform, user didn't need to lick the blood anymore, user just need to touch the blood. If user have upgrade the transform, user didn't need to lick the blood anymore, user just need to touch the blood. 24. Crystal Jovi Violet Shapeshifter Hero. Crystal Girl Quirk. Shapeshifting. It allows user to change the appearance into another human, animal, creature, even things. It has ability to change appearance to another human that is already died or alive. 25. Timothy Adu George Medical Hero. Healer Man Quirk. Healing. Healing grants user ability to heal the injured people and able to cure the diseases such as paralyzed, poison, and else. It also able to drain energy from someone or enemy and transfer energy users want to give the other people. It also able to drain energy from someone or enemy and transfer energy users want to give the other people. 26. 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗁 JoJo Paragon Mystery Hero. Power Elemental Quirk. Element, Copy, Immortal Life, and Past Vision. Element grants user ability to create and control the element power such as lightning, thunder, thunderstorm, wind, tornado, cyclone, rock, earth, quake, fire, flame, blaze, water, snow, ice, leaf, thorn, light, solar, and darkness. Lunar. Copy has the ability to copy another quirk by touching, even though it has limit for 10 minutes 20 minutes. But it's already upgraded the copy. It's able to copy without touch someone, but user can use copy other quirk if user have already touched someone quirk before. Immortal Life is user has ability never died and regenerated user self. Life has ability to revive someone, but it has consequences such as giving user life to someone else who already died. Past Vision grants the user ability to see the past from someone by only touching. It also can save the memory and share the memory to anyone else. Relationship 1. 𝗍𝗓𝗔 2. Kiribaku 3. 𝗔𝗵𝗲 4. 𝗵𝗄𝑔𝐼𝑟𝑜 5. 𝗔𝗨𝗧𝗏 6. 𝗵𝗃𝗲 𝗧𝗏𝗪 7. 𝗵𝗔𝗚𝗏 8. 𝗍𝗫𝗍 𝗔𝗨𝗧𝗏 9. 𝗬𝗏 10. 𝗵𝗏𝗏 One Piece 1. Monkey D. Luffy Captain Straw Hat. 𝗵𝗎𝗏𝗧 Pirate Devil Fruit. 𝗵𝗵𝗏 no 𝗵𝗲. The 𝗵𝗵𝗏 no 𝗵𝗲 is a 𝗵𝗃𝗲-type devil fruit that grants the user's body the properties of rubber, effectively turning them into a rubber human. 2. 𝗤𝗏 Zoro Swordsman. Vice Captain Weapon. 𝗤𝗏 𝗧𝗵𝗲 𝗫𝗖𝗄 3 and 𝗬𝗠ui 3 sword style is Zoro's main style of sword fighting. Unusual for a human, he wields 3 swords simultaneously, holding one in each hand and one in his mouth. Many of Zoro's 3 sword style attacks use all 3 of the blades to strike opponents, cutting them numerous times or cutting multiple opponents at the same time. He also can use 2 sword style, 1 sword style, even no sword style. 3. Nami Navigator Weapon. Sorcery Climb Attack. The Sorcery Climb Attack resembled its previous incarnations, being a long, thin, cyan-colored staff that can split into 3 separate parts and was kept in a holster on Nami's belt. Unlike the Perfect Climb Attack, this new weapon does not have any visible dials protruding from it, and at its full length, it is taller than Nami. 4. Usopp Sniper Weapon. 𝗬𝗏𝗄𝗏. He uses a new slingshot called 𝗬𝗏𝗄𝗏, which retains the 5-band design of the original 𝗬𝗏𝗄𝗏. The only immediately clear difference is that it is colored black and is smaller in size. 5. Vinsmoke Sanji Chef Weapon. Black Leg Style. He became a seasoned master of a martial art he created named the Black Leg Style, which relies solely on dynamic and well-coordinated kicks. The fighting style resembles a unique combination of Brazilian capoeira, French savate, and Korean taekwondo. 6. Tony Chopper Dr. Devil Fruit. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 no 𝗵𝗏 no 𝗵𝗏, a Zoan-type devil fruit that allows him to transform into a human and reindeer-human hybrid at will. It also gave him human-level intelligence and the ability to speak human language. It also allows him to walk upright on 2 legs and hold things in his cloven hoof hands. This power is what allowed Chopper to become a doctor and learn about medicine in the first place, which is impossible for a normal reindeer. 7. Nico Robin Archaeologist Devil Fruit. 𝗂𝗗𝗃𝗃, a paramecia-type devil fruit that allows her to sprout duplicates of any of her body parts from any surface within range. She can sprout her duplicate body parts from her own body, inanimate surfaces, and even from other people's bodies. She can even sprout duplicate body parts on top of other duplicate body parts. She maintains full control of her duplicated limbs and can perceive sights and sounds remotely through duplicate eyes and ears. The number of duplicates she can create appears to be unlimited, so long as they are within range. 8. Frankie Shipwright Weapon. Cyborg Frankie is a human with artificial parts commonly known as A. His front is heavily armored and insensitive to most attacks, while his back, where he could not reach, remained vulnerable. His body is equipped with a wide variety of weapons, including rockets, an extendable right arm, the ability to breathe powerful flames as well as being able to release powerful blasts of air from multiple parts of his body. His stomach contains a refrigerator compartment that can hold up to 3 bottles to fuel him and his attacks. His personality is also affected by the type of beverage that is stored in his refrigerator compartment. He can use up large amounts of cola in an instant to launch powerful bursts of air from his arms, utilizing these blasts for techniques such as the devastating coup de vent. 9. Toshiro Genso Strategist Devil Fruit. 𝗃𝗃𝗃, Loja and paramecia-type devil fruit that allows him to use every type of ability of Pokemon types. He has fire, normal, electricity, dark, steel, ghost, fairy, rock, ground, water, ice, flying, poison, fighting, dragon, leaf, bug, and psychic. He has fire, normal, electricity, dark, steel, ghost, fairy, rock, ground, water, ice, flying, poison, fighting, dragon, leaf, bug, and psychic. 10. Tashigi, Swordswoman Weapon. Mato Shigurshi is a highly skilled gentle blade-type swordswoman, capable of defeating opponents with little effort and quickly take down multiple opponents within seconds. She has encyclopedic knowledge about swords. 11. Brook Musician Devil Fruit. 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, a paramecia-type devil fruit that allowed his soul to return to the world of the living and re-inhabit his body after he died. This allows him to reside within his own dead body, which had already decomposed into a skeleton by the time his soul found its way back to it, and he can even perform all the functions he did when his body contained flesh and muscle. 12. 𝗵𝗄𝗏 Weapon. Fishman Karate. He is an exceptionally powerful and disciplined master of Fishman Karate and Fishman Jiu-Jitsu with years of battle experience, which he can use to knock away many opponents at once and grapple with powerful enemies several times his size. Relationship. 1. 𝗬𝗏 2. Sona. 3. Jen Drake 4. Robin the Chikaron Star Foundation 19. Chicago Fire 1. Matthew Casey Position. Captain Truck 81 2. Sylvie Brett Position. Paramedic Ambulance 61 3. Kelly Severide Position. Lieutenant Squad 3-4. Stella Kid Position. Lieutenant. Truck 81 5. Joe Cruz Position. Firefighter Squad 3-6. Christopher Herman Position. Lieutenant Engine 51 7. Blake Gallo Position. Firefighter Truck 81 8. Darren Ritter Position. Firefighter Engine 51 9. Wallace Bowden Position. Chief 10. Randall Mouch Position. Firefighter Truck 81 11. Harold Cap Position. Firefighter Squad 312. Tony Ferraris Position. Firefighter Squad 313. Emily Foster Position. Paramedic Ambulance 6114. Gianna Mackey Position. Paramedic Ambulance 6115. Violet McCamey Position. Paramedic Ambulance 61 Chicago Med 1. Dr. Will Halstead 2. Dr. Natalie Manning 3. Dr. Ethan Choi 4. Nurse April Sexton 5. Dr. Crockett Marcel 6. Nurse Maggie Lockwood 7. Executive Director Sharon Goodwin 8. Dr. Daniel Charles 9. Dr. Stevie Hammer 10. Dr. Dylan Scott 11. Nurse Doris 12. Nurse Monique Chicago PD 1. Detective Jay Halstead 2. Detective Haley Upton 3. Detective Adam Ruzick 4. Detective Kim Burgess 5. Detective Kevin Atwater 6. Detective Vanessa Rojas 7. Head of Chicago PD. Henry Hank Voigt 8. Sergeant Trudy Platt 9111. Evan Buckley Position. Firefighter Engine 118 2. Eddie Diaz Position. Firefighter Engine 118 3. Maddie Buckley Position. 911 Operator 4. Howie Chimney Chan Position. Firefighter Engine. Ambulance 118 5. Henrietta Hen Wilson Position. Firefighter Engine. Ambulance 118 6. Ravi Panikar Position. Firefighter Engine 118 7. Bobby Nash Position. Captain Engine 118 8. Athena Grant Position. Police Officer 9. May Grant Nash Position. 911 Operator 10. Josh Russo Position. 911 Operator 911 Lone Star 1. TK Strand Position. Paramedic EMS 126 2. Carlos Reyes Position. Police Officer 3. Paul Strickland position, Firefighter Ladder 126-4. Marjan Marwani position, Firefighter Ladder 126-5. Chavez Mateo position, Firefighter Ladder 126-6. Nancy Gillian position, Paramedic EMS 126-7. Owen Strand position, Captain Ladder 126-8. Tommy Vega position, Captain Paramedic EMS 126-9. Judd Ryder position, Firefighter Ladder 126-10. Grace Ryder position, 911 Operator Station 19-1. Andrea Andy Herrera position, Captain E19 divided by L19-2. Maya Bishop position, Lieutenant E19 divided by L19-3. Jack Gibson position, Firefighter E19 divided by L19-4. Robert Sullivan position, Lieutenant E19 divided by L19-5. Travis Montgomery position, Firefighter, Paramedic E19 divided by L19 divided by A19-6. Ben Warren position, Firefighter, Paramedic E19 divided by L19 divided by A19-7. Victoria Hughes position, Firefighter, Paramedic E19 divided by L19 divided by A19-8. Theo Ruiz position, Firefighter E19 divided by L19 Grey's Anatomy 1. Chief Meredith Grey 2. Dr. Amelia Shepard 3. Dr. Maggie Pierce 4. Dr. Winston Ndugu 5. Dr. Richard Weber 6. Dr. Miranda Bailey 7. Dr. Joe Wilson 8. Dr. Levi Schmidt 9. Dr. Owen Hunt 10. Dr. Teddy Altman 11. Dr. Karine DeLuca 12. Dr. Alex Kerv 13. Dr. George O'Malley 14. Dr. Arizona Robbins 15. Dr. Callie Torres 16. Dr. Taran Helms 17. Dr. Atticus Lincoln 18. Dr. Nick Marsh Danganronpa THH1. Makoto Nigi Ultimate Lucky Student, Ultimate Hope 2. Kyoko Kirigiri Ultimate Detective 3. Byakuya Tagami Ultimate Proficiency 4. Ai Asahina Ultimate Swimmer Pro 5. Yasuhiro Hagakure Ultimate Clairvoyant 6. Toko Fukawa Ultimate Writing Prodigy Genocide So. Ultimate Murderous Fiend 7. Leon Kuwata Ultimate Baseball Star 8. Sayaka Mizuno Ultimate Pop Sensation 9. Chihiro Fujisaki Ultimate Programmer 10. Mondo Oda Ultimate Biker Gang Leader 11. Kiyotaka Ishimaru Ultimate Moral Compass 12. Hifumi Yamada Ultimate Fanfic Creator 13. Celestia Ludenberg Ultimate Gambler 14. Sakura Agami Ultimate Martial Artist 15. Mukuro Ikusaba Ultimate Soldier Danganronpa 2-1. Hajime Hinata Ultimate, Divided by Ultimate Everything 2. Chiaki Nanami Ultimate Gamer 3. Sonya Nevermind Ultimate Princess 4. Kazuichi Sauda Ultimate Mechanic 5. Akane Ori Ultimate Gymnast 6. Fuyuhiko Kyuzuryu Ultimate Yakuza 7. Byakuya Tugami Ultimate Imposter 8. Terudaru Hanamura Ultimate Cook 9. Maharu Koizumi Ultimate Photographer 10. Piko Pekoyama Ultimate Swordswoman 11. Ibuki Myoda Ultimate Musician 12. Hiyoko Seonji Ultimate Traditional Dancer 13. Mikan Tsumaki Ultimate Nurse 14. Nekomaru Nidai Ultimate Team Manager 15. Gundam Tanaka Ultimate Breeder 16. Nejito Kamita Ultimate Lucky Student Danganronpa V3-1. Sahara Shuichi Ultimate Detective 2. K1B0 Divided by Kibo Ultimate Robot 3. Maki Harukawa Ultimate Assassin 4. Himiko Yumino Ultimate Magician 5. Rantaro Amami Ultimate Adventurer 6. Heed Akamatsu Ultimate Pianist 7. Ryoma Hoshi Ultimate Tennis Player Pro 8. Kurumi Tojo Ultimate Maid 9. Anji Yanaga Ultimate Artist 10. Tenko Chabashira Ultimate Aikido Master 11. Korkio Shinguji Ultimate Anthropologist 12. Miu Uruma Ultimate Investor 13. Gana Gokuhara Ultimate Entomologist 14. Kakichiyama Ultimate Supreme Leader 15. Kaido Momoda Ultimate Astronaut 16. Tsumugi Shirogane Ultimate Cosplayer Danganronpa Another School 1. Tsurugi Kinjo Ultimate Police Officer 2. Rei Mekaru Ultimate Professor 3. Teruya Atori Ultimate Merchant 4. Yuki Mita Ultimate Lucky Student 5. Akane Terra Ultimate Maid 6. Kyoka Maki Ultimate Sniper 7. Mitsuhiro Michihiga Ultimate Soccer Player 8. Kazuna Tamori Ultimate Cheerleader 9. Ayame Hatano Ultimate Sprinter 10. Kanata Inori Ultimate Surgeon 11. Kakeru Yamaguchi Ultimate Lawyer 12. Kenji Yuhara Ultimate Priest 13. Haruhiko Kobashikawa Ultimate Pilot 14. Satsuki Iranami Ultimate Clown 15. Yamato Kisaragi Ultimate Investor 16. Mikako Kurikawa Ultimate Exorcist Super Danganronpa Another 2-1. Sora Ultimate Divine Luck 2. Yuruko Kabuya Ultimate Hostess 3. Yuki Mita Ultimate Lucky Student 4. Sibai Hashimoto Ultimate Broker 5. Iroha Niju Ultimate Painter 6. Yuri Kagarin Ultimate Spaceman 7. Hajime Makinauchi Ultimate Boxer 8. Kokoro Mitsum Ultimate Psychologist 9. Emma Magarobai Ultimate Actress 10. Setsuka Chibukuro Ultimate Billiard Player 11. Hibiki Atanakoji Ultimate Singer 12. 𝐂𝐩𝐢𝐳 Ultimate Guitarist 13. Shinji Kasai Ultimate Fire Figure 14. Nikki Yomiuri Ultimate Journalist 15. Teruya Atori Ultimate Merchant 16. Mikado Sanoji Ultimate Wizard Another OC1. Yoshi Cage Ultimate Assassin. Yoshi Cage Ultimate Assassin 2. Lucille Cage The Dark Pictures Anthology. House of Ashes The Dark Pictures Anthology. House of Ashes 1. Jason Kolchak 2. Salim Othman 3. Nick K 4. Rachel King 5. Eric King Relationship 1. Bretzi 2. Stellaride 3. Ralu 4. Plouch 5. Christopher Herman X Cindy 6. Manstead 7. Chexton 8. Upstead 9. Berzik 10. Roater 11. Buddy 12. Athena 13. Madney 14. Henron 15. Tarlos 16. Grud 17. Mansa 18. Trevor X Tommy Vega 19. Owen Strand X Kendra 20. Marina 21. Sterngomary 22. Thick 23. Bentley 24. Merrick 25. Minston 26. Keltsona 27. Toan 28. Wincoln 29. Galix 30. Nijiri 31. Takamaru 32. Sakurai 33. Ishimondo 34. Ikuzono 35. Hagakurian 36. Kamahina 37. Akanadai 38. Saudam 39. Soniaki 40. Hizupiko 41. Soapy's 42. Band-Aid 43. Saibo 44. Urumatsu 45. Harukato 46. Tenmiko 47. Amami 48. Gokuhoshi 49. Shinaga 50. Kurumugi 51. Yamarugi 52. Ayakane 53. Mikari 54. Satsuhiko 55. Kanekaru 56. Mitsuhiro Mich Higa X Kyoka Maki 57. Soriorayuki 58. Mitsurobai 59. Hajisai 60. Saniuri 61. Setsubiki 62. Kanaroha 63. Terashi Digimon Adventure 1 and 2-1. Teichai Yagami Digimon. Agumon greater than Greymon greater than Metal Greymon greater than War Greymon 2. Kushiro Izumi Digimon. Tentomon greater than Kabutoramon greater than Mega Kabutoramon greater than Hercules Kabutoramon 3. Sora Teknouchi Digimon. Piamon greater than Birdramon greater than Garudamon greater than Howhuman 4. Yamato Ishida Digimon. Gabumon greater than Garurumon greater than Wargarurumon greater than Metal Garurumon 5. Jokaido Digimon. Gamamon greater than Ikakumon greater than Zudomon greater than Vikemon 6. Mimi Takakawa Digimon. Palmon greater than Tojimon greater than Lilimon greater than Rosemon 7. Hikari Yagami Digimon. Tailmon greater than Anjuamon greater than Ophanamon 8. Takaru Takeshi Digimon. Patamon greater than Anjumon greater than Magna Anjumon greater than Seraphimon 9. Daisuke Motomiya Digimon. Vemon greater than X Vemon 10. Kanekajoji Digimon. Wormon greater than Stingmon 11. Miyako and Now Digimon. Hawkmon greater than Aquilamon 12. Iori Hida Digimon. Armadillomon greater than Ankylomon Relationship 1. Teishiro 2. Serato 3. Jami 4. Takari 5. Daikon Digimon Tamers 1. Takato Matsuda Digimon. Gilmon greater than Growlmon greater than War Growlmon greater than Dukamon 2. Li Jian Liang Digimon. Terrormon greater than Gargamon greater than Rapidmon greater than Saint Galgamon 3. Rookie Makino Digimon. Renamon greater than Cubamon greater than Taumon greater than Sakaimon 4. AI and Mako Digimon. Impmon greater than Beelzemon 5. Hirokazu Shioda Digimon. Gardramon 6. Jurikato Digimon. Lemon 7. Kenta Kitagawa Digimon. Marine Angemon 8. Ryo Akiyama Digimon. Cyberdramon greater than Justamon 9. Li Chung Digimon. Lopmon greater than Antilomon Relationship 1. Jinkato 2. Wookie 3. Hirota Digimon Frontier 1. Takuya Kenbara Human Digimon. Agnomon Beast Digimon. Vritramon Double Spirit. Arthamon. Hyper Spirit. Kaiser Greymon 2. Fuji Minamoto Digimon. Wolfman Beast Digimon. Garmin Double Spirit. Beowulfman Hyper Spirit. Magna Garurumon 3. Izumi Orimoto Digimon. Pheromon Beast Digimon. Shudomon 4. Tomoki Himi Digimon. Chakmon Beast Digimon. Blizzarmon 5. Junpei Shibayama Digimon. Blitzman Beast Digimon. Balgman 6. Koichi Kimura Digimon. Loemon Beast Digimon. Jaeger Loemon Relationship 1. Takumi 2. Shioki Digimon Survive 1. Takuma Mamazuka Digimon. Agumon greater than Greymon. Tyrannomon. Tuskmon greater than Metal Greymon. Triceramon. Megadramon greater than War Greymon. Dinorexmon. Machinedramon 2. Minoru Hinata Digimon. Falcomon greater than Diatrimon greater than Chromon greater than Verigerumon 3. AI Shibuya Digimon. Labramon greater than Doberman greater than Cerberusmon greater than Anubismon 4. Saki Kimishima Digimon. Floramon greater than Vegemon greater than Blossomon greater than Ceresmon Medium 5. Ryo Tamanaga Digimon. 𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗵𝗏 greater than 𝗲𝗏𝗵 greater than 𝗵𝗃𝗲 𝗵𝗏 6, 𝐒𝐩𝐽𝐝 Digimon, 𝗵𝗏 greater than 𝗃𝗏 greater than 𝗵𝗃𝗲 greater than 𝗤𝗵𝗵 7, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗵𝗏 Digimon, 𝗓𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗓𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗲 greater than 𝐵𝐵𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵 8, 𝗵𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Digimon, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗏𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗓𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗲𝗏𝗏 9, 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Digimon, 𝗵𝗐𝗏 greater than 𝗂𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗑𝗏𝗏 10, 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 Digimon, 𝗓𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗂𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗬𝗏𝗏 greater than 𝗓𝗏𝗏 relationship 1, 𝗓𝗐𝗏𝗄 2, 𝗵𝗃𝗲 3, 𝗔𝗨𝗧𝗏 Mortal Kombat 1, Johnny Cage 2, Sonya Blade 3, Cassie Cage 4, Jackie Briggs 5, Jax Briggs 6, Kenshi Takahashi 7, Takedo Takahashi 8, Kung Jin 9, Raiden 10, Liu Kang 11, Kung Lao 12, Katana 13, Jade 14, Kotal Kahn 15, Ermac 16, Aaron Black 17, Reptile 18, Scorpion, Hanzo Hasashi 19, Sub-Zero, Qi Liang 20, Smoke, Tomas 𝗵𝗃𝗍𝗺 21, Cyrax 22, Nightwolf 23, Fujin 24, Curtis Striker 25, Cabal Relationship 1, Cageblade 2, Kaudade 3, Liutana 4, Takui 5, Kenmax 6, Subscorp 7, Strikable 8, Windwolf 9, Eringen Star Wars Clone Wars 212th Attack Battalion, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Cody, Boyle, Waxer, Longshot, Kryze, Helix, Gregor, Barlex, Gearshift, Trapper, Wooly, Kin, and Helix Picture of Kin, 501st Legion, Anakin Skywalker, Ahsoka Tano, Rex, Fives, Echo, Tup, Jesse, Hardcase, Q-Tup, Heavy, Dogma, and Kix 104th Battalion, Plo Koon, Wolf, Sinker, Boost, and Comet 327 Star Corps, Ala Sakura and Bly. Monk's Company, Kit Fisto and Monk Lightning Squadron divided by 91st Mobile Reconnaissance Corps, Mace Windu, Pawns, Razor, and Stack 41st Elite Corps, Yoda, Gree, Buzz, Luminara Unduli, and Barisofi Coruscant Guards, Fox, Thorn, Thyre, and Stone Other, Pamda Madala, Quinlan Voss, Depabalaba, Gray, Cal Kestis, Jero Tapple, Shoktai, Omega, member of Bad Batch, Hunter, Tech, Wrecker, and Crosshair. Relationship 1, Kadawin 2, Enadala 3, Blyla 4, Macebonds 5, Mistu 6, Day 7, Fox Star Wars Rebel 1, Azra Bidger 2, Conan Jarrus, Caleb Doom 3, Hira Syndulla 4, Sabine Wren 5, Garazab Zeborelio 6, Chopper 7, Alexander Callis Relationship 1, Kaluzeb 2, Sabzra 3, Kanra the Mandalorian 1, Din Djarin, Mando 2, Grogu 3, Cara Dune 4, Grief Karga 5, Bo-Katan Kryze 6, Boba Fett 7, Fennec Shand 8, Luke Skywalker 9, Han Solo 10, Leia Organa 11, Chewbacca 12, Peli Motto 13, Cobb Vanth Relationship 1, Dinluk 2, Scoundress 3, Boba Fennec Voltron 1, Takashi Shirogane, former Black Paladin greater than Captain Atlas 2, Keith former Red Paladin greater than Black Paladin and member of Blade of Marmora 3, Lance former Blue Paladin greater than Red Paladin 4, Hunk Yellow Paladin 5, Pidge, Katie Holt Green Paladin 6, Princess Allura Blue Paladin 7, Corin Team Voltron and Atlas 8, Rommel, Team Voltron 9, Adam member of Atlas 10, Curtis member of Atlas 11, Veronica member of Atlas 12, Bexam member of Blade of Marmora and Voltron Coalition 13, Kalavan member of Blade of Marmora and Voltron Coalition 14, Krolia member of Blade of Marmora and Voltron Coalition 15, Vase, member of Blade of Marmora and Voltron Coalition 16, Ulez member of Blade of Marmora and Voltron Coalition 17, Antok member of Blade of Marmora and Voltron Coalition Relationship 1, Shadadis 2, Clans 3, Rhaenyra 4, Varexa 5, Gil'a 6, Antaliv and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, 1, John Price Captain Task Force 141 2, Kyle Gazgarrick Sergeant Task Force 141 3, Johnny Soap McTavish Sergeant Task Force 141 4, Simon Ghost Riley Lieutenant Task Force 141 5, Alejandro Vargas Colonel Mexican Special Forces 6, Rodolfo Pera Sergeant Major Mexican Special Forces 7, Kate Laswell Station Chief 8, Alex Keller Operation Officer Urzikstan Liberation Force 9, Farah Karim Commander Urzikstan Liberation Force 10, Koenig Lieutenant Task Force 141 11, Nikolai Senior Sergeant Task Force 141 12, Gary Roach Sanderson Sergeant Task Force 141 13, Kim Horangi Hongjin Operator Task Force 141 Relationship 1, Ghost Soap 2, Aladolfo 3, Korangi 4, Pricenik 5, Feralex 6, Gaz Roach Transformers Prime 1, Optimus Prime 2, Bumblebee 3, RC 4, Ratchet 5, Bulkhead 6, Wheeljack 7, Smokescreen 8, Ultra Magnus 9, Jack Darby 10, Miko Nakadai 11, Raphael Esquivel 12, William Fowler 13, June Darby Relationship 1, Opterach 2, Smokebee 3, Jocko 4, Fowler x June 5th, Bulkjack Transformers Rescue Bots 1, Heatwave 2, Chase 3, Blades 4, Boulder 5, Chief Charlie Burns 6, Cade Burns 7, Graham Burns 8, Danny Burns 9, Cody Burns 10, Blur 11, Salvage 12, Quick Shadow 13, High Tide 14, Francine Green 15, Doc Green 16, Professor Baranova Relationship 1, Heatwaves 2, Doc Green x Professor Baranova 3, Blurvage 4, Cade Burns x Haley 5, Danny Burns x Taylor 6, Blades x Boulder Explanation. My Hero Academia from My Hero Academia's world. It took after the final war against Shigaraki, Toga, Dabai, and Spinner. I know that this battle hadn't finished yet in manga or anime video. This world also had colliding with Naruto's world, but they won't appeared because they need rest after the final war. So, Jakuning had quirk element, but it was Guardian. Guardian is the power that allowed other to have upgrade of their power or quirk. This world class had Guardian Trial. If they finish their Guardian Trial, they will have a necklace of Guardian symbol that allow them had wish to help the other people or power. On Season 6, after the Battle War, Jakuning decided to revive Midnight and the other pro-hero. His friends tried to stop him because it could cost his life if he tried to revive anyone, but he refused not to try to revive anyone. Because of his confidence and courage, he completed the trial, Guardian of Element. He used Element Wish to revive Midnight and other pro-heroes. After class of bring Midoriya back to UA High School, Jakuning told the other about Guardian and Trial. If they can finish the trial, they could have Guardian Wish and won against the final war. Class A. Each students had strange dream that related for their Guardian Trial. Each students had tried to travel the other place to complete Guardian Trial, but they had to know what were they doing the right thing. Luckily, Class A finished their Guardian Trial. They decided to prepare their battle for final. In the middle of final war, Class A and other hero had struggled. However, there was a strange portal that teleported Class A and LOV to another place where surrounded by field, forest, and lake. The civilians watched Class A versus LOV. They almost lost hope, but Jakuning starting his speech about believe for them, that allowed them to get powerful. Civilians decided to believe for Class A their necklace of their Guardian symbol were glowing up. They used their wish to transformation themselves into Guardian. Jakuning had new transformation for his Guardian element. He got transformation into Thunderstorm, Cyclone, Quake, Flame, Snow, Thorn, and Solar. They were having intense battle, but they won against LOV. But the portal took LOV and disappeared. One Piece for One Piece's world. Tashigi had learned the truth about world government's secret evil. She witnessed Mugiwara crew tried to save the Pokemon and village, which she believed that Mugiwara might good pirates. She decided to join Mugiwara crew. After they received news about Ace death, Toshiro Genso asked the legendary Pokemon's help. The legendary Pokemon agreed to help. He had learned about Hoopa's power. He teleported himself to get the other member before Luffy. Genso told his crew that there was chance to get Ace alive by traveling to the past. They had traveled to the past, save Ace, and got back to present. After 2 years, the crew reunited again, went to the Fishman Island. After Fishman Island arc, Jim decided to join the crew. One day, they saw Arceus, the god Pokemon, suddenly attacked the village in cold blood. Gensho refused that Arceus doing evil things. Mugiwara trust him and investigate. They soon learned that someone had changed the past, even the history about relation of human and Pokemon. Damos and Sheena helped Mugiwara to fix the history and the past. But what Mugiwara didn't knew that Gensho had consequences if he tried to fix the past. Like save Ace. Mugiwara refused to let Gensho travel to the past because it could cost him life to vanish. Luffy ordered Gensho to stay behind, let his crew to fix the past. Gensho defeated, and let them fix the past. However, the situation of world getting worse, Gensho decided to travel the past and help the Mugiwara crew. Gensho guard the god Pokemon, Arceus, not to let someone tried to hurt him. But the situation is getting worse because Arceus's life is getting worser, which cause him and Mugiwara crew starting disappear. Gensho never quit his fighting. Arceus could hurt him and give him a chance to power, a guardian of Pokemon. Gensho also gave his crew to power up and never disappear again. After the battle, they managed to rescue Arceus, but Gensho vanished. Mugiwara crew shocked and grieving for his death, but Arceus gave another chance by giving the Jewel of Life to Gensho, who came back alive again. You could say this is kinda a movie from Pokemon movie Arceus and the Jewel of Life. The Chikaron Star Foundation 19 for the Chikaron Star Foundation 19's world. Buck met TK, Sylvie, Travis, and Yoshi on train derailment. They soon become friends. After Santa Monica's party and accident, Chicago Fire, PD, Med, Station 19, Grey's Anatomy, 911, 911 Lone Star, and Danganronpa character went back to the Kisaragi Foundation. Chicago PD, Carlos, and Athena helped Kisaragi Foundation to solve the case. Yoshi, Buck, TK, Sylvie, and Travis went to the abandoned hospital to catch the guy. However, they were collapsed when they inhaled some kind of gas in computer room. They were in strange place like illusion dream. Yoshi found a disc, he touched it, and meet 𝗓𝗏, the full Arcana. They soon learn 𝗓𝗏 called himself a persona and the place where they are called Metaverse. Sylvie and Gianna were driving an ambulance. Sylvie noticed a car following an ambulance and slammed it on ambulance to across the street. She noticed that her phone had activate Metaverse. She decided to click it to teleport it herself along with Gianna to Metaverse. They notice a corruption of 𝗳𝗏𝗏𝗥. Sylvie noticed that Gianna is still hurt from crashed accident. She decided to lure 𝗳𝗏𝗏𝗥's corruption into evil Digimon to another place to far away from Gianna. Then, she found her disc, she took it, and called her persona, Carmen. Buck got call from Maddie. He learned the truth about his brother who had passed away. He also learned the truth about he was born to save the brother but he couldn't. When their family having dinner with 𝗵𝗃, Buck confronted them about brother. After a few days, Engine 118 was called to the 5-star facility fire. Buck noticed someone who just rushed in the facility fire. He rushed in. He found another guy who almost fell off. He saved him and guided him back to outside, but he couldn't find the guy who just rushed in. Then, he fell off and the metal floor pinned him down. His crew, 118, helped him. He got free but the facility will collapse soon. He decided to click the Metaverse on his phone along with his crew. They saw a guy who just rushed in Metaverse. He was in corruption, then turned into persona. They ran away from it, but there was a dead end. Buck took the pipe, dodged its attack, and threw it at its head. Because of his bravery, he got a disc, his persona, Captain Kidd. The whole firefighters and paramedics were called to the wildfire that spread across Texas. Owen, Hughes, Sylvie, Hen, and Haruhiko rode in a helicopter to assist Eddie, Buck, Margin, Casey, Severide, Andy, and Meyer inside the forest for looking a missing child. After they found a missing child, the helicopter had gone breakdown and crashed to the forest. They immediately went back and reported. The team told Commander to send the rescue team, but he didn't send it because the beacon came from an active fire forest. TK and Travis protested, but the commander didn't care, so they decided to save them. Yoshi and Buck found them outside tent when they were having dinner time. They want to join them. However, 118, Paul, Mateo, Margin, Judd, Casey, Stella, and 19 found them beside the fire truck and joined them. They rescue Owen, Sylvie, Hen, Haruhiko, and Hughes by mineshaft. They were treated in the medical tent. The other had heat conversation with the commander. Buck, Yoshi, TK, Travis, and Sylvie immediately saw an evil persona in a blink. They knew that commander is one of corruption. The others knew what it meant, so they knocked the commander out and tied him to the chair. Yoshi, Sylvie, Buck, TK, and Travis joined to the metaverse and found commander, who already changed into persona. Yoshi, Buck, and Sylvie called their persona, but they had struggled against its persona. TK and Travis helped them by throwing a rock to distract him and give them time to strike it. Thanks to their help, they managed to knock it out, but it hadn't been defeated yet. Luckily, TK and Travis saw their disc, took their disc, and called their persona. TK had Magician Arcana, Zoro, and Travis had Emperor Arcana, Goemon. One day, Yoshi found a father and his son who was in trouble when the robbed guy armed with a gun. He saved them and captured a robbed guy. A father named 𝗧 and his son named 𝗧𝗏𝗏. They become friends with Yoshi and Teruya. But one day, a gang just murdered 𝗧 and 𝗧𝗏𝗏 was kidnapped. Yoshi and the others investigate and find 𝗧𝗏𝗏. When Yoshi found a gang without a leader, he just killed them in cold blood to avenge 𝗧 and tried to find 𝗧𝗏𝗏. He found 𝗧𝗏𝗏 along with a woman who had broke up with 𝗧. However, she knew about Metaverse, so she brought her son to the Metaverse. Yoshi also joins Metaverse to rescue 𝗧𝗏𝗏. But her persona was stronger than 𝗓𝗏𝗏, so he almost defeated. Suddenly, he found himself with corruption. His corruption told him that he was cold blood since he always kill a gang. He then realized his mistake, but he still didn't give up to rescue 𝗧𝗏𝗏 because he had promised 𝗧 to keep him safe. That's when he feels power up and upgrades his persona to the second awakening, Legion Sword. He was able to defeat her and rescue 𝗧𝗏𝗏. After TK saved a child from trapped ice, he fell off under ice. He had bad hypothermia and got into a coma in hospital. He was talking to mom in his coma dream. They talk about the reason he and Carlos broke up. Soon he found himself corruption in his coma dream. His corruption talked about how Carlos was fast into the relationship and made him reminded about what happened with Alex. His mom made him realize that Carlos was not like Alex because Carlos was caring. TK realized his mistake and wanted to fix his mistake. His corruption scowled and changed into persona corruption. Then, he feel growing up, was able to get his persona second awakening, were curious. Sylvie couldn't wait to see her half-sister, Amelia. But one day, she got a call from her stepdad. Amelia got kidnapped by a guy who wanted her stepdad to give $1 million. The 𝗧𝗵𝗲 Foundation 19 helped her to find Amelia. Sylvie couldn't help but feel anxious and worried. She even couldn't focus on her job as paramedic. One day, she found a guy who kidnapped Amelia, and she confronted him. She, a guy, and Amelia went to Metaverse. That's where she found her corruption. Her corruption told her that she should give $1 million to a guy to keep Amelia safe. Sylvie hesitated to deal with him or not, but Amelia shook her head. Amelia told her that she had taught Amelia that dealing with money for keeping safe or doing dirty is wrong. Sylvie nodded and decided to believe Amelia. Her corruption is angry and changes into persona. Sylvie felt power up, able to second awakening her persona, 𝗧𝗵𝗃𝗲. After Travis broke up with Emmett, he still holds grudge against Michael Dixon. Travis didn't want Michael Dixon to get chosen as mayor. His friends encouraged him to join a race for mayor, and he decided to join a race for mayor. One day, he missed a meeting for the mayor, so Lee encouraged him to do the dirty work on Michael Dixon. He agreed to Lee. The new Dirty About Michael published. Travis realized his mistake, that he was doing dirty just like Michael. He was trying to fix his mistake by doing his right, not doing dirty anymore. Then, Travis met Michael Dixon. Michael Dixon mocked Travis about being mayor, which causing Travis more furious. At night, Travis washed his face and looked at his mirror. He found his corruption on his reflection. He was shocked by his corruption. Then he looked at Metaverse. He joins the Metaverse and found his corruption. His corruption told him to do more dirty since Michael Dixon was unworthy of being mayor and always made him ashamed. Travis almost agreed, but interrupted by his team Danger Magnet, Yoshi, Sylvie, Buck, and TK. They told him that it was wrong to do that. Travis realized his mistake before, so he didn't want to do dirty again, which causes his corruption to change into a persona and more furious. Travis got powered up and got his second awakening persona, 𝗵𝗃𝗲. 118 was called to the scene of building fire. Buck stopped Chimney from going up the ladder. It was his turn for going up the ladder and put the fire out. He climbed up the ladder and put out the fire, while Eddie adjusted the ladder. But Buck got struck by thunder hanging on the ladder. Bobby, Hen, Chimney, and Eddie shocked by the turning event. Eddie rushed to Buck, while Hen and Chimney prepared their ambulance to save Buck and brought him to the hospital or the 𝗧𝗵𝗲 Foundation 19. The doctor tried to save Buck in doing their job. Buck got coma. He found himself in a coma dream, an alternative universe where his brother was alive and he didn't join a firefighter. He found that unbelievable. Bobby's still addicted to drugs. Eddie was stubborn because his son was taken away by his parents, and Maddie's still in toxic relationship. He then tried to find a way out of his coma dream and went to the 𝗧𝗵𝗲 Foundation 19 or 𝗧𝗧𝗍𝗍 Foundation 19. He ran ahead of Hall and tried to fix that alternative universe. He introduced Maddie to Chimney, helped Christopher for looking his father, and his parents begged for forgiveness. Then Daniel, his deceased brother, blocked his exit. Then Daniel changed into Buck corruption. He told him that was a better life for him, but Buck refused. His corruption scowled, changing into persona. Buck believed that his real world was a better life, so he felt the power, got his second awakening persona, Satan 𝗬𝗧. Digimon for all Digimon, it took after final episode. Star Wars Rebel, it took after Season 2 Episode 19. Star Wars Clone War, it took after movie. Then Obi-Wan had vision about Cadet, Kin, who had a force. 212th went to the Camino and looking for Kin, a force-sensitive clone. Cody also had force, able to sense Kin. They rescued him from decommissioned. Obi-Wan took him as his Padawan. Cody had bad feeling from force. He gave warn danger to Outpost on Moon. Cody and Rex went to the Outpost Moon. They found 𝗵𝗃𝗲, Echo, 𝗬𝗏, and 𝗵𝗃𝗲. They survived from enemy-attacked Outpost on Moon. Kin and Obi-Wan went to the Ice Cave to let Kin to get his saber crystal. The Mandalorian, it took after Boba Fett series Episode 7. Before The Mandalorian Season 3 Episode 1 happened. 𝗏𝗏𝗏, it took after eliminated Hassan. For 𝗏𝗏𝗏, Roach, and Horenge are come from the future. Voltron, it took after Season 7 Episode 13. Before Season 8 Episode 1. Curtis survived from the war, but he still has scar over his eye. Mortal Kombat, it took after MKX, before MK11 happened. Transformers Prime, it took after Season 3 Episode 4, before Episode 5 happened. Transformers Rescue Bots, it took after Season 4 Episode 4, before Episode 5 happened. MHAS World, the heroes are rising again. After the nasty war, the heroes won and the villains are no longer here anymore. The reporter said, "Now, we're going to show the new bridge which allow all heroes and country become unite. Once again, we thank you for the class who managed put the show and defeat all villains. Mom, I can't wait to cross this new bridge." A child jump up. "I know, son. Let's see what's other country." A dad driving a car on the bridge. Then, something shoot out at cable which holding a bridge. The cable snapped that took everyone attention. What is going on? Passenger asked. Something hit them, another man exclaimed. As more cables snapped, many people screamed and run desperately. What's going on? Something is happening on the new bridge. What is that? The reporter asked, pointed out as the camera followed her pointing out. It revealed a new villain. He laughed and shoot more blade at bridge and trying to trap civilians on the bridge. Oh no, it's another villain. Looks like we have to wait for the heroes again. The reporter exclaimed. Soon it was appeared from TV in another place or more likely, HQ in school. All right, we have an emergency, Ida announced. That's right, we have many civilians trapped on the bridge and another villain. 𝐂𝐲𝐵 informed. We have to split up. One of team will rescue the other, while the others deal with villain. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 exclaimed. I think we need another group to hold the bridge, 𝐂𝐲𝐵 added. I think that will be good idea. It's best if we can hold the bridge to rescue the other and workers who had built the bridge. Midoriya nodded. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 chuckled. Yeah, we should save bridge for workers who had worked hard to build the bridge to allow unite this country and another country. Looks like we have another day to time be heroes. Kaminari fist pump up. That's right, we have through the war before and it's really nice to be back again with the typical normal day again. Jessie said as the other class nodded. All right, let's decide our group first. The rescue team will be me, Uraraka, Asui, Todoroki, 𝐂𝐲𝐵, Jessie, Ace, Zero, Shoji, and Minato. Ida told as 𝗂𝗵𝗃 added. Then, the one who will deal with villain will be me, Fumi, Midoriya, Bakugo, Kirishima, Hagakure, Mina, Sato, Ajiro, and Sapphire. I will charge for the medical for the other people who need medic. Also Violet, Kota, Gyro, Aoyama, and Kaminari can help me, too. George told them. Sounds good. Violet giving nod. Yeah, Gyro agreed. All right, time to beat villain. Kirishima fish bump each other. Let's do our best. Uraraka exclaimed. True, Ribbit. Tsuyu nodded. All right, Class A, time to be heroes. Ida shouted. Plus, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 getting ready to fist bump as the other grinning and get ready as well. Ultra. Time to suit up, everyone. 𝐂𝐲𝐵 informed. Yeah, let's try this device from Hatsum. Hagakure said. I hope it's not exploding again. Midoriya's sweat drop. Don't worry, it's already been tested by me and Fumi, so it's safe to suit up now. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 told them. Midoriya sigh relieved and Uraraka giggling. Ready to go, guys? Ida asked. The other nodded. Then he walked out the door as the others soon followed him. They looked each other, giving nodded, and back to front, shout in unison, suit, power up. The device giving the hero costume which give them to wearing their hero costume. The class is soon wearing their hero costume now. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 grabs on the other and used thunder speed to get on the bridge quickly. They arrived on the scene and immediately split up. Tape web. Zero shoots tape at the cable to hold the bridge with web shape. Tentacle grips. Shoji used his quirk. Many his arms grip each other to hold the cable with bridge. That should hold it for now, Zero told. Then a blade just passed by his tape. Looks like I have to make a guard to catch blade. Shoji add another hands for guarding any blades. Good idea. I don't want the blade cut our quirk. Zero nodded. Someone, please help. My both children are falling down. A woman shouted desperately. Don't worry, ma'am. We will save your both children, Jessie said as he diving into the water under bridge, together with Tsuyu. Jessie and Tsuyu swim quickly to save both kids. Jessie swim faster, got the kid, and go up. Tsuyu use her tongue to catch the other kid and go back up. Everyone, over here. This is safety place. 𝐂𝐲𝐵 shouted as the civilians follow her orders. If someone need medical, please tell us. George told them as he's trying to heal the man's wound. Uraraka touches the rubble and floating its. Thank you, 𝗂𝗏𝗧. A man bowed, then ran to safety place. Uraraka giving nodded and noticed many rubbles falling down to crash the group civilian. Oh no, that will crash them. Minato panicked. Not on my watch. Gravity wish. Uraraka shouted as her guardian symbol necklace glowing up. Uraraka grabs her guardian symbol and draw a line of gravity symbol which grants her a power to use. Gravitational lift. Uraraka screamed as the rubbles started floating. Nice save, 𝗂𝗏𝗧. Ida exclaimed. Yeah, that was too close. Also, grape juice. Uraraka glances at Minato. Right, grape rush. He throws many his pop off at rubbles, attached to the top of bridge. Then, the sound beeping on their ears. Guys, we have bad news, Zero informed. What is it, cellophane? Ida asked. This road is cracking. I think this bridge will collapse. Zero told them. What? Minato shout panicked. What did you just say? Ida asks shocked. He's right. The bridge won't holding anymore. Jessie confirmed as Tsuyu and Jessie looked up at the bridge. Looks like we don't have much time. Everyone, go help civilians to get safety place. Ida told them. Right away. The others shouted. The bridge starts shaking and the road already has many cracked. Damn it, it's going to collapse soon. Zero exclaimed. Not if I can freeze this first. Cold Wish, Todoroki shouted as his guardian symbol necklace glowing. He grabs his guardian symbol and draw a line of cold symbol which grants him a power he wanted. Time to freeze. Shoto touched the cracked which caused all the cracked freeze instant to hold the bridge. Nice one, Shoto, Zero exclaimed. Now, let's just hope the other handle villain already. Shoji said. Blade bombs. A villain throws a ball of blade. Then it explodes which cause many blades burst out. Kirishima activate his quirk and blocked his blades. Jakunang activate his thunder shield to defend himself and the others. Mina makes acid vein to melt the blades. Majiro activates his iron tail and deflect his blades. Blazing armament. Sapphire warped her limbs and legs with phoenix flame. She charged at villain, then sends a phoenix flame to him who is trying to block her attack. Smoke screen. Midoriya sends out smoke to prevent villain from seeing around. Sato came out from the smoke, right beside a villain, Sugar Punch. Tenfold. It sends him flying across until Ajiro in sight, who has already hit him with his iron tail. Why don't you take this? Sending him a smack of his iron tail. A villain flying up and screamed in pain. Takoyami's flying toward him, Black Fallen Angel. Sabbath. He strikes a villain with his blinding speed along with his shadow claw. Bakugo used his explosions to flying himself, then grab villain's clothes. He's spinning himself using his explosion along with a villain, Explode-a-Pult. He throws a villain to the ground with much momentum which cause extremely damage to a villain. However, he's slowly standing up and never give up. I will crush all of you. A villain shouted as he sends full blade from his body to everywhere. Oh no, he's going to use his full house. Mina shocked. In that case, Hardening Wish, Kirishima shouted as his guardian symbol necklace glowing. He grabs it, draw the line of guardian symbol, which grants him a power that he want to use. Red Riot Shield Wall Unbreakable. Kirishima slams on the ground. The hardening wall surround a villain which blocked all of his attack. Damn it. A villain screamed furiously. Warp Refraction. Say cheese. Hagakure activates his blinding light which cause a villain to blind out. I can't see. A villain closed his eyes and panicked. Good, because you don't deserve to see Power Elemental's performance. Hagakure exclaimed. A yellow of circle appeared under a villain. Element triple split. Power up. Jakunang screamed. He's splitting up into 3 elements. Quake, Cyclone, and Thunderstorm jumped out together. Jojo Thunderstorm summons his Thunder Spear, Thunderstorm Vortex. He spins his Thunder Spear round and round, strikes a villain which cause a fatal damage. A villain got electrocuted. Then panting, Jojo Cyclone used his spinning cyclone to suck the enemy and toss the enemy to the air. Cyclone Rush. A villain got sent flying to the air. Earth Punch. Jojo Quake punches on the ground, sending a big earth to punch a villain. Deku, finish it, Quake told him. Midoriya nodded and jumped behind a villain. He punches on villain really hard. Detroit Smash. A villain falls to the ground with big impact which caused him to get unconscious. We did it. Hagakure cheered. Yeah, let's arrest him and help the others. Quake said. I'm afraid we don't have much time, Cyclone added. They looked at the bridge that is almost collapsed. Let's hurry. Quake rushed to the bridge along with the others. Okay, stay calm, I will heal your wound. George used his quirk on a man's wound. Koda and Gyro give water bottle to every civilians. Kaminari used his quirk to charge the light or generator. Violet also helped George to look after civilians. Many kids are scared and crying. The kids are scared. Must be terrified. Koda said. Yeah, but I know how to cheer them up. Ready to go, Anima? Gyro asks. Koda nodded. Music, animal, wish. They both screamed as their guardian symbol necklace glowing. Both of them doing their guardian symbol wish by drawing their guardian symbol and grant their power to do. Harmony music. Gyro gives a sound of harmony music. Many civilians are calming and listen to the song peacefully. Birds performance. Koda call the birds to do their performance for civilians who are enjoying. Even the kids are happy. Koda and Gyro satisfied with their work and give high five to each other. Nice one, earphone jack, Anima. That's good idea. Violet exclaimed. Everyone, please hurry. This bridge will collapse soon. Ieyasu informed. Many civilians are running away from the bridge. Then the bridge starting collapsing. A kid fall down and Ada noticed it. Ada run toward to kid and pick him up, then start using his engine to boost his speed up. Many cables starting swinging uncontrollable. Many rebels starting falling down. Slow-mo speed. Thunderstorm used it on the bridge which caused all the happening slowly. He gives thunder speed to Ada and other which allow them to run in normal time. As the other gets safety place. Thunderstorm released his slow-mo speed. The bridge collapsed and fell to the water. We did it. Zero said. Yeah, we managed to rescue all the people but the bridge didn't. Ieyasu said. But they could rebuild this bridge again. Thunderstorm said. I know, but saving people is our top priority. And we accomplished our mission, Ada told them. And we capture the villain which another victory day for us. Kirishima fist bump up. Thunderstorm and Cyclone retreat to Quake. Then turn back to normal. Yeah, let's call it a day, 𝗂𝗵𝗲 said. The other nodded and went back to the school dorms. One Piece's world, everyone. It's Straw Hat Pirates. Catch them, a Marine shouted. Many Marines charged at Mugiwara crew. They won't give us a break, huh? 𝗫𝗄 shook his head. Well, we're pirate. Of course, they won't give us a break. 𝗵𝗲 commented. 𝗵𝗄𝗵𝗄 no jet gatling. Luffy punches Marines many times. Zoro bites his sword and the other 2 swords in each arms, 3-sword style. Black Rope Dragon Twister. He spins his swords which cause a twister, tornado that sucked Marines inside it. Jinbei uses his simple technique, water shot at Marines. Nami giving help by striking thunder at Marines, Thunderbolt Tempo. A Marine ship shoots a cannonball. Tashigi jumped out and took out her sword. She deflected a cannonball before it got Sunny. Sanji also kicked their cannonball before these got Sunny as well. Das Fleurs. Clutch. Robin crossed her hands as many double hands appeared behind Marines and snapped their neck. Chopper transform into Kung Fu Point and hit several Marines. Then transform into Horn Point to scoop up the Marines and throw them out to sea. Brook, I need your help to freeze that ship together, then Frankie will finish this. 𝗫𝗄 told them. Brook and Frankie nodded. So, Ice type. 𝗫𝗄 and Brook both using their attack on that ship, solid. Ice beam. The ship is frozen an instant. Frankie, the stage is yours. 𝗫𝗄 smirking. Radical beam. Frankie screamed. Shoot a powerful laser beam at Marine's ship. In the end, many Marines defeat and retreat. It was a victory day for Mugiwara crew again. We did it. Just as usual, 𝗫𝗄 said. Yeah, I thought we're going to take a break after being through before, 𝗳𝗏 said. True, I'm glad that you're here again, 𝗫𝗄. Nami said. Same. I'm sorry for keeping a secret. 𝗫𝗄 said. No, it's fine. If you're here, then you're fine. 𝗧𝗫𝗍. Luffy grinning. 𝗵𝗃𝗲. Now, I'm going back to read again. Robin walked back to library. Then, I will sit and enjoy drink. Sanji. Nami called. Right, Nami. Sanji back to Simp and immediately back to kitchen and making a drink. I'll train. Zoro walked to the training room, Crow Nest. I'll come with you, Zoro. Luffy walked alongside with Zoro. I'm going to play music. Yo-ho-ho-ho. Brook said. Well, I have to watch the ocean since I'm a helmsman. Jinbei said. Then, I'm going back to train my devil fruit and talk to 𝗂𝗏𝗄 and 𝗏𝗄𝐴, 𝗫𝗄 said. Mugiwara crew back to their activity. The Chikaron Star Foundation 19's World 911. What is your emergency? Maddie asked. Hi, I'm calling from Cam Lewis Fitness on Wilshire. Someone just collapsed in the middle of his class. He's unconscious. Gia told. Okay, ma'am. What can you tell me about this victim? Maddie asked as she typed on the computer. He's Cam Lewis. Gia said. Just Cam Lewis. Maddie asked. Yes, that's only I know. Gia said. Okay, then. The rescue will be on the way, Maddie informed. The door opened by Bobby. LAFD. Make a room, everybody. His crew followed him as they're on their way to the victim. He's over there, Gia told them as she guided to Cam Lewis. He went down in the middle of class. He's breathing, but we couldn't get him to wake up. Okay, Chim. Bobby called. On it. Chimney nodded, then examined Cam Lewis. Hen looked at his ankle. That ankle is definitely sprained or broken. Chimney attaches pulse ox on his finger. That happened before or after he passed out? Hen asked. After. Something was wrong with him. Gia answered. Chimney warped a tensimeter on his arms. Maybe it's that thing that happens when your thighs poison you. Gia asked. Her friend looked at her weird and spooked. Rhabdomyolysis. Chimney asked. We see a lot of it, Hen said. Muscle tissue breaks down and releases protein into the bloodstream. Hen added. I feel like my thighs have been poisoning me my whole life. Gia's friend said. Chimney looked at the tensimeter. BP is elevated. 145/97. Then he looked at the pulse ox. He's tachycardic, with a pulse of 132, but I don't think he's having a heart attack. Could be physical exertion. Hen added. He was going pretty hard when this happened. Bobby asked. Char nodded. Yeah, it came on suddenly. His lips and skin look dry. Could be severe dehydration. Hen analyzed. Chimney look at lip and skin. That looked dry, so he nodded, starting a line and running a bolus of saline. Hen told. Over here, guys. Bobby called as Buck and Eddie came in. Dehydration. That doesn't make sense. Everyone's been hydrating this whole time. Gia told them. Bobby looked at her bottle which she's holding, and that's water. Gia shook her head. It's better than water. Bobby looked confused. It's Cam Lewis's taught tummy tea. Gia explained. They did a pretty hard sell on it when we first signed up for the class. Char explained. Bobby nodded. Cam Lewis jolted up, grunted. I feel like I'm on fire. You're okay. We're just flushing your system with saline. Try to relax. Chimney told him. Suddenly, Gia feels something uneasy and exhausted. Bobby and Char noticed her behavior. Are you okay? Char asks worriedly as Bobby approached her. Ma'am. Bobby quickly catches her before she fell unconscious. Oh, what's happening? Char asked. Buck and Eddie quickly helped Bobby to set her down on the floor. Here, Let's get her down, nice and easy. You got her head? Bobby asked. Then a man fell down unconscious suddenly. Whoa, 𝗵𝗍 shocked. Dehydration, flushed skin, probably tachycardia. Eddie examined. Another woman fell unconscious. Whoa, 𝗵𝗍 catches her before she hit the floor. Hey, we got another one. Hen told. All right. Dispatch, this is Captain Nash, 118. I'm at 625 Beverly. We're gonna need additional paramedic units. Bobby called on the radio. Buck notices something and pick it up on the table. We have multiple victims who are suffering from tachycardia, dehydration, and fainting. Bobby informed. Copy that, Captain Nash. Maddie answered. Bobby glances at Hen. She knew that Bobby asked what the hell happened. She looked at the bottle with tummy tea inside. This tummy tea, what's in it? Hen asked. Buck read the label on tummy tea's box. 50 milligrams of B3 per serving and magnesium. How much of this did she drink? Buck asked. A packet has 2 servings. Cam Lewis answered. We're here, Sylvie informed as the ambulance 61, A19, and EMS 126 arrived. That was fast. Bobby said. Well, Yamato and Mew just add speed booster or something on our ambulance. Sylvie said. Fair point, Bobby said. What do we got? TK asked. Apparently, multiple victims have suffering from tachycardia, dehydration, and fainting. I think it has something to do with tummy tea. Bobby explained. Tummy tea? Nancy asked. Yep, tummy tea. Bobby giving nodded. From what I heard, it has 50 milligrams of B3 serving and magnesium. Foster said. Wait, you knew about this? Hen asked. Yeah, I remember I seen that product. That was from Cam Lewis. Foster said. Wow, I never thought you knew about that. Violet said. Okay, Cam Lewis just told us that a packet has 2 servings, which mean that's 100 milligrams. A woman her size should be having 14 milligrams, so she's taking in 13 more times than the daily allowance. Buck explained. The other shocked, surprised, and agape at him. Did he just do math? In his head. 𝗵𝗍 asked surprised. Why yeah, I never thought I would see Buck doing calculating in his head. Sylvie admitted. Was I right? Buck asks unsure. Yeah dude, you were right about that. TK chuckled. Okay, given that amount of B3, I think we're looking at acute niacin toxicity. Tommy said. Agreed, Hen nodded. So that means hydration all around. Vic Hughes asked. Suddenly, many people fainting. Immediately, Tommy exclaimed, rushed to help the others. This is weird. This is not supposed to be happening, Cam Lewis said. Calm down, you have no idea that tummy tea could be like this happening. Ben Warren said. No, I mean it's not like what he told to me before, Cam Lewis said. The other glances at him and furrowed their eyebrows. What do you mean by that? TK asked. When I was in some kind of store, beside the road, I found a man who is selling a tummy tea. He told me that it's the best drink for people who is training like this, Cam Lewis explained. So, he just told you like that? Sylvie asked. He also told me that he's been selling to the other and it was successful. Cam Lewis added. Hold up a second. Miranda just told me before that many patients had suffering from dehydration, tachycardia, or fainting. Ben told them. Which mean, 𝗵𝗍 widened her eyes. That man is corrupted with despair. Sylvie said. Dispatch, this is paramedic TK Strand, EMS 126. There is someone who has been corrupted with despair. He's selling tummy tea which gives the dehydration all around. TK informed on the radio. Actually, someone already chased him. Grace told them. Who? TK asked. It's me, TK. We're chasing him with engine and ladder 19 help. Yoshi said. Carlos and Yoshi riding in the police car and chasing a man who is driving a car. Apparently, he has FC King insane to kill himself with that speed. Yoshi exclaimed. Yeah, talk about dehydration because of tummy tea, Travis said. Then, their phone chiming. Yoshi, Travis, Buck, Sylvie, and TK took their phone and saw a symbol metaverse appeared on their phone. Oh great, another fighting persona. Buck said. Yeah, we're talking about corruption despair. Sylvie said. Alright then, we're going to get in and fight his evil persona now. Yoshi said. Sylvie, Buck, and TK glances at their friends. Go for it. We can handle it. Tommy giving nod. You sure? Buck asked. Yeah, Buck. You have another day to fight and save. Go, Bobby told. Time to go. Travis exclaimed. They pressed the button on the phone and teleported to Metaverse. Okay, now where is he? Buck asked. I think we already found him, Travis pointing ahead. They look ahead and found a man who is corrupted. Okay, time to call our persona. Yoshi exclaimed as the other nodded. They took their disc persona from watches on their wrist. Yoshi's disc thrown and spinning before it grabbed by Yoshi. He faced to the right, took the disc and looked at it. Then faced the disc to the front. He swiped its back, then the disc is glowing. He tossed the disc up and catch it. Arsene, D-smash. He throws a disc to the ground. The disc glowing up, sending a light pillar. Arsene appeared. TK's disc thrown and spinning before it grabbed by TK. He faced front, his hand which holding the disc leaning back, then shoves to front. He swiped its back, then the disc is glowing. He tossed it up, catch it from the left to the right, 𝗲𝗏 smash. He throws a disc to the ground. The disc is glowing up, sending a light pillar with wind, 𝗲𝗏 appeared. Sylvie's disc thrown and spinning before it grabbed by Sylvie. She faced front, puts a disc on her chest, then shoves her disc to the front. She swiped its back, then the disc is glowing. She turns her disc around, then raised her hand, 𝗵𝗵𝗃 smash. She throws a disc to the ground. The disc is glowing up, sending a light pillar with fire, 𝗵𝗏 appeared. Buck's disc thrown and spinning before it grabbed by Buck. He faced left, faced the disc to front, then turned around with disc back to the front. He swiped its back, then the disc is glowing. He turns around twice, back to the front, Captain Kid, D smash. He throws a disc to the ground. The disc is glowing up, sending a light pillar with thunder, Captain Kid appeared. Travis's disc thrown and spinning before it grabbed by Travis. He faced front, throw it to the other hand and throw it back to his hand again. Then faced the disc to the front. He swiped its back, then the disc is glowing. He puts a disc on his palm, blow it, then grip it, 𝗵𝗏𝗃 smash. He throws a disc to the ground. The disc is glowing up, sending a light pillar with ice, 𝗵𝗏 appeared. A man who is corrupted is transforming into evil persona. It has 4 arms. Each arm has vases with 𝗵𝗏𝗃 in it. 𝗵𝗏𝗃, seriously? Sylvie deadpanned. I mean, he literally sell 𝗵𝗏𝗃. TK shrugged. Okay, which mean we have to avoid his 𝗵𝗏𝗃, right? Travis asked. Based on victim's situation, yes, TK exclaimed. Quickly dodged as the evil persona shoots 𝗵𝗏𝗃 at them. 𝗓𝗏𝗃, 𝐒𝐴, Yoshi told. 𝗓𝗏𝗃 attack him with light curse. 𝗵𝗏, 𝐒𝐴, Sylvie told. 𝗵𝗏 shoots several fire to him. Now boost her fire with Garu. TK exclaimed. 𝗲𝗏 sends wind to him. Then the fire starting circling around him which gives more damage. He shrieked, then pour him with his 𝗵𝗏𝗃 which took down the fire. Now, the fire is out. Sylvie said. Is he really that stupid? Yoshi asked. I don't know, but Captain Kid, wanna give him shock since he's already soaked? Buck asked. Always. Captain Kid shoots light electric, giving him electrocuted. Time to freeze. Bufu, Travis told. 𝗵𝗏 blows light ice to freeze the evil persona. Is it done? Buck asked. The frozen is cracked which mean he's break out from ice. That should answer your question, TK said. The persona roared and warped with dark glow, which gives him boost power. I think he's boosting power, Travis informed. A beeping sound from their ear. He's right. But that evil persona isn't only the one who can boost up its power, Chihiro said. Yeah, time to evolve our persona, Yoshi exclaimed. They swiped their disc to watched on their wrist, faced the disc to front, persona evolution smash. They throw their disc to the ground. Their persona warped with some kind technology. Each persona make their evolution on each part body one by one. 𝗓𝗏𝗃 evolution, Legion Sword, 𝗲𝗏 evolution, Mercurius, 𝗵𝗏 evolution, Hecate, 𝗵𝗏 evolution, Kamu Susanoo, Captain Kid evolution, Satan Tase. Now, hit it with the Margaru, TK exclaimed. The evil Digimon roared in pain, then call the other Digimon, Jack Frost. They shoot ice to the team. Hecate, go melt these ice then finish these Jack Frost, Sylvie told. Hecate used Maragin to shoot medium fire at them which causing them defeat it. Satan, time to give him paralyze, Buck exclaimed, as Satan Tase shoot a medium electric, causing him paralyzed. Let's finish this, Travis, Yoshi call, as Travis nod, gives command, Kamu, Bufula, to freeze that guy. Kamu Susanoo nod, shoots a ice beam at him which causing him had medium damage and frozen instantly. Alright, Legion Sword, twin slash, Yoshi cried, as Legion Sword slashed him with his swords. The ice with evil persona inside got split into 2, causing evil persona vanished. We did it, Sylvie cheering. Yeah, he should be free from corruption and confess his crime, Yoshi said. Alright, let's go back, Buck exclaimed. Agreed. Now I have to prepare for the meeting again. Travis sighed. Come on, Travis. You can do it. Go. Be the best unlike Michael Dixon bastard. TK reassuring, causing Travis chuckle. Okay, time to go back. Yoshi pressed the persona symbol. They quit of Metaverse. Voltron's World Fire. These meeting are tiring. Lance sit on the couch. I mean we have to do these meeting after what happened before, Pidge said. She's right, you know. Not to mention, about another Altian who is trying to kill us, Hunk stated. I wonder why she want to try kill us, Keith wondered. I don't know, but whatever her reason, there must be something going on out there. Any news about her, Princess Allura, Rommel? Shiro asked. She's still unconscious. I think it will took longer than expected, Allura said. Same, I know her before, but I have no idea why would she do that, Rommel said. So we all don't have any clue. Shiro put his hand on his chin, then the door knocked. Come in. It was Atlas crew and bomb member. They get in and sit down with Voltron. Hey, Takashi, Adam kiss his top head, causing Shiro chuckle while Curtis waving and smiling. Hey, Adam, Curtis, what are you guys doing here? Shiro grinned. Oh, well, we're going to join you since we're all team. Anyway, Adam said, which he has a point. Veronica agrees. And we want to see our beloved member. Face hug Keith from behind. Oh, I never knew you would be type for hugging, Lance teasing. Shut up, Lance, Keith embarrassed. All right, enough you two. I don't want another fighting between you two again, Shiro sighed. That isn't me who's starting first, it was him. Keith glaring at Lance. Hey, calm down, geez. Lance hands up defensively. Lance, could you stop make fight? Veronica roll her eyes. Hey, I thought you're on my side. Lance complain. Here goes sibling fight again, Pidge deadpan. I know right, hunk sigh. Well, that was really knowing your friend, Keith, 𝗧𝗵𝗲 said. Yeah, it was really knowing except Lance for being annoying all the time. Keith stated. Hey, Lance yo, okay, that's enough. Unless you want to test my patience, Shiro threatening. No, Shiro, Keith and Lance gulped. Nice one, Shiro, 𝗬𝗧 said. Have to find something to stop them. And they never seen mine snap, Shiro smirk. Well, you know what, I think I want to rest for now, Pidge said. I'm going to cook. Hunk ad. They all go back to their activity. 𝗂𝗵𝗲 World man. That mission was whole-blowing. Soap said. You're right, Soap. I mean, I can't believe we're still alive with that whole bomb. Gas shook his head. All right, boys. You guys did good job on your mission. And that was success. Price said. Soap and Gas cheer and high-five each other while Ghost gives nod. Haha, congrats on your mission, 𝗵𝗲. Alejandro raising his glass. Thanks, 𝗵𝗲. I bet those guys didn't what had come to them from us. Soap exclaimed. Kate, sit down, next to John Price. Looks like your team has high spirit. John Price chuckles. Yeah, we have pretty insane mission. I can't blame them for victory party after we've been through everything. John Price said. Agreed. You guys deserve to get party or rest, Kate said, as she and Price look at Soap, Gaz, Rodolfo, and Alejandro play cards while Ghost drink his beer. Digimon survives World 𝗃𝗼𝗻𝗲. Hurry up. 𝗵𝗲 whining, as his partner is getting ready to go meet up his friends. All right, just be patient, 𝗃𝗼𝗻𝗲. 𝗃𝗼𝗻𝗲 sighed. He walked out of his apartment along with his partner. They still walking ahead, to the park. They arrive about 15 minutes. They found Minoru, AI, Kaido, Miu, Saki, Ryo, Shuji, Haru, and Miyuki. Even their partner are with them, too. There you are, 𝗃𝗼𝗻𝗲. Minoru waves his hand. 𝗃𝗼𝗻𝗲 waves back. Man, can you believe that we're here again? Along with our partner. Minoru grinning. MHM. He's right. It was wonderful to spend time with our partner. I agree. Yeah, I enjoy spending time with you. 𝗵𝗲𝗻 wagging her tail. So, what are we going to do? Miu Saki asked. I think we could hang out somewhere, Shuji said. How about try to find a best food and dessert? Saki suggesting. That's good idea. I agree. I bet our partner will love to taste the dessert. Hehehe, Minoru said. Dessert? 𝗃𝗏𝗻𝗲 asks curiously. Dessert is the course of sweet like ice cream or something like that. Minoru explained. I see. Might try to that as well, 𝗃𝗏𝗻𝗲 said. Now, we just need to look that place, Haru said. They nod, hang out, find the restaurant, and chatting each other. Star Wars Clone Wars World Kin woke up and stretched his arms. He get out of him room, going to his master and commander, or rather his viewer. He admires them as his parents because they always take care of Kin. He like it when they care for him and help him when he was in trouble. He opened the door like hiss, found Cody look at datapad, while 𝗷𝗿 drink his tea as usual. They both look at Kin, smile, good morning, Padawan. Morning, master, Kin smile. Wake up just now. Cody asks, Kin nod. Well, it's good thing. We don't have mission right now. 𝗷𝗿 sips his tea. Kin nod. Sit down next to his master. Sierra, please, you need to break from datapad. 𝗷𝗿 smile. I can't. I need to finish this report. Cody refuse. Come on, Sierra, you deserve to have a rest from this war. Same to you, Padawan. As well, the other who had fighting side by us, 𝗷𝗿 said. Cody can't help but smile from his response. This is the reason why he love 𝗷𝗿 who look at his VOD as human, not clones like a thing or tool. He sigh, put down his datapad, sit down next to his boyfriend, his Sierra. He leaning on his shoulder. 𝗷𝗿 give kiss top his head, while Kin shook his head. Dior, please, be sane for me, Kin whine. Sorry, 𝗃𝗃𝗏𝗃, but you have to get used to it, Cody grinning. Kin roll his eyes, decide to drink a tea. MHAS World on the night day, and Hero Public Safety Commission, a man of member of Hero Public Safety Commission, walk out of his room, get in the lift. Then, the vent was opened by a teenage, none other than 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃. He jumped down, stand on the ground. He walked cautiously, leaning on the wall, look around. He walked in the room, time to investigate. Flashback Hawks. I have question, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 told to Hawk. Oh, what is it, Joe? Hawks asked. It's about Hero Public Safety Commission. I've been something feel wrong that I couldn't trust other than you since you've been member of that, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃 said. I see, but I'm glad that I'm not only the one, now. Hawks said, causing 𝗂𝗵𝗃 surprised. Ever since I'm one of member, I don't like that place. They've been giving us a dirty work like assassin, Hawks explained. Yeah, we knew that, thanks to you and Lady Nagant. From my quirk, past vision, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 told, which Hawks gave nod. He sighed. If you want to investigate, you need to be careful. I heard they had something secret. Gotcha, I'll investigate as soon as I can, but I want you to tell me everything you know, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Flashback, and he found a computer on the table, right on the middle of room. He opened the computer and need a password. Luckily, Hawks knew this password. He muttered as he types password. It opened, show the screen with full of files. Wow, so many files. He shook his head. He tried to open the files, but it need another password. Again, just why they have to put security on the files. He types another password. It failed. You gotta be kidding me. He types another password. It was unlocked. Finally, okay, since I already opened these files, I just need to upload file. He puts USB on his CPU. Then, it need another password to upload files. The fuck? He cursed, furiously. He types another password but it fails. So he attempts many times but none of these is working. Screw this. He touches the computer, used his quirk, able to see the past. He entering his mind. Time to found out this password. He swiped the memory of computer until he found a password for upload the file. He quit his mind, put another password, it completes. All the files are uploaded to the USB, around 20 minutes. Damn, that long, huh? 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Then, he heard a footstep. He quickly put computer to sleep, so it can still upload to the USB. He quickly climbed on the ceiling, hiding in the shadow. A man named 𝐒𝐻𝐽 is coming in, calling to someone with harsh word or arguments. What do you mean by that? We have to find the other LOV. Perhaps we have to give another assassin to the other heroes like Hawks. 𝐒𝐻𝐽 shout. I'm sorry. He what? He screamed. Damn, what happened now? 𝗂𝗵𝗃 thought. Do you think he talked to the other about assassinate villain? Darkness asks in his mind. Could be, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 answered. You know what? Time to eliminate him since he didn't follow our order. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 walked to the screen on the right side, on the wall with surrounding a TV screen. Eliminate. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 alerted. I can sense it. He's right about eliminate. 𝗬𝗨 told in his mind. But how? He asked. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 turned on the screens. He watches a pro hero who is in alley. Apparently he ignored his order. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 pressing the button. That pro hero suddenly gripping his head like heavy headache. Then he thumped on the ground, killed instantly. He's eliminated. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 reporting to call. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 shocked from what he was witnessing. Dude, he killed him. Like really kill him. 𝗬𝗨 shocked. I know, but it seems the pro hero who's member with this might have consequences just like him, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 told in mind. Wait, what did you just say? 𝗒𝐻𝐽 seems surprised, causing 𝗂𝗵𝗃 curious. I see. Looks like Hawk's time is done. Now, 𝗒𝐻𝐽 switches screen to Hawks. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 widened his eyes, knew what it mean. He's going to eliminate Hawks. What should we do now? Darkness asked. We have no choice but we have to stop him before he does. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 told. Darkness and his elements nod. Time to say goodbye. Hawks, 𝗒𝐻𝐽 said as he slowly pushed the button. Before he pushes it, there was a slow-mo. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 get down and grab remote from him. What should we do with him? Thunderstorm asked. We should eliminate him if he knew about us, Darkness said. He's right. If he knew something wrong, those pro heroes will be in dangerous. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Suddenly, the slow-mo speed was gone. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 kicked him quickly, causing 𝗂𝗵𝗃 flew back, slammed to the wall with screens. What the? He's surprised. I knew it. You're trying to investigate. Looks like you have no lucky for today, 𝗒𝐻𝐽 said. How did you? 𝗂𝗵𝗃 asked. Easy. That device on the top corner is canceling the effect of quirk. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 explained since when he has a device that could cancel effective quirks. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 thought. Joe, watch out. Darkness warning. Joe look ahead. There was a gun in front of him. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 pull the trigger and shoot him. Luckily, Jojo reacting fast, dodging his bullet. He put a hand on the floor, giving kick to his gun to make his gun fly away from him. Supreme Thunder. He shoot thunder at 𝗒𝐻𝐽. When 𝗒𝐻𝐽 pushed the remote, the device canceling Supreme Thunder. It even cancel my Supreme Thunder, too. 𝗂𝗵𝗃 shocked. Joe, I think your quirk is out of option. Darkness told in his mind. Damn it. Jojo curses. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 chuckles. You know what? Since your quirk is useless to attack me, perhaps I can use this as entertain to beat you with my leg. He charges at Jojo fast. He kick from the left. Jojo quickly block his kick. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 keep kicking at Jojo who is dodging or blocking his kick attack. It's true that my quirk is out of option, but I still have my shinobi jutsu. Jojo thought. That's right, Joe. Let's beat him ass. Darkness exclaimed. It might be true that he doesn't has a Sharingan anymore since he gave it to Kakashi. But that doesn't mean he can't use jutsu anymore. He quickly make hand sign jutsu, Chidori. 𝗒𝐻𝐽 shocked by his Chidori. He thought that it was quirk but he didn't knew that it was a technique of jutsu. 𝐻𝐸𝐽 rushing at 𝐒𝐻𝐻𝐽, giving a jab attack with his 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏. 𝐒𝐻𝐻𝐽 manages to dodge his attack, but in return, he kick from right side. 𝗻𝗍𝗻 dashing backward to dodge his kick, dashing forward back again to slash him. 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽 jumped back, took out his both gun. Crap. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng used his sense to dodge his bullet. He sensed all the bullet position. He took the time to prepare and rushing to 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽 while he dodging his bullet. When 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng arrived in front of 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽, he was shocked by his fast. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng slashing his both gun using his 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗟𝗏. 𝗻𝗍𝗻 kick his abdomen, causing 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽 feel pain and flew back. 𝗍, I think we should get him out of window. I'm sure that device has limit range. Darkness told. Good idea for me. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng ran to 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽. In front of window, he grabbed his abdomen, pushing him out the window along with him. They both fell down, bracing impact on the ground. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng trying his quirk. It's working. 𝗍, darkness call. He knew what darkness was telling him to do. Use his final technique. He charges at 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽, who is stumbling to stand up. He then passing him by, using his death technique of darkness element, death silence. After he passing by 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽, 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽 cough on blood, his head thumped on the ground, soon his body thumped on the ground. He's eliminated. Time to dispose his body, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng said. I'm guessing you need me, right? Quake asks. Yeah, I know you don't like this, but we don't have much choice, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng said apologetically. It's fine. I know you don't want to, but you have to save pro heroes. Quake said. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng nod, slam on the ground. The ground splitting up to swallow 𝗒𝐻𝐻𝐽's body in the gap. He slams on the ground once more, to closing the gap of ground. He using thunder speed to get in the 𝗒𝗻𝐻𝐽's room, to see the progressing of upload file. He look at the progress, it was completed. He pull out the USB, uses thunder speed, to get back in his dorm. Once he was back in his room, he quickly to turn on his laptop and put USB in it. He opened the files, read inside it. While he's still working on the files, he doesn't aware that someone is slowly walking behind him, then hug him. He knew who it is, didn't look up. Hey, 𝗵𝗃 Takoyami hummed, still tired. Hey, was the mission success? Yeah, I managed to upload all the files, but there is something going on there. It was terrible. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng said. How terrible? Takoyami asks, frowned. You're not going to believe this, but if pro heroes didn't assassinate someone, like disobeyed their order, the member could kill them like timing bomb inside their head, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng explained, which took Takoyami widening his eyes in shock. What? Takoyami asks shocked. Yeah, I want to see the files, and then we call a meeting. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴ng told. Takoyami nod. After he read the files, he froze like he got shot. Takoyami notices him. He get worried. What is it? 𝗵𝗃, you might not going to believe this. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng turned the laptop screen over to Takoyami so he can read the inside of files. After he reading the files, he froze just like him. This is madly blood of darkness. Yeah, we have to call the others. Stat. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng called the group Class A, as Takoyami agreed, as he joined the group Class A after calling the meeting. Class A already in the HQ. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry for waking you up in short notice, in the middle of night, he said apologetically. Ida waves his hand. It's fine. I'm sure you have a reason for waking us in the middle of night. What is it about? 𝗍𝗍 Ieyasu asked. Well, I have discovered something from Hero Public Safety Commission. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng said. Well, what are you doing in there? Kaminari asked. I could ask you same thing, Ida added. Look, I know it's kinda inappropriate to sneak in and upload the data, but Hawks already knew about this. He even wanted me to investigate this. I'm sure you guys aware about giving the mission to assassinate someone for pro heroes? The class a nod. Yeah, Lady Nagant. She told me about her assassin mission from Hero Public Safety Commission. Midoriya recall. Exactly. But there is something that you might not want to believe this, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng said. What? Uraraka asked. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng explained his story about incident in Public Hero Safety Commission. They all shock and agape at him. He did what? Jesse asks with yell. He killed the pro heroes. He pressed the button, and then he suddenly died. From what I seen, there could be a detonation bomb inside of them. In fact, I discovered that might relate to this. He shows the file to the screen so Classa can see and read it. Is that a? Hagakure asked. A chip. Yes, I think this chip could kill someone, like a chip bomb, but it's not only that, he told. There's more, Ajiro asked. Unfortunately, yes. It also has commanding words in the chip. When someone give commanding, the pro heroes will have to follow it like he was forced to do, he explained. Who? What? That's not manly, Hiroshima exclaimed. Agreed, but it also has command to kill the heroes, too. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng bites his lips, as everyone shocked. Hold up. What? Killing heroes, too? That's the most unmanly. Are you kidding me? As the others continue argue, more and more, until someone interrupted. Quiet. Everyone shocked at Ida who shout. Then the others snapped their mouths shut. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝗴ng gratefully thanks to Ida. Thanks, 𝗳𝗂𝗧𝗏. I know you guys are furious about this, but these chips? It was already injected with some pro-heroes, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Who got chips? Ieyasu asks, already not liking the answer. He hesitates to, but he showed them the picture of pro-heroes. Wait a minute. These pro-heroes. Sapphire widening her eyes. They're our internship mentor, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 answered. Unbelievable. Violet gritting her teeth. But the good news are they never given mission to assassinate someone. Instead they just leave them for some reason, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Really? Gyro confused. Yeah, this file just give label to didn't important. It's like they have been injected with chip but the member didn't do anything to them, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Well, that's good news, Mina exclaimed. But the bad news, the chip could be triggered anytime. 𝗧𝗏 said. It's only matter of time, then. Ace said, Jojo nodded. So what should we do? Sato asked. For now, we need to low back and keep an eye to the pro-heroes, and we need to find out how to disable these chips, 𝗂𝗵𝗃, as his class giving nod. Alright, that's all. You can go back to sleep, 𝗂𝗵𝗃 said. Man, I'm tired now, Kaminari stretching his arms. Same, bro, Kirishima said. Classa went back to their dorms and sleep. One Piece's world 𝗫𝗫 was meditated in his room, trying to clear his mind. Until someone or rather Pokemon interrupted. 𝗫𝗫, can you hear me? Palkia asked. 𝗫𝗫 opened his eyes, met Palkia and 𝗬𝗏𝗏. Palkia, 𝗬𝗏𝗏. Also, yes, I can hear you, 𝗫𝗫 answered. Good, there's something you should know, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 said in alert. What is it? 𝗫𝗫 asked, ready to help if they're in trouble. It's rather complicated, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 said. 𝗫𝗫 confused by his words. It's about multiverse, 𝗫𝗫, Palkia said. Wait, multiverse? 𝗫𝗫 shocked. Indeed, however, there is someone who is dangerous, who will bring harm to multiverse, Palkia said. Wait, if we're talking about multiverse, how big multiverse in danger? 𝗫𝗫 asked. Palkia and 𝗬𝗏𝗏 glanced their eyes each other, back to 𝗫𝗫, they're explaining to him. S-world there is big hourglass in the silver room. A woman look like a god but she resembles a human female with piercing blue eyes. She has no hair, but adorns her scalp with a piece of gold metal. She wears a black, white, and gold dress along with matching armor and heels. Parts of her body have a blue, ethereal glow. There was a man beside a woman like God. He has dark skin, glowing blue eyes, no hair on his head, some kind of energy that also is present on his chest and on his back, and has a toned physique. His whole body seems to be attached by pieces, as if he was assembled like a puzzle. Chronica, we must converging past timeline in the future, a man told. Indeed, Jiras, but we don't only combining our past and future, Chronica said. What is it, Chronica? Jiras asked. We could converging with other universe, or multiverse. Isn't that right, Lim? Chronica smirked. That's right, Chronica, together we bring the chaos, along with our beloved villains, Lim said. He also looked like a god but he resembles a human male with piercing purple. He has a hair, but he's wearing a cap with color black and gold. He wears a black, gold, and purple shirt, along with matching armor and pants. He has black wings. Let's unite our villains together. And together, we take the world, Lim smirks. Chronica nod and smile. Chronica and Lim both, using their power together, bring a chaos of timeline and multiverse. One Piece's world you must find the other from other multiverse. The Guardian, 𝗫𝗫𝗏 and the other Guardian. You guys are only the one who can save the timeline and multiverse. Palkia said. Okay, but how to find the others? 𝗫𝗫 asked. Don't worry, the other had achieved their guardian symbol wish. I'm sure they have been given a warning about multiverse in danger. 𝗬𝗏𝗏 said. I see. 𝗫𝗫 nod. Suddenly he feel an earthquake or shaking. What the? He surprised. Oh no, it started. 𝗬𝗏𝗏 said. 𝗫𝗫 ran out of his room, meet up with his crew and saw many gap on the sky, ocean, everywhere. The gap's outline color blue, with inside the gap is some kind of portal. What the hell is going on? Nami asked. Just, what the hell are these things? Zoro asked. That's portal, 𝗫𝗫 exclaimed. His crew look at him. A portal? Usopp shocked. Yeah, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 and Palkia just told me that someone had bring the danger to multiverse, even timeline. 𝗫𝗫 told. Really? Tashigi asked. Yeah, they also told me we have to find the other and achieved our guardian. 𝗫𝗫 added. Okay, so what should we do? Frankie asked. Guys, incoming. Jin shouts as the portal gets closer to Sunny. Damn it, we have to use our coup to burst. Frankie told. However, it was too late because the portal is sucking thousand Sunny. We're getting sucked. Nami exclaimed. Hang on, 𝗫𝗫 yelled, as they are getting hang on to their ship, but some of them starting slipping to get sucked in the portal. Chopper was the first who got sucked in the portal. Chopper. Brook was next. Then Tashigi got sucked in the portal as well. Brook. Tashigi. Nami call worriedly. We have to go in. 𝗫𝗫 exclaimed. What? Crew yell. I know it's insane but this portal must be lead to the other universe. Also our ship is getting sucked in, too. 𝗫𝗫 said. I see what you mean. You want to find the other and achieve guardian, right? Robin asked. 𝗫𝗫 nod. Captain, we have to get in. 𝗫𝗀𝗃 exclaimed. All right, then, let's get in the portal. 𝗧𝗓𝗧, Luffy grinning. On 3, 𝗫𝗀𝗃 said as they nod. 1, 2, 3. They both jumped in the portal along with their 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗍𝗍 MW2's world. The team is still talking about their mission before, but the table is shaking, which took the other attention. An earthquake? Gaz asked. Then, the shaking is getting harsh, causing the others slammed on the wall, ground, or table. Whoa, Soap yelped, thumbed on ground. Everyone, cover yourself, Price shouted. The team starting to covering themselves. The hell wrong with this earthquake? Soap asked. I never feel this much strong earthquake. Kate shocked. Guys, what is that? Rodolfo pointing out the gap portal on the wall. What the hell? Price frowned. The room starting filling the gap of portal. Soap was unlucky that he fell into the portal. Shit. Johnny, Ghost Call, falling to the portal as well. Then Gaz, Rodolfo, and Alejandro sucked into the portal, too. Kate and Price were the last to get in the gap of portal. Voltron's world. Everyone, cover yourself. Shiro ordered as many people ran around to evacuate from the earthquake and the gap of the portal. Oof. Pidge slammed to the wall. Hunk helped her. You okay, Pidge? Yeah, I'm fine. Pidge rubbed her back head. Come on, we have to get cover, Lance exclaimed, as Pidge and Hunk nodded. Team Voltron meet up with the Atlas crew and bomb. You guys okay? Heath asked. Yeah, we just lost our balance. That's all, Adam exclaimed. Just what is wrong with this earthquake and the gap thingy? Veronica asked. I don't know, but according to calculation, this earthquake seemed pretty strange. It's almost something else with an earthquake. Pidge told. Just what is going on? Shiro asked. The Chikaron Star Foundation 19's world. Everyone, get cover, Tsurugi yelled. He and Yamato ran quickly to the break room to find the others. Luckily, the other are also in the break room. Tsurugi, Yamato, Makoto called. You guys okay? Tsurugi asked. Yeah, we're fine. Just a little unbalance, Katana exclaimed. Another earthquake. Chimney frowned. Yeah, apparently, we already had dealing with this before. Hen said. I never thought this earthquake could be so harsh. And not to mention, what are these gaps thingy? Nancy asked. I don't know, but I don't like these things, Sylvie exclaimed. Do you think it could be relate to Metaverse? Travis asked. I doubt that. That gap thingy is kinda blue, not red like in Metaverse, Yoshi said. TK looked under, saw the gap thingy starting to expanding. Guys, I think this gap is expanding. As they looked under, the gap instantly expanding, swallow all of them to the portal. MHAS world. Everyone, please evacuate, 13 exclaimed as the other students evacuated. Suddenly, several students fell off the window from school. Uraraka uses her quirk on herself, running to the wall easily, thanks to her zero gravity. Then she uses her quirk on the several students. Zero, Uraraka called, as Tsuyu warping some of students with her tongue and Zero warped the other with his tape. All right, they're safe. Zero gives thumb up as Uraraka cancel her quirk. Uraraka, Tsuyu, Zero, Plassa rushed to them. Guys, is the other okay? Uraraka asked. Yeah, we managed to evacuate them and make a shelter for them, Ida said. The evacuation is completed, Mina exclaimed. But what are these things? Shoji asked. I don't know. These gaps thingy. Jakuneng thinking. Jakuneng, Takoyami, Jesse, Shoji, Gyro, Koda, Sato, Ajiro, Ace, Violet, Sapphire, and George realized something in unison. Multiverse. Midoriya asked. I remember now. Remember what we told you when we were in the war and somehow got into the other universe? Jakuning asked. Yeah, we remember that, Yaoyorozu nodded. Jojo told us that someone will bring danger to Multiverse. I never expected to become this sooner, Jakuning said. What should we do now? Zero asked. Before his question answered, the gap expanding, the portal is sucking them in. Classic caught in the portal, then the portal disappearing. It's not only these world have been chaos, the other world, other universe, also been chaos, felling into the Chronica and Lim's power of timelines and multiverse. As world and eyes slowly opened, look at the sky, he grunts as he wake up and sit. He rub his head as he feel headache and his vision still a little blurry. As his vision getting clear, he looked around, didn't recognize these place. Then, he immediately remembered the earthquake and portal. He quickly looked around, trying to find his friends. Hello, is anyone out there? He calling out again, hello. If anyone can hear me, please shout it out. Then, he heard something, look behind, there was a moving in the bush. He's getting his fight stance. After the leaves moved away, it was his friend, Ajiro. He was glad that he found his friend. Joe, I'm glad that I found you, Ajiro exclaimed. Yeah, Ajiro, did you find anyone else? Jakuning asked. He shook his head as no luck. No one, I see. Looks like we have to scouting around and see if we can someone or something, Jakuning suggesting. Ajiro nodded as they scouting around. Soon they found a young boy. who is wearing an orange cap. He wears a mustard-colored shirt under a white V-neck shirt with short sleeves, a dark green collar and dark green trimmings at the sleeves and the bottom. He also wears yellow shorts with 2 pockets at the front and red suspenders hanging loosely from the sides, orange socks, and white and green sneakers. Even the kid is here, too. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 shocked as they both rush to young boy and see if he is okay. He's fine. He's just fainting. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 sighed in relief. Thank God. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 also sighed in relief. Then, the young boy slowly waking up. Hey, kid, are you okay? 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 asked. 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Yeah, I'm okay. Where am I? He asked. No idea, kid. Don't worry, you're safe with us. In case you don't know, we're training in heroes, 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 explained as 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 nodded. He looked confused, glancing between 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 and 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏, asking a question, training in heroes. I never heard about that, his words causing them surprised. Really? You never seen a pro heroes like using a quirk or maybe, like superpower? 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 asked. He shook his head. That doesn't make sense. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 said. For some reason, I sense that he's right. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 looked at 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 who is widening his eyes. Asked seriously. Then how? 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 asked. I honestly no idea. That portal, it must be teleporting too. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 widening his eyes as he realizes something. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 also realizes, too. We're in different universe. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 muttered as 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 nodded. Different universe? A young boy asked. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 kneeled down, glances at young boy. Look, I know this might be insane, but I think we might become from different universe. My name is 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗀𝗁. 𝗳𝗏𝗃 introducing himself, pointing his friend, and that's 𝗵𝗃𝗲 𝗔𝗂. He waves at young boy. A young boy nod. My name is 𝗵𝗃𝗲. Hello, 𝗵𝗃𝗲. I'm sure you have question. We're both students who will be heroes in our world. We also have quirk. Mine is element, past vision, immortal life, and copy. 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗀𝗁 said. Mine is tail. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 shows his tail. So you're both are really heroes. Cool. 𝗵𝗃𝗲 stares in awe. Kid, do you remember what happened before? 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗀𝗁 asked. He looked in deep thought, then remember. That's right. I was hanging out with my friends. Suddenly, there was a earthquake and many gap thingy. That gap thingy is kinda blue and sucked us into it. That's exactly happened to us. 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 exclaimed. Looks like we're not only the one here. We have to find others. 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗀𝗁 said, as 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏 and 𝗵𝗃𝗲 nod. Great. Now where are we? Travis asks as he look around with Sylvie. I don't know, but hopefully, we can find the others, Sylvie said. Even the call is unconnected, like no Wi-Fi. Travis looked at his phone. She sighed, yelling, hello. Is anyone out there? Call out if you hear. There was a silence. Nothing come out. I guess we have to look around and see if we can find someone around here, Travis said. Sylvie nodded. They both walked around in the forest. Cody grunts as he woke up. He looked around, found his vodka, Rex. He rushed to Rex and see if he's okay. After found out he's okay, he relieved. He shook him up to wake him up. Rex opened his eyes. Meet Cody, Cody. Rex grunting as he sit up. Easy. There Rixica. Rex grabs his temple to cool his headache. What happened, Cody? No idea, but it must have to do something shaking like earthquake and gap thingy that could sucked us in, Cody said. Yeah, that happened to me and the others, too. Rex said. Alright, let's go find our VOD in general, Cody said. Why don't you try to use your force? Rex asked. Yeah, my good idea to use my force. Cody connected to the force, calling his force bond. Then, he feels something on force bond. He can feel Kin and Obi-Wan. They're in safe. Cody knew where are they. Told Rex, I can feel Kin and Obi-Wan. I know where they are, follow me. Rex nod and follow Cody. Yoshi look around, calling out, hello, is anyone can hear me? Sylvie, TK, Travis, Buck, anyone? There seemed a silence. Nothing happened, no one heard his calling. Great, just great. First, Persona, now this, Yoshi muttered. Then, he heard a giant step. He looked around and saw a big robot, color blue, yellow, and white. What the FCK? Yoshi gaped at him. Scrap. A big robot cursed. It talked, too. Wait, are you Persona? Yoshi asked. A big robot looked confused. What? No, I'm an Autobot. I'm one of member Team Prime. Oh okay, then. Who are you, anyway? My name is Yoshi Cage, Yoshi said. I'm Smokescreen. Smokescreen answer. Smokescreen, is there any chance you know where is this place? Yoshi asked. No idea. We're in the base. Suddenly, there was an earthquake and gap thingy that sucked us in it, Smokescreen explained. That's happened to me, too, Yoshi said. Smokescreen widening his eyes. I wonder what happened. Smokescreen wondered. Me too. I think we have to find the others, Yoshi suggesting as Smokescreen agreed. Suddenly, these is two boy with a bird. They both alert when they saw bird who walked in big. Two boy suddenly raised their hands defensively. Whoa, calm down. A blue hair boy said. Is that a giant robot? A brown hair boy asked. One boy who has blue hair. He wears a sleeveless orange vest with a zipper over a black t-shirt, brown pants, black socks, gray and yellow shoes with white soles, and white wristbands. The other boy who has brown hair. He wears a turtlenecked orange jacket with long sleeves and black stripes on the neck. The jacket's sleeves also have a red circle print on it, and a black vertical stripe, which also makes a border around the circle. He also wears gray shorts, black leggings, and black sneakers with green soles. Who are you two? Yoshi asked. My name is 𝗵𝗃𝗏. Lee, who has blue hair, introducing. I'm Minoru Hinata. This is my partner, 𝗵𝗃𝗏. Minoru introducing himself and his partner. Nice to meet you, 𝗵𝗃𝗏 bowed. Yoshi and Smokescreen surprised that 𝗵𝗃𝗏, a big bird, can talk. Yoshi shook his head, getting back focus. My name is Yoshi Cage. He glances at Smokescreen. I'm Smokescreen. Did you two know where are we? Lee asked. Unfortunately, no. I'm guessing you two had an incident about earthquake and gap thingy like blue, too. Yoshi guessing. He was right when he saw Minoru and Lee widen their eyes, shocked. Wait, does that mean you two also? Lee asked. That's correct. Looks like we all have the same anomaly. Yoshi said. Then, they heard the sound of several jet plane military. Is that jet plane? Minoru asked. Yeah, what are these doing here? Yoshi asked. Smokescreen narrowed his eyes, looked closely at jet plane. He widens his eyes as he notices a symbol purple. Decepticons? That's not a real jet plane. That's Decepticons. Enemies. What? Yoshi shocked. Incoming. Lee informing. Everyone, quick, get in. Smokescreen transforming into alt mode. Indy 500 race car with screaming double 38s on the side. Cool. Minoru stares in awe. Minoru, no time to amazed. Get in quick. 𝗵𝗃𝗏 shoves Minoru in his race car along with the other. Smokescreen starting his engine, moving fast away from Decepticons. Jet plane sending several rockets at Smokescreen. He manages to dodge the several rockets. Holy crap. Minoru exclaimed. Smokescreen, is there any weapon that you can use to shoot? Yoshi asked. In alt mode, I don't have any weapon to shoot, but I have gun blaster if I change into robot mode, Smokescreen said. Damn it. I wish I had a disc to help. Yoshi muttered. Incoming rockets. From the left. Lee informed. Smokescreen then turned right to dodge the rocket launched. Jakunang, Ajiro, and Tomoki heard explosion. Did you guys hear that? Ajiro asked. Yeah, there was an explosion. Jakunang said. Look, Tomoki pointing out the smoke from deep forest. Joe, do you think? Ajiro asked. It could be our friends or people from different universe, but the way sound of explosion. Jakunang said. They're fighting villains. Ajiro said. Yeah, you two grab on me. Jakunang told. Ajiro warping around Tomoki with his tail, then grab on Jojo. Jojo uses his thunder speed to get the fighting location in deep forest. Wait, we can help out. Minoru exclaimed. How? Yoshi asked. 𝗵𝗃𝗏 is Digimon. He can evolve into 𝗬𝗏𝗏. He can fly and shoot these jet plane down. Minoru explained. I guess it's worth a shot, Yoshi said. But what about you and Lee? Smokescreen asked. Don't worry about us, we can hide, while you two finishing them down. Yoshi reassuring. All right, then, get ready, Smokescreen told. They nod, then Smokescreen quickly transforming into robot mode, letting the other get out. Yoshi and Lee hiding behind the trees. 𝗵𝗃𝗏. Minoru calling. 𝗵𝗃𝗏 nod. 𝗵𝗃𝗏. Shinka. He evolving into 𝗬𝗏𝗏. Nice. Yoshi cheering. Smokescreen change his servos to blaster gun. He shoot at Decepticons. 𝗬𝗏𝗏. Destruction roar. Minoru told. 𝗬𝗏𝗏 roaring, shooting a wind to Decepticons. Several of them got destroyed. However, some of them changing into robot mode. Oh no. Lee widened his eyes. This is gonna be tough. Yoshi frowned. Smokescreen rushing to Decepticons in robot mode, blasting them, punching, and kicking them until some of them are out. However, some Decepticons grab Smokescreen from behind. The other are holding his servos. Crap. He's in trouble. Yoshi said. Smokescreen. 𝗬𝗏𝗏. Minoru called worriedly. 𝗬𝗏𝗏 seem also in trouble because jet planes are on his tail. Let go of me. Smokescreen struggling away from Decepticons. Suddenly, Ajiro jumped out of tree, smacking their head using his iron tail. Decepticons shutting down, letting go of Smokescreen. Well, thanks, Smokescreen said. No problem, Ajiro said. Another good side. Lee asked. Supreme Thunder. The thunder striking several jet plane down. You guys okay? Jakunang asked. Yeah, we're okay. Thanks a lot. Minoru exclaimed. It seems you guys are from another universe, right? Jakunang asked. I guess you could say that, Yoshi answered. I see. Looks like we have many of them had been teleported into here. Jakunang put a hand on his chin. Another universe, huh, that makes sense. Lee said. Also, you guys are. Smokescreen asked. Right. I'm Jakunang-ko, you can call me Jojo. He introducing. I'm Mashiro Ajiro. Ajiro said. And I'm Tomoki Hime. Tomoki said. Nice to meet you. I'm Yoshi Cage. Yoshi told them. I'm Lee Jianliang. Lee told. I'm Minoru Hinata, and this is my partner. Before he was 𝗵𝗃𝗲, but he's evolving to 𝗬𝗏𝗻, Minoru told them. And I'm 𝗫𝗃𝗁, one of Autobots. 𝗫𝗃𝗁 exclaimed. All right, then, let's find the others, 𝗤𝗂𝗃 said, as they nod. But more Decepticons and Persona are coming. Decepticons. But what are these things? 𝗫𝗃𝗁 asked. Yoshi widened his eyes. Oh no, that's Persona. From your world, huh? How did you fight these things? 𝗤𝗂𝗃 asked. I and my friends fight them with our Persona, but that's impossible. Yoshi said. How come? 𝗲𝗏𝗃 asked. Persona never appeared in the real world. These Persona only exist in Metaverse. You could say like Digital World, Yoshi said. 𝗲𝗏𝗃 and 𝗬𝗏𝗃 widened their eyes and looked at Yoshi. Digital World? 𝗬𝗏𝗃 asked. Yeah, why? Yoshi asked. Actually, I have been to Digital World, too. But we have Digimon, not Persona. Lee said. Me too. Except I'm one of Warrior Digimon, 𝗬𝗏𝗃 said. Looks like we only can fight from this matter situation, 𝗤𝗂𝗃 said. Look at 𝗲𝗏𝗃, 𝗫𝗃𝗁, Minoru, and 𝗬𝗏𝗃. 𝗫𝗃𝗁, 𝗲𝗏𝗃, 𝗤𝗂𝗃, and 𝗬𝗏𝗃 charging at them, blasting them, smacking them, shooting them. Lee, 𝗬𝗏𝗃, and Yoshi could only watch them fighting. Minoru also watching, but he helped 𝗬𝗏𝗃 through their bond. Suddenly, those three heard something behind. They turned back, found some Decepticons, Persona, and worse, Digimon. Crap. Yoshi cursed. Those three dodge rocket from Decepticons. Damn it, I wish my Persona is here. Yoshi shutting his eyes and gritting his teeth. All of a sudden, his wrist is bright. Yoshi surprised by that. After the light fade away, his wrist was already wearing his disc. My disc. Yoshi shocked. So, that's your disc. Lee looked at his disc. Guys, they're coming. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 informed. Alright, let's do it. Yoshi took his disc, facing it to the front. His disc thrown and spinning before it grabbed by Yoshi. He faced to the right, took the disc and looked at it. Then faced the disc to the front. He swiped its back, then the disc is glowing. He tossed the disc up and catch it. 𝗓𝗏𝗃, D-smash. He throws a disc to the ground. The disc glowing up, sending a light pillar. 𝗓𝗏𝗃 appeared. Incredible. Lee surprised, while 𝗬𝗏𝗃 stared in awe. 𝗓𝗏𝗃, let's finish them. Yoshi exclaimed, as 𝗓𝗏𝗃 nodded. 𝗓𝗏𝗃 used 𝐼𝐴 on several of them as they got destroyed. 𝗓𝗏𝗃, cleave. Yoshi told as 𝗓𝗏𝗃 cut them as they got disappear. Nice one. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 cheering. Now, I wish my partner is here so we could help them. Lee said. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 notices it. Lee, me too. I also wish my detector is here so I can help them too. As 𝗬𝗏𝗃 finished, their phone are glowing, changing into D power for 𝗲𝗏𝗃 and detector for 𝗬𝗏𝗃. They both surprised by this. Lee heard someone call his name. He recognized its sound. 𝗬𝗏𝗃. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 jumped out and hugging his partner. Lee, it's been a long time. As his partner hugging back. Yeah, 𝗬𝗏𝗃, let's help them. Lee exclaimed. Right. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 nodded. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 looked at his detector. He saw his human and beast form in his detector. They both look each other and give nod. Matrix evolution. Leo. He leaning back to 𝗬𝗏𝗃, who will merging with him. 𝗬𝗏𝗃. 𝗫𝗃𝗃. As the final evolution process, he becomes a 𝗧𝗫𝗃𝗲𝗄. 𝗧𝗫𝗫𝗄. Line began formed a spirit figure on the screen of 𝗬𝗏𝗃's detector. He brought the device back as his left hand out in front of him, palm facing towards him. A circle of light as data warped around his left hand. Then clashed the data with his detector. Spirit evolution. He yelled. The data was swiped, spiral around him and his clothes ripped out as the large form of the spirit appeared and breathed out the snow. His figures are grinning and turned into black. Then the piece armor overlaid his body one by one. The piece of armor started mix with his body. He turns into Digimon Warrior, 𝗤𝗏𝗃. He skated onto the ground, dissolving into pile of snow, then leapt up to one piece. He gives peace sign, 𝗤𝗏𝗃. 𝗧𝗫𝗫𝗃𝗁 sending many rockets, while 𝗤𝗏𝗃 shooting snowballs. Cyclone revolution. 𝗤𝗂𝗃 spinning himself, making a tornado that swallowed Decepticons, Persona, and evil Digimon. Smokescreen activate his relic. Phase shifter, phasing through a Decepticon, then kick him, blasting the other. 𝗬𝗏𝗃 used another destruction roar to shoot jet plane. 𝗲𝗏𝗃 spinning himself, smacking some of them, using his iron tail. Suddenly, 𝗬𝗏𝗃 jumped to strike Smokescreen and 𝗲𝗏𝗃. But they both hit by fire and ice. That attack. Yoshi realizes, familiar with these attack. He look at the right, found Sylvie and Travis along with their Persona. Sylvie. Travis, seems like you're in busy. Carmen, help them, Sylvie told. You too, Gomen, Travis said. Carmen and Gomen nod, attacked Decepticons, Persona, and evil Digimon as many of them destroyed. Then, they saw robot clankers joining evil side. Great. Now what are these? Travis sighed. That's not from our world, Yoshi frowned. Neither us, 𝗤𝗂𝗃 exclaimed. I don't think that's from us, 𝗤𝗏𝗃 told, as 𝗧𝗫𝗫𝗃𝗁 nodded. That's not even from mine, too, Smokescreen said. Suddenly, these clankers were shot blaster. They look at where the blaster came from, saw Cody and Rex. These are clankers, Cody exclaimed. That should answer our question, Yoshi said. Cody and Rex shoot their blaster to clankers. They both saw the other, shocked because they never seen these things. 𝗂𝗂𝗃 filled in case you don't know, these things are from different universe, like our each universe. They both nod even though they still confused by different universe. They all managed to finish them off. Fire. That was tough. Minoru wiped his sweat. Looks like there is no more villains, for now, 𝗂𝗂𝗃 said, as Jojo finishes his talking. There are more enemies incoming, but this time, pirates and villains are joining with them. You gotta be kidding me. 𝗂𝗂𝗃 sighed. We really need more allies, 𝗧𝗵𝗃 said. Our friend might be out there, but I don't know if they noticed this fighting in deep forest, 𝗂𝗂𝗃 said. Why not set a signal? Tomoki asked. That could be good idea, but it won't only take our friend or ally attention, but 𝗂𝗂𝗃 said. That will take our enemy attention too, Lee continued. 𝗂𝗂𝗃 nodded in confirmation. I guess it should be worth it to meet up with our friend and ally, 𝗧𝗵𝗃 said. All right, then, I'm going to send distress signal. 𝗂𝗂𝗃 shoots thunder at the sky, giving a form of thunder sauce. There. They should see this, so we just have to fight them while we're waiting for them. Minoru asked. That's right. That's only our way, Lee said. Here they come. Anjiro told his enemies charge at them. Decepticons aimed their rocket at them, then they were blocked by many birds. Whoa, what's with these many birds? Minoru shocked. Wait, these birds. Anjiro familiar with these. Jojo also agreed. Sorry for the late, guys. Koda waving. Koda, Anjiro and 𝗂𝗂𝗃 relieved. Black Abyss, cover Black Ops' arms. Takoyami cried, as he shoves his shadow hand and catches the villains and Digimon. Decepticons heard some engines, looked behind, and found some cars and a motorcycle. They shoot at them. Then the alt mode of Autobot dodge their blaster, changing into robot mode. Bumblebee and Arcee shoot their blaster. Bulkhead wrecked them with his ball wrecker. Wheeljack and Ratchet used their blade to slice them. Ultra Magnus slammed them with Forge of Volume Prime, and Optimus shoots his rocket. Guys, I'm glad you guys are here, 𝗬𝗃 exclaimed. So you were here to fight them, huh? Bulkhead smirked. Well, they started first, 𝗬𝗃 shrugged. Then, Pixie and Jack-O-Lantern preparing their shoot, but they are destroyed by electric and wind. Not if we defeat you, first. Buck smirked. Hey, guys, we're here, TK exclaimed, as their persona was also with them. TK, Buck, Sylvie calling, feel relieved. You guys are in nick time. Yoshi said. Better act fast before it's too late, TK smiled. Everyone, shoot them, Clanker shout. They suddenly floating up. Wah, what's going on? Sorry, but I think your party is over, Obi-Wan said as he and Kin used their force to lift them. General, Kin, Cody is happy to see them, while Rex feels relieved. Shoot them, Kin told as his VOD. Clone troopers shoot their blaster at clankers. Anakin, Ahsoka, and their team of 500 first are joining them. The pirates rushed at them, crying their battle, but they stopped their tracks and lifted, sorry pirates, but I won't allow you to hurt them to achieve your boss. Genso narrowed his eyes. Zoro, Luffy, Sanji. Now, Genso told, as the trio of monsters came out and used their full power. The pirates are down. Looks like you guys are from a different universe, right? Genso asked. Yeah, how did you know? 𝗂𝗂𝗃 asked. I'll explain after we deal with these guys, Genso told. Agreed, 𝗂𝗂𝗃 nodded. As the battle's still going on, Classa joined them. Then Voltron decided to join and help them. The Diggy Destined Child and their partner, even Warrior Digimon, also joined them to defeat them. Suddenly, they found Johnny Cage, Sonya Blade, Jackie Briggs, Cassie Cage, Kung Jin, Take-Two Takahashi, Kenshi Takahashi, Hanzo Hasashi, and QL Yang. They were confused by what is going on. 𝗂𝗂𝗃 and Genso were able to explain the situation in other universes. They decided to aid them and defeat the other enemies. In the silver room with the hourglass, Kronika, Jiras, Lim, and other villains are watching them through the hourglass screen. TCH. They even joined together. Megatron narrowed his eyes. Calm down, Megatron. I know you want to take over the world, too. But trust me, they don't have something they need to defeat us. Together, Kronika said. That's right, we just need to crush these students' heroes who had guardians. If we crush them, we can give you our evil guardian, that you can defeat them, even kill them. Lim smirks. Arg, I want to turn them into dust. Shigaraki scratches his neck. Don't worry, I have an idea for Mortal Kombat. But we also have another person who will deal with students' heroes' quirks. Kronika reassuring. Seems like you have a good idea to deal with them. I like that, Shigaraki said. Also, what are you going to do with our world? Revenant Liu Kang asked. Perhaps, I want to combine the past with the future or present, so we can gain more army, Shao Kahn, Kronika answered. Not to mention, these people who had persona need to find their friends, too, Kronika added. After that, we can do our mission for this to complete our timeline and multiverse. Lim smirks. The other villain whispering each other, nod in agreement. We have a deal. Now, what should we do? Kronika and Lim look at each other, smile like evil. After having a battle against them, they found a much space to get rest. Soon, they introduced themselves and explained their world. Mugiwara crew lost some of their members, Chopper, Brook, and Tashigi. Yoshi, Buck, Sylvie, TK, and Travis can't find their friends either. Team Voltron also lost Atlas crew and Blade of Marmora members. Then, 𝗀𝐻𝗄 told them about 𝗵𝘃𝗲 and 𝗣𝗏𝗺 warning about the multiverse in danger. 𝗧𝗵𝗲 was quite shocked, didn't know that One Piece's world also had Pokemon, too. Not to mention, 𝗀𝐻𝗄 also told them to find the Guardian and achieve them, that they are able to defeat the evil who brings harm to multiverse and timelines. 𝗧𝗪 told them about their trial to achieve the Guardian trial. The others were shocked and their jaw dropped. Okay, your world and your story are messed up, Buck exclaimed. Can't blame you, after all, we've been through harsh, Rosie shrugged. I honestly can't believe that you guys had to join the war when you guys were still students. Ratchet said, even though you guys have special quirk. And yet, the war was tied. Unbelievable. Ahsoka shook her head. I know, Ahsoka, but that was a tough battle, 𝐒𝐬𝐴zu said. Even almost lost pro-heroes and our teacher, Mina looked down. Oh, Ahsoka gives a look of sympathy. But they're alive and well. Thanks to him, Mina exclaimed. That's quite a story. Yet, I never thought that you were able to complete your Guardian trial and use your Guardian wishes to revive the others. Obi-Wan puts a hand on his chin. And soon, all of you already completed your Guardian trial, which obtained your Guardian wish. 𝐻𝐻 continued sentence. Then, we just need to be ready for the final war, Jesse said. In the middle of final war, we almost lost to them, but I realized something about their Guardian trial. It's about believing. When I make a speech about believe in us and feeling hope, the citizens and others started to believe in us, 𝗂𝗄𝐻 explained. We all got power up. Also, JoJo got a new element and transformation. Hagakure exclaimed. That was the best manly. Kirishima fist bumps himself. That's really quite interesting your adventure, Optimus Prime said. Beep, beep, beep. Bumblebee beeping. Oi, the hell are you beeping? Bakugo snarled. Bumblebee beeping and waves his hands in defensive. Kakin, calm down, Midoriya said. Don't tell me to calm down. Bakugo screamed. 𝗂𝗄𝐻 sighed. He jabbed his back neck, causing him unconscious before it's getting too far. Don't worry about him, he's just unconscious. Also sorry about him, he has a short temper, 𝗂𝗄𝐻 reassured. Is that really normal? Jack asked. Yes, classy unison, as the others' sweat drop. Okay, moving on. So you guys had an enemy called Junko Enoshima who can share despair with someone? Jack asked. That's correct, she loves making a Danganronpa. Yoshi shook his head. I'm sorry, Danganronpa. Lance asked. It's a killing game, Yoshi answered. Then the others widened their eyes, froze an instant, and watched them in horror. What? Hunk shocked. Trust me, we were also shocked when we learned about their tragedy Danganronpa, Sylvie said. Even he was forced to play Danganronpa, Buck pointed at Yoshi. Is it really true? Izumi asked. Yeah, luckily it was a simulation, so we're all alive, but Junko is still out there alive, Yoshi said. Yeah, now, many people had been corrupted with despair, but we found how to cure their disease of despair, TK said. Your persona in Metaverse, right? Lee asked. Yep, we just need to find them in Metaverse and defeat them. Buck exclaimed. Okay, moving on. You guys are pirates, Minoru asked, looking at Mugiwara crew. Yeah, we're pirates but a good pirate, 𝗀𝐻𝗄 said. Is that true? Toru Hagakure whispered. He's telling the truth, I can sense his truth, 𝗂𝗄𝐻 confirmed. Good to know, Hagakure sighed in relief. So you told us that the weakness of Devil Fruit Eater is the sea. Kushiro asks unsure. Yeah, that's their weakness except me, because I had one of Pokemon types, water, that allows me to swim in the sea, Yoshi explains. That's quite interesting. Miko exclaims. Yeah, but you kids had to help Autobots for the war. Nami frowned. That's right, Nami. Raph answered. Aren't you guys too young? Yaoyorozu asks worried. Oh no, it's fine. We've been helpful to them, Miko exclaimed. And they always protected us, Jack continued, Yaoyorozu nodding. But the most unbelievable is those kids. Anakin pointed at Digimon child. Why? Kushiro asked. It's just you kids had to fight against evil Digimon in the digital world. Anakin said. He has a point. But it seems like you guys are in better, Obi-Wan said. That's right, we already finished their evil boss and we won, Teichai told. Same to us. Takuya nodded. Us too, Takato added. We won our battle, Takuma said. That's true, Ai agreed. Kin nod, looks at Voltron Paladins, so you guys ride in the robot lions and become a robot called Voltron. That's right, kid. They're Paladins Voltron, while I'm charging in Atlas, Shiro said. You know, it's quite hard to believe that you already died. Then a clone had come and worked together with you guys without knowing that he's a clone. Then you revived, Shiro admitted. I know it's hard to believe but that's a truth, Shiro said sheepishly. That reminds me. I wonder where are they, Keith wondered. You're not the only one. We also lost the others even though we fell in the portal together, Yoshi said. Do you think they could be teleported to other place? Raph asked. That's highly possibility. Since we can't find the others here, Ratchet agreed. Yeah, I can sense the others from any place, Jakunin confirmed. Not only that, we also lost our lions, Pidge said. That's true. Hunk said. Why not try to call them or connect them? You told us that you had been connected with your lion, right? Jenso asked. Oh yeah, we never thought about that. Lance exclaimed. It's worth a shot to try, Allura nodded. Heath, Lance, Pidge, Hunk, and Allura closing their eyes and trying to connect their lions. Jojo looked at Shiro, confused. Shiro, are you not going? Well, I'm no longer Paladin Voltron, Shiro said. What about Atlas? You two are connect, right? Jojo asked. That's true, I guess, Shiro said. You told us that Atlas had respond to you, right? Which mean you and Atlas had bond, just like them. Jojo said. I guess you have a point. Shiro smiled, he closing his eyes, trying to connect his partner, Atlas. The team Paladins know their location. Even Shiro also found Atlas' location. My lion is actually somewhere in that forest, Pidge told. Seriously? Lance asked. Yeah, we were near my lion, Pidge exclaimed. Looks like we have a mission. Let's look for Green Lion, Shiro said. We're going to help. Ada offered. Yaorazu nodded. Optimus, Arcee asked. Optimus nodded. We help you, too. I think all of us want to help, too, Jenso said as the others nod. All right, then. Let's split up and see if we can find Green Lion, Shiro suggesting as the others agreed to split up. I wonder where are they? Travis wondered. I hope they're okay, Sylvie said worriedly. Don't worry, I'm sure they're okay. Buck reassuring. Makanauchi punches the wall, next to barrier door. Calm down, Makanauchi, Kakeru said. He's right, you're going to hurt yourself, Kanata said and worried. It's just, these bastards literally threatened us and locked us in here. Makanauchi gritted his teeth. We know how you're feeling. Trust me, we all also feel same like you, Tsurugi said. Right, sorry, Makanauchi said. You know, I'm worried about the others. Mikako said. She's right, we lost Yoshi. Sylvie, TK, Buck, and Travis, Foster said. Don't forget our doctors and detectives, Matt Casey added. Except for us, Carlos said, pointing himself and Athena who nod. The member of the Chikaron Star Foundation 19, Firehouse 51, 126, 118, 19, Carlos, Athena, and the member or House of Ashes locked in the prison with barrier. The member of Chicago Med, Chicago PD, Dispatcher, and Grace Sloan Memorial were separated from them in the other place. Next to their prison, there are soldiers from COD MW2 with the Ghost crew and to the left. There are members of Bomb and Atlas crew. Is it just me or these things are weird? Soap asked. You're not the only one. I mean these rusty robots had weird gun. Gaz said. They are clankers, Conan answered. You know these things? Alejandro asked. Yeah, they're clankers. Some robot who had a command to kill the Jedi or ally who signed with them. They're on Sith's side, Conan explained. What is Jedi? Alex Keller asked. Yeah, and what is Sith? Soap asked. You guys don't know about Jedi and Sith. Ezra asked. It seems like my force something telling me that they're in different universe, Conan said. Hold up. Different universe? Sabine asked. Yeah, for some reason, this place is giving me uneasy feeling of force, Conan said. Wait a minute. Other universe. Of course, Veronica realized. Wait, you know about other universe? Adam asked. Yeah, Lance told me that his team had gone to another alternative universe, where Altian is evil, while Gaora is good, Veronica explained. Okay, that's unexpected, they said. Wait, are you guys saying that we're all from different universe? Owen Strand asked. That's the only makes sense to explain for all of this, Hera said. You know what, we should get out of here, Krolia said. Agreed, we have to find the others and help them, Colavan agreed. But how? Chimney asked. I don't know, but let's think a way out, Krolia said. All of them trying to think the way out, escape, and find the others. Until Chihiro notices the crack on the wall, next to barrier door. He realized that behind that cracked wall, there was some kind of device that relate to the barrier door. Wait, Makanauchi, I need you to destroy that cracked wall. Chihiro pointing out. Okay, but why? Makanauchi asked. Because that behind a cracked wall, there was some kind of device, it might be relate to this barrier. If I can try to hack it and disabled it, Chihiro explained. Worth a shot. Makanauchi punches on the cracked wall, causing the wall destroyed. There is a slight back device. Tsibai moves forward and take out his pocket knife. He tried to open device back. It was success. Here you go, Chihiro, Tsibai said as Chihiro looked at the cable. Good thing, I still have my laptop. He took out his laptop from backpack. He puts the USB to the device back, typing on the laptop, just little more. And done. The device beeping, the barrier is off. Way to go, Chihiro. Aoya Sahana praised. Thanks, Chihiro smiled. Okay, let's free the others, too, Mikuro said as Chihiro working on it to close the barrier. Carlos and Athena guarding the door look outside slowly to see if anyone nearby. How is out there? Athena asked. It's safe. No one nearby, Carlos informed. Then, the barrier's already off. The others get out. Thank you, Chihiro, Hira said. No problem, Chihiro said. Well, where should we go? Violet Mikami asked. We have to find our weapons. We need them for our safety, Sabine said. Agreed, we need these to protect ourselves, Colivan said. They all nod, slowly walked out the prison room, try to find the weapon room. They manages to found and get in the weapon room. After they have avoid security camera and some guards. Conan and Ezra pick their lightsaber. Hira and Sabine take their gun blaster. Zeb takes his 𝐵𝗵𝗃 bow rifle. Bomb took their blades and gun blaster. The soldiers still confused to use the rifle blaster, because they never seen these weapon from different universe. How to use these? Soap confused. To be honest, no idea, man. Gas said. You know what? I'm gonna take this blade. Salim grabs a blade like a sword. Of course, your sword, Jason chuckles. And your shield, Salim cheeky grins. Alright, you two can flirt each other later, okay. Rachel rolled her eyes as they both got embarrassed. You know what? I think I can use this shield. Jason took the barrier shield. He puts the device to his wrist. The device attaches to his wrist. It's kinda like video game, Jason said. Does anyone know how to use these weird gun? Rachel asked as she's struggling to figure out how to use these guns. Soap notices a small switch on his rifle blaster. I wonder if this switch could turn on blaster. He pushed the switch, causing the rifle blaster glowing and making sound like engine. Whoa, Soap amazed. How did you do that? Gaz asked. There is switch on these blaster, Soap told. The soldiers found the switch on these rifle blasters. Their gun and rifle blaster are loaded. Okay, now what? Andy asked. We need a transport-like plane or something like that to escape. But with all those people, we might need a bigger to get enough space for everyone, Hira suggests. I think I saw a landing bay around left corner, Sabine told. Okay, we need to get there. Hopefully, we can find a big spaceship, Hira said. They walked carefully to the left corner to find the landing bay so they can find a spaceship. Curtis found the landing bay door. Guys, over here. They quickly get in the landing bay. Inside of that room, they found some kind of spaceship. Outside the view, even helicarrier, but the bad news is there are also battle droids. Criff. Sabine curses as they started shoot their blaster. Conan and Ezra turn on their lightsaber and deflect all blaster. Gaz and Soap shoot their blaster, manage to get battle droids. Jason activated his shield, blocking their blaster attack, while Salim covered his back and stabbed clankers with his sword. Time to give them a little surprise party. Sabine throws a bomb. Everyone quickly cover themselves before the bomb explodes, which causing all battle droids destroyed. Nice one, Sabine, Ezra said. They got my surprise party, Sabine said. All right, let's find the spaceship. Hira exclaimed. I think we know what to use. Yamato said. Really? Which one? Hira asked. That one, helicarrier. That's from our universe. Yamato pointing out. That's your spaceship. Or maybe that's not spaceship. I don't know if there are battle space in your universe, Sabine said. Well, you could say that, but it's better. It has a large space for all of us, especially other universe. Yamato said. All right, then, lead the way. Hira exclaimed. Yamato nod, lead them inside the helicarrier. Haruhiko turns on the helicarrier system. Hira offered to help since she's also best pilot in Ghost Crew. They both starting pulling the handle, lifting the helicarrier. Let's get out of here, Haruhiko exclaimed. Couldn't agree more, Hira nod. They piloting the helicarrier, managed to escape from the prison palace and dodge from cannon blaster. We did it. We escape. Haruhiko cheers as Hira sigh in relief. Good job, you two. Now, we need to find the others, but the question is where? Tsurugi said. I might be able to try locate their phone, Chihiro offered. Good idea. Do it, Chihiro. Tsurugi nod as agreement. Chopper, can you give lift a hand to Chihiro? Hira asked. Chopper beeping, the others looked at her. Great, thanks. Don't worry, guys. Chopper is good at tech, too. I think he might good help for Chihiro to try locate your friends, Hira said. All right, thanks. Come on, Chopper. Chihiro leading the way to computer room with Chopper. Okay, I think we all need a rest after that insane battle, Stella said. Yeah, me too, Maya said. I wonder where are they, Gallo wondered. Me too, Gallo, Darren said. Guys, I found it. Pidge grinning as she looked at her lion surrounded by vines. But the vines are tangled and blocking to enter it, Cassie said. Should we cut these vines? Wheeljack asked. No need, leave it to me. Jakuneng walked to the tree with vines. He touched it, closed his eyes. Then his hand is glowing green. The vines respond to Jakuneng, so the vines retreat as these let the others to get green lion. Whoa, I never thought you can do that. Wheeljack exclaimed. Now, we got Green Lion for 𝗵𝘃, 𝗂𝗵𝗵 said. 𝗵𝘃, get in the Green Lion, turning on the monitor, and analyze the monitor. How is it, 𝗵𝘃? Shiro asked. She's perfectly fine. But the monitor scanned something strange about this map. 𝗵𝘃 told. Maybe it has to do with portal and earthquake or universe. ☆😂 said. Yeah, but the most strange is, it's mix-up of our worlds. 𝗵𝘃 told. They widened their eyes. Then Yoshi snapped back to reality. Hold up. What do you mean by that? I don't know. This map shows that this is from another world. It's almost like our universe combined each other into one world. This world. 𝗵𝘃 explained. How is that possible? Sonia asked. ☄𝗀 thinking something. Recalling last talk with 𝗬𝗲𝗵𝗃. 𝗬𝗲𝗵𝗃 told me that someone has a power to control the universe, which mean that person might be use ability to combining each universe become into a world or universe. No way. Are you saying that our world is? Kirishima asked. I'm afraid that our world is no longer that we know. It is different place with unfamiliar place from our universe. ☄𝗀 said. So that explain how did Persona come here? Yoshi said. Yeah, and our Digimon, Takuya said. What now? Mimi asked. Perhaps we need to find the others, so we can join together and prepare for the battle since there is a new enemy, Cody said. Agreed. Oh, by when not? But how? Our phones are not working. Travis said. Maybe I can try to locate their phone numbers. 𝗵𝘃 typing on the monitor. But it was no luck. Damn it. It's also not working, 𝗵𝘃 said. Is it because of New World that our service network is unavailable? Rosie asked. Unavailable. That's it. Why didn't I notice that sooner? 𝗵𝘃 realized. What is it, 𝗵𝘃? Cassie asked. It must have something to do with frequency. 𝗵𝘃 exclaimed. Frequency? How could that be relate with this? Kaminari asked. I'm sure each universe might have different frequency. Not to mention about metaverse and digital world. We just need to find a right frequency, 𝗵𝘃 said. If each universe has different frequency. If they mix it together, we could use the average frequency. Raph said. Yeah, that would be perfect to find the right frequency. 𝗵𝘃 nodded. I'll help. Raph offered. Me too. Koshiro joining in. They both working on frequency, so we just need to wait until they finished. Inel asked. I believe so, Hawkman said. What should we talk about? Since they're working on it, Saki asked. If we want to find the others, why not try to show us your friends? So we will know about your friends, AI Shibuya suggesting. That's good idea. Nami agreed. You guys go first. We'll take the last, Sylvie said. Okay, but why? Arcee asked. Let's just say our friends are more likely the biggest group, like over 100, I think, Yoshi said. Correction, it could be over 140, but corrected. The others gaped at them. Okay, I never expected that, Arcee shocked. Yeah, I think it's best to start our turn first, Nami said. Alright, then. Who is your other members? Teichai asked. Well, we still haven't found Chopper, Brook, and Tashigi. Chopper is doctor, Brook is musician, and Tashigi is swordswoman. Shishishi, Luffy grinning. What he mean is Chopper is reindeer. He can talk and act like a human because of devil fruit. His role is doctor. Brook is musician. He always carried a cane, but there is a sword inside it. Also, he's skeleton. Lastly, Tashigi is a girl, using katana and wear glass. ☄𝗀 explained. Okay, no offense. Your member is kinda weird, Kaminari said as Zero nodded. Yeah, we know. Usopp and Nami sighed. Then Nami continue. But there are member like a family, that's good to hear. Sapphire said. Okay, who next? Gyro asked. We're still missing my mom and Agent Fowler, Jack told. Her mom is June Darby. She's a nurse. Agent Fowler is a secret agent. Optimus said. I think I have a picture of them. Miko showed them June and Fowler photos. So that's them. Alright, we'll help looking for them, Ada said. Thanks, Jack said. We're still missing Atlas member and Blade of Marmora members, Shiro said. That's right. But only my mom, Colavan, Thace, Antok, and Ulaz were caught in the portal, Keith said. True, but my sister is caught in it, too, Lance added. Not only your sister, we still missing Iverson, Curtis, and Adam, too, Corin said. That's true. Hunk scratches his back head. What about you kids? Rommel asked, looking at Digitstein Child and Digimon. Actually, we found everyone else. No one is missing, Koshiro told. Same to us, Izumi added, as Ruki nodded. We also don't miss someone, AI Shibuya said. You guys aren't only the one, all of us are here, too. Jakuning told. Us too, Sonya continues. We're still missing many man. Obi-Wan said. Yeah, looks like our universe and your universe still missing much VOD and friends, Cody said. Can you tell us about your friends and VOD? Right, Sylvie asked. Cody nodded. They explained about their VOD. While Yoshi and his friends also told them about the Chikaron Star Foundation 19 members. Ugh, why is it not working? Chihiro confused, as he tried many attempts to locate his friends. But it was a fail. Something wrong, Chihiro? Ray asked. Yeah, it's just I keep failing to locate our friends. Even the network to call is unavailable, Chihiro told. What could possibly cause this? Ray asked, thinking something to answer her question. Then she realized something. Frequency. Chihiro glances at her confused. Ray explains, if we're talking about science, I'm sure each universe might have different frequency. The reason it's failing over and over again. Because of the frequency, so I just need to find the right frequency. If we can find the right frequency, Chihiro said, we can locate and call our friends, Ray continues. Chihiro typing his monitor and calculating the frequency. He has been doing his work quickly, no time to waste, while Ray amusing. After a few calculating, he found the right frequency. I got it. Now, we just need to try call them, Ray said as Chihiro nodded. He dialing the phone number. I got it, Pidge yelled, causing some of them startled. Geez, don't scare me like that, Lance complained. Did you two get the right frequency? Ratchet asked. Yeah, we did. Let me try to share the frequency to all your communicators, Koshiro pressing the monitor. Then, the green lion roaring, sending a frequency to their communicators. I got the signal, Buck told as he's looking at his phone. Suddenly, Yoshi's phone ringing. Your phone, TK said. Yoshi immediately answered the call. Hello. They wait, curious who is he calling to. Then Yoshi widened his eyes, laughing. Why are you laughing? Smokescreen asked as Bumblebee also curious beeping. It's Chihiro, our friends, Yoshi told. Sylvie, TK, Travis, and Buck shocked. What? Yeah, wait, let me put it on speaker. Yoshi pressed the speaker on. Hello, is anyone can hear me? Chihiro asked. Chihiro. Oh, it's so good to hear you. Sylvie feeling relief. Yeah, me too. Also, did you guys met with other universe? Chihiro asked. Yeah, we did. We met a lot of them from different universe, Yoshi answered. I see. That's because we also with others, too. Ray is getting the others, Chihiro told. All right. Also, some of them had missing their members, so I think the other could be with you, Yoshi informed. Copy that, Chihiro said. Chihiro, is the others with you? TK asked. Yeah, the others are with me. But, the doctors, intelligence unit, and dispatcher aren't with us, Chihiro told. Damn it, Travis cursed. Then, they heard a lot of footsteps from his phone call, many talking at the same time. Are you guys okay? Thank God. You guys are here. Where are you guys? Is anyone else with you? Whoa, guys, calm down, Yoshi said as it's getting silent quickly. First of all, we're perfectly fine. Second, we're in some kind of forest. Third, we're with others from different universe. Yoshi explained. Oh, we're also with the others from another universe, Nigi Makoto told. Who? Travis asked. We have a ghost crew, Task Force 141 along with Mexican Special Forces and Urzikstan Liberation Force, Atlas crew, and Blade of Marmora members, Chihiro informed. Hold up, Atlas and Bomb? Lance asked. Yeah, Chihiro answered. Then cut off by his sister, Veronica. Lance. Is that you, Veronica? So you're okay? Lance feels relief. Yeah, I'm with the others including Bomb. What about you guys? Veronica asked. Team Voltron is here, including Rommel and Corin, Shiro answered. Shiro, I'm glad you're okay, Adam exclaimed. Adam, is Curtis also? Shiro asked. Then Curtis answered before he finished his question. Yeah, I'm here too, Shiro. Shiro sighed in relief. I'm glad you two are okay. Where are you guys? Shiro asked. We're in helicarrier. After escape from prison palace or something like that, Adam said. Hold up for a second. Prison? Hunk shocked. Yeah, the enemy from other universe was there, captured us, and locked us in the prison, Curtis said. And we managed to escape, thanks to Chihiro, Tsurugi said. Glad to hear that. Anyway, we're with Mugiwara crew, pirates. Then, Team Voltron, Autobots, Digimon Child with Digimon, and Special Forces along with Lin Kui and Shirai Ryu Grandmaster, Yoshi told. I see. Is anyone else missing? Tsurugi asked. Yeah, for Autobots with their partner, kids, still missing June Darby and Agent William Fowler. Obi-Wan, Cody, Rex, Anakin, Ahsoka, and many troops haven't found their comrades yet, Yoshi said. Hold up. Obi-Wan and Rex, Conan asked. Yeah, they're here, Yoshi said. Indeed, we're here, Obi-Wan confirmed. Yeah, I'm also here. But how did you know our name? Rex asked. That's impossible. Obi-Wan was thought as dead. And Rex, you were with us, remember? Ezra asked. That news causing the others shocked. What do you mean by Obi-Wan is thought as dead? Cody asked. Cody, calm down. Obi-Wan said. And Rex was with us, Anakin told. It doesn't make sense. Ezra confused. Perhaps they're from the other universe. Or maybe our universe but with the past, perhaps, Conan said thoughtfully. So we have someone from the past in our universe, Sabine said. Is that really possible? Zeb asked. You know, I just got sense that he's right, Jakunin confirmed. Wait, so that means they're from the past, while the others are from the future? Jesse asked. I believe so. But why would they took them from the past? Jakunin asked. They never mentioned timelines, 𝗀𝐻 said. But if it's true, that means we have another enemy who can control the timeline, Ahsoka said, which giving us a disadvantage. Because that person could teleport our past here. If something happens to our past, 𝗀𝐻 said, there will be consequences to us too. Pidge realized. Joe, is there someone from our past here? 𝗀𝐻 asked. Jakuning using his cyclone sense. He didn't get any sense, which is good news, but there is a little warning. I don't sense anything. Which means there are none of them from the past. But I sense a little warning. It's for you. Jakuning glances at Mortal Kombat. Is it us? Sonya asked. I think so. But it'll happen later, Jakuning told. Copy that, Sonya nodded. Now what? Buck asked. We should meet up, 𝗵𝘃𝗲 told. Yeah, it's probably the best to meet up. 𝗀𝐻 agreed. But where? 𝗬𝗏 asked. Is there any map for here? Nami asked. Hang on, Pidge typing on the monitor. Then showing a map on monitor. Here you go. Okay, let's see. There is abandoned building. Maybe we can meet up on there, Nami said. That's good place to meet up. Nice one, Nami, 𝗀𝐻 said. All right, I'm going to send you the location. Pidge told as she sent the location to Chihiro. Got it, Chihiro told. All right, we'll meet you there. Yoshi exclaimed. Right, good luck and careful you guys, Tsurugi said. No worries, Travis told as the call ended. Beep beep beep, Bumblebee beeping. You're right, B. Smokescreen smiled. I still don't understand his beeping. Gyro sweat drop. Oh, he's saying that we have a mission to go. Raph told as the others gaped at him in shock that he could understand his beeping. You can understand his saying. Saki asked. What are you talking about? He could hear his talking, even I can hear him, too. Kushiro confirmed. Then the others looked at him shockingly. You too? Mimi asked. Yeah, Kushiro said. How is that possible? Daisuke asked. Actually, you're not only the one I can understand about beeping like Ardu. Anakin told as Ahsoka nodded. Okay, who can understand him? George asked. Some of them raised their hands. Jakuning, Kota, Kushiro, Pidge, Junpei, Anakin, Ahsoka, Raph, and Autobots were able to understand Bumblebee's saying. Wait, Jojo and Kota. You too can understand him? Kaminari asked. Yeah, my sense told me. Jakuning shrugged. I'm kinda shocked that I can understand his saying. I have no idea how, Kota told. You always using hand sign. Maybe that's the reason you can understand his saying, I think. Sapphire asked. Kota shrugged at her question. Let's moving on. Anyway, Bumblebee is right. We have a mission to go, 𝗀𝐻 said. But what about our lion? Hunk asked. How far your lion? Nami asked. I think it's pretty far, Hunk said. I think we need to meet up with the others first. Then, we could make a plan in the base. You guys might need a communication and navigation from the base, 𝗀𝐻 said. That's good idea. We should go back to the base, Keith nodded. The others are going journey to the abandoned building. They are going to meet up. We have to stop them, Revenant Liu Kang told. No need. I need you guys to prepare your army and everything to increase our strength, Kronika said. So we just let them to meet up? Revenant Katana asked. Yes, like I said, no need to worry about them. Once we all have full power, they won't stand a chance against us, Kronika said. That's right, Kronika. They will beaten by us, Lim said. Yes, we just need a right time to lure them and let alone that guy can deal with their quirks, Kronika said. All right, then. We'll prepare our army from Netherrealm. Liu Kang bowed as he and Katana both going back to the Netherrealm. And Megatron, why don't you prepare your army and deal with Predaking Lim smiling evilly. 𝗵𝘃𝗲, I'll destroy these Autobots and took over that world. Megatorn snarled as he went back to his spaceship. Haruhiko, Hira, how long to reach the abandoned building? Yamato Kisaragi asked. Just a half of minutes, Haruhiko replied as Hira agreed. All right, we'll be ready when we landed, Kisaragi told as they give nod. He went back to the break room, told everyone, we'll be arrived in the half of minutes, okay. I'm going to notify them, Chihiro told as he's typing on the monitor. So you guys knew Obi-Wan? Jaina asked. Yeah, he's one of the Master Jedi, but I never expected to see him in young, Kanan said. So that mean they're actually from the past, while you guys from the future? Hen asked. I think you could say that, Kanan shrugged. Won't that affect to the future if something happened in the past? Veronica asked. I have no clue, honestly. It's been too much for me to process, even though the Force keep bugging me something, Kanan said. Oh yeah, my Force also bugging me, too. I don't know why, Ezra said. Do you think there's something happened beside this situation? Sabine asked. It's quite difficult to know. It's just bugging me all the time. It never told us what keep them for bugging us, Ezra said. You keep repeating Force. What is that anyway? Dace asked. Force is a mysterious energy field created by life that binds the galaxy together. It's rare for people who is Force sensitive because the Force is choosing who is worthy enough to be a Jedi, Kanan said. Jedi, is that what they call themselves if they have a Force? He'd asked. That's right, Kanan replied. I'm guessing you need that lightsaber? Kyoko asked. That's correct. Ezra grinning. I see. Sullivan nod. What about you guys? What does your world look like? Zeb asked, pointing at Blade of 𝗵𝗲 members and Atlas crew. Well, it's hard to explain, but in our world, there was a war between 𝗬𝗲, who is ruled by 𝗧𝗏, and 𝗫𝗏. Adam said. War. Kelly frowned. Yeah, but we have Voltron. Voltron is like a big robot that need 5 lion to combining each other, Curtis explained as the other nodded as understanding. Maybe a little. That's true. But not all 𝗬𝗲 is evil, like us, who is Blade of 𝗵𝗲 members to ruin 𝗧𝗏's plan, Crowley said. Ezra widened his eyes, jaw dropped. So you guys are 𝗬𝗲. Yes, I know that not all people expected to meet different species, Crowley said. She has a point, Nancy said. You know, I just realized that we lost Atlas, Curtis exclaimed. Crap. Veronica sighed. Atlas, Sabine asked. It's a ship that using a diamond called quintessence. It's like a energy that fueling a ship. It can transform into a robot like Voltron. Sam Holt explained. You know, I never expected to feel Atlas being transformed while we were inside of Atlas, Veronica said. Yeah, that was really experience, Curtis said. Not to mention, Takashi had been through a lot. Adam frowned. Yeah, I never expected and feel unreal when we heard his story, Curtis said. Takashi, Hughes asked. Yeah, he's the leader of Atlas, our leader, Adam said. Yeah, he's nice, kind, and handsome. And he has more experience for fighting with his robotic arm. Curtis smiled. Robotic arm. Hebo feel interested that he has a robotic arm. Yeah, a long time ago, he, Sam, and Matt were kidnapped by 𝗬𝗲. They were forced to do the thing, fighting, and more. Adam frowned. The other widened their eyes and shocked. Gee, that's horrible. Kanata shocked. That's true. One day, they have to cut Shiro's arm and replaced it with 𝗬𝗲 tech. Luckily, I helped him to escape, Ulez said. Yeah, also thanks for saving him, Adam said. No problem. Besides, he's a good guy and we always trust him, Ulez said as the other nodded agreement. Okay, that was a quite unexpected story, Maharu sweat drop. Agreed. The ultimate imposter said. Then, Rachel quickly changed the subject. So you guys are soldier? Rachel asked as she's looking at Task Force 141 with friends. That's right, Price nodded. Did you guys fought vampire? Nick asked. The others frowned and confused. I'm sorry. Vampires. Right, we forgot that our world also has insane journey, too. Paul said. Yeah, no kidding, Margent said. Wait, but seriously, vampires, is that really real? Soap asked. Sadly, yes, Jason replied. But we discovered a lot of things, Salem grinning. Then added, I won't mind if there are no more vampires again. Of course you do, Jason chuckles. The others gaped at those two. Kate quickly shook her head. Okay. If someone want to know about us, we just had pretty normal mission, except for the 3 missiles and betrayal, Soap added. I'm sorry. What? Carlos widened his eyes. 3 missiles, Stella hissed. Yeah, that was a long mission for us, Gaz said, but we manage it. Soap exclaimed as Alejandro agreed. He's right, Hermano, okay. What about you guys? Veronica asked as she glances at the Chikaron Star Foundation 19 members. How to say this? I think we have pretty normal, weird, and insane at the same time, Nancy said. Okay, how come? Veronica confused. Let's just say, we have a calling to weird accident and despair, Chimney said. Yeah, we have to deal with people who has been corrupted with despair, Margin said. Despair. Adam frowned. They explained about Junko and Ashima. The ultimate despair and people who has been corrupted with despair, even Persona. The others seemed quite hard to believe what they just heard. That's quite hard to believe for your story, Farah said. And I assumed that your friends when we called before our Persona user, Ghost said. That's right, that was the most insane I ever had in my life. Nancy exclaimed. Couldn't agree more. Mikami said. And there's some kind disease called despair disease. Sabine frowned. Yeah, when someone has despair disease, someone will turn into serial killer or worse, suicide, Shuichi explained. I never thought that could be dangerous, Zeb said. Yeah, Athena sighed. Rodolfo noticed Eddie, Teruya, and Tommy seemed deep in thought and frowned. You 3? Okay. They look at those 3 as they both snapped to reality. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just I think there's something missing, Eddie replied. Yeah, same. I keep bothered something missing, Tommy nodded. Me too. I have no idea what seems missing, Teruya added. Really? I wonder what it is. Ezra wondered. Maybe there is someone you forgot, Curtis asked. They widened their eyes, realized, snapped eyes each other, our kids. The other widened their eyes, realized what they mean. Shit, we forgot kids. Leon Kuwata cursed. I can't believe we forgot them. But where are they? Because we dropped them in school. Tommy panicked. Hang on, let me call them. Let's just hope they have kids. Chihiro typing the monitor and dialing phone number. The phone answered. Yoshi appeared on the screen. Hey, what's wrong? Yoshi, is our kids with you guys? Teruya asks panicked. No, they're not with you. Yoshi widened his eyes, realized too. Wait a minute. They're not with you. Eddie dropped his head on his arms, while Tommy seemed panicked and worried about her kids. Crap, Teruya cursed. Wait, are you guys saying that we lost kids? Buck asked, shocked. I'm afraid so. Tsurugi frowned. Didn't like this situation, the fact that they haven't found kids. We have to find them, Buck exclaimed. Agreed, but we have no clue for their location because these portals. Yoshi said. He's right. These portals teleported us to random places, which mean they could teleport kids to any place. Chihiro claimed. Is there any way to find them? Tommy asked. Wait, Pidge told us that abandoned building is actually a base, which mean you guys need to get there, and maybe there is computer or something that could help us for this map. Yoshi told. Seems like a good opportunity for me. Chihiro nodded as agreement. All right, we'll leave it to you guys. Hopefully, we could meet them when we're on our way, Yoshi said. If you find them, please inform us, Sylvie exclaimed. Will do, Chihiro replied. All right, good luck, guys. Don't worry, we'll find your kids, Yoshi reassuring as they both nod. Then he hung up. We better hurry to the base if we want to find them stat, Chihiro told. Tsurugi agreed, told pilots, Hira, Haruhiko, we have to go there fast. All right, looks like we just need to boost speed using this booster speed. Haruhiko pressed the button as it's powering the booster to gain more speed. Yoshi sighed after he hung up on the call. He can feel the others shocked and worried, even though they never met kids. We could help you to find their kids, Optimus offered. Thanks, but we have to wait since we don't know their location, especially this world, Yoshi said, but he feel grateful him for helping them to find the kids. Maybe if I can study this world, I could help you, Pidge told. Me too. My position is navigator, so I have to learn this map and help you guys to navigate, Nami said. Thanks, you too. We're really appreciate for your help, TK said. Those two waved their hand. No problem. So, are we still going? Smokescreen asked. Yeah, we just need to wait for their call and see if they can find their location, Yoshi said. Don't forget doctors, intelligence units, and dispatcher, Travis added. Jakuning seemed in deep thought, feeling a sense. I think I can sense that we'll meet them when we're going on our way. That caught everyone surprised and feeling a little hope. Really? Buck asked. Yeah, however I don't know where are they, but I can sense that we'll meet them for sure, Jakuning assuring. I guess it's better have clue than no clue, Sylvie said. Yeah, I can take that, Buck nodded. Alright, we probably should move if we want to get them fast, Jenso said as the other nod and continue their journey. A red bot shoves the ranch away from his faceplate. Gah. This ranch is annoying. Calm down, Heatwave. We just need to find these herbs so we can doctor to treat patients, a blonde kid said. Cody's right, Heatwave. A white and orange bot said. Arg, fine, but seriously, where are we? Heatwave asked. That's the question, we don't know. It seems like that blue thingy is portal that could teleport us to somewhere else, a green bot explained. But this map is unidentified location. It's almost like it was never exist before, Cody said. How could that be? An orange bot asked. Perhaps we might be traveling to another world, just like detective I watched in movie, a blue police bot said. Really, Chase? Heatwave asked as he's folding his arms. Well, it only makes sense, Chase shrugged. What do you think, Blades, Boulder? Cody asked. Well, I have watched many movies, but Chase has a point, Blades exclaimed, then gasped. What if we really traveled into another world and we can't get back to Griffin Rock? Calm down, Blades. But I have to say this is only makes sense to explain all of this, Boulder said. Not only that, we're still missing Chief, Danny, Cade, and Graham. Blades panicked. Doc and Frankie are missing too, Cody added. Heatwave sighed. We haven't found them, but we need to find this herbs. They nodded until Cody found the herbs. Found it. Nice one, Cody. Boulder praising. All right, let's go back, Heatwave said as they went back to the medical tent. Many patients are treated by doctors, even a strange animal, a raccoon or reindeer. Cody and rescue bots arrived and give herb to reindeer human. Here you go, Chopper. Cody gives herb to him. Thanks, this should treat his wound and he'll be okay, Chopper said. That's glad to hear, Boulder exclaimed. Yeah, but we have to find the others as we finish treat those patients, Chopper said. Agreed. We have to find the others, so we can find Guardian and help them to save Timeline and Multiverse, Tashiki said. I bet our friends might involve this to help Guardian, too, Miranda said. Knowing them, always. Will Halstead said. Yeah, but we can't leave them like this. Natalie glances at Patience. I have to agree with her, but something is weird going on here, Teddy Altman said. Weird? How? June Darby asked. I don't know. These symptoms, fever, ill, cough. It's like they only have common disease, but yet they didn't get any better after we give medicine to them. I wonder why, Teddy wondered. She's right. Look what I found. Kix called the others as they soon approached to her impatient. What is it, Kix? Helix asked. I think we have another symptoms. Kix shows the patient's condition. There are some kind of reacted to allergy. An allergy reacted. Okay, this doesn't make sense, Teddy said. You're right. Maybe there's something that could cause like this, Chopper said. Looks like we have to find out before it's too late, 𝗧𝗏𝗃 said. And finding Guardian have to wait longer, it seems, Brook said as 𝗧𝗏𝗃 and Chopper nod. I wish others are here, so they could help us, Chopper said. Yeah, you're right. But I wonder where are they, 𝗧𝗏𝗃 said. I think it's better for us to go investigate, Heatwave said. Agreed, it seems effect to humans, but bots like you won't get any effect like these, Chopper said. Neither skeleton too. Yo-ho-ho-ho, Brook said. Cody, why don't you go help the others? Boulder asked as Cody nodded. Cody goes to the kids and help them. Time to investigate. Rescue bots. Roll to the investigate. Heatwave exclaimed. Great. Another forest. RC muttered as they threw pass in the middle of another forest again. Well, it's only the way to go. Nami told. This is only our chance unless if you want to go another detour with a long way. On second thought, never mind, RC said. Is it just me or these plants seem weird? Azoka asked. You have a point. But these plants look normal with weird color and patterns, Timothy George said. Even the flowers are weird too, and not bloom yet, Sapphire said. But they're pretty unique. Mimi touches the flower. Then the flower bloom and sending a pollen which everyone caught in it and coughed. What is this? Sora coughed. This pollen is too strong, Rosie said. Cyclone evolution. Jojo spinning himself, making a tornado wind that causing pollen fade away. You guys okay? George asked. Yeah, we're pretty fine, Ciro replied. All right, let's move on and don't touch that flower again, Mimi. Genso glances at Mimi who embarrassed looked down. Typical Mimi, again, Kushiro's sweat drop. Then, they heard rumbling bushes. They look ahead and guard up. As the bushes move away, it revealed rescue bots and Brooke who looked surprised. Brooke, Usopp smiled. Oh my, looks like we found you guys. Even though I don't have eyes, yo-ho-ho. Brooke laughed. I'm glad you're okay, but where are others? Jin asked. They're in medical tent. They're treating other patients with many doctors helped. Brooke explained. When Brooke mentioned doctors, the team persona get attention on that word. Sylvie decided to ask, wait, you said doctors, right? Can you tell us their name? Oh, actually, there are many names of doctors but we can bring you back to medical tent, Brooke said. That would be great. Sylvie nodded. Optimus Prime. Heatwave surprised. Then salute as the other bots followed salute to him. Rescue bots, I'm glad you guys are okay, Optimus said. Likewise, sir. But do you know where are we? Heatwave asked. Yes, we're in different world but Pidge told us that this world is mixing of our worlds, Optimus replied. Mixing our worlds? I never heard anything like that, Boulder shocked. Yeah, I think we should go back to medical tent so we can explain everything. Genso suggesting as the other nod agreement. Suddenly, Mina feels sick and collapsed. Sapphire quickly catches her before fell down to the ground. Whoa. Mina. Classa rushed to her worried. What happened? George check up on her condition. She has a fever. Wait, she also has ill. Wait a minute. That's exactly like those patients' symptoms. Blades exclaimed. What? Are you saying that the other patients have same symptoms just like her? Yaoyorozu asked. That's correct. We're investigating to find out something cause of these symptoms, Brooke said. NGH. Jesse McCree slowly unbalance. McCree. Shoji catches him before he fell. Looks like we have to go back to the medical tent before it's too late, Jakuning said. Agreed. Genso nodded. They quickly back to the medical tent. Brooke told Chopper and doctors that they had another patients who had same symptoms again. And you two won't believe who I just found. Brooke glances at Chopper and 𝗧𝗏𝗃 as they both look confused. Brooke shoves the door tent wide open, revealing Mugiwara crew, Class A, Team Persona, Autobots, and others. Guys, Chopper rushed to them and hugged them. Chopper, you're okay. Usopp feel relief. 𝗧𝗏𝗃. Nami hugged 𝗧𝗏𝗃 as she hugged back. I'm glad Mugiwara crew is back again, Jin said. Oh, thank God, you guys are okay. Sylvie hugged Kim Burgess who hugged back. Buck hugged his sister, Maddie. Yeah, we're actually in the middle of this situation, you know what I mean. Kim told. Mom. Jack hugged his mother as she hugged back. Oh, Jack. Nico, Raph, Autobots. I'm glad you guys are okay. June feel relieved. Good to see you as well. Is Agent Fowler with you? Optimus asked. Yes, he's with us too. He's just helping kids. That's all, June told as Optimus nodded. Helix. Kin smiled. Hug him. Ha. Kin, never though happy to see you again. You too, Commander, General. Helix said. Yeah, it's good to see you, Cody nodded. Oh, there are our comrades with us too, but not all, Kix told. It's okay, at least, we have our company. Obi-Wan reassuring as Helix and Kix nodded. What about the others? Miranda asked, looking at her friends. Oh, don't worry, the others are okay, too. We were called before, Travis said as the doctors, detectives and dispatcher sighed in relief until some of Class A, Cassie, Jackie, Izumi, Mimi, and Hunk fell down. Everyone shocked. The doctors immediately helped them up and checked their condition. It appears that they also have same symptoms, just like patients. They also have same symptoms just like the others. Miranda shocked. What could possibly cause like this? Owen Hunt asked. Flower. Jakuning realized. I'm sorry. Owen Hunt confused. These flowers. These petals were closed. When Mimi touched it, it blooms, sending pollen. Jakuning explained. And we were caught in that pollen. Tokoyami said. Which mean those patients. Richard Weber said. Also caught in these pollens. Meredith continued. So what should we do? Jack Darby asked. Maybe I can deal with these flowers and pollens, Jakuning said. And I can heal them. George added. They both nodded. Jakuning rushed out of medical tent. George took his guardian symbol necklace, medical wish. He draws the line, forming a medical symbol, granting his wish, curing sickness pollen. Sparkling greens surround patients, including his friends. Jakuning took out his guardian of element wish. He draws a symbol of element, granting his power, blinding vines. The vines immobilize all flowers, preventing them from sending pollen. There you go. Mission complete. Jakuning exclaimed. What was that? Tashigi shocked. It's our guardian wish that allow us to grant power or wish that we wanted. Jakuning explained. Wait, you guys are guardian. Tashigi more surprised that it was fast to found guardian owner. That's correct. I'm sure we have business with these timelines and multiverse, but we can talk later, Jakuning replied as Tashigi nodded. So they're okay now? Maggie asked. Yep, I already breaking molecule that has been colliding with pollen, so they should be safe. George explained. That's good to hear. Maggie sighed in relief. Then, they heard several voices of kids. The team persona look ahead, saw Christopher, 𝗂𝗧, Evie, and Isabella, even some of Vaughn's. Christopher. Buck hug his son. Dad. Christopher smiled, hug back. 𝗂𝗧. Yoshi feel relief as his son hugged him. I'm glad you guys are okay. Travis sighed in relief. Yeah, we had a chance to feel scared when we realized that you kids are not with us, neither the other groups. Sylvie said. Wait, the other groups? Are you saying? Alex Carev realized. Yeah, they're okay and on the way to the base. We should give them call, letting them know that we have kids, Yoshi said as he dialing phone number. Priff, it's good to see you again. Waxer said. Likewise, Waxer. I'm glad you guys are okay. Obi-Wan said. Yeah, it was weird and confused from what happened before, Wooly said. He's right. We have no idea what to do. Fives exclaimed. But luckily, we found them and helped them, Echo explained. I see. But I'm glad you guys are okay. Ahsoka smiled. Is there my family with you? Cody asked. I'm afraid not, Cody, Optimus replied. Oh, I see. Cody looked down. It's okay, Cody. I can ask them to find your family and see if they have lead, Yoshi reassuring. Yeah, thanks, Cody Burns said. Looks like you have another Cody name. Cody, Rex smirked. CC 2224 divided by Cody rolled his eyes. Whatever, Rixika, then perhaps I can call you Coat, my Sierra. Obi-Wan smiled as Commander Cody grinning back. Rex and Kin shook their head and sighed. Some of Vods are betting and snickering. Ahsoka giggling, and Anakin seemed confused and shocked to see Obi-Wan not being serious. The call is answered. Chihiro appeared on the screen. Chihiro. Good news. We got kids. Even our doctors and detectives. Chihiro widened his eyes, surprised, immediately giving good news to everyone as they rushed to the screen, trying to look at their kids. I can't blame them since they're family and they would be worried if they can't found their kids. Eddie, Teruya, and Tommy called their kids' names in unison. Chris, 𝗂𝗧, Evie, Isabella. Thank God, you guys okay. The kids called back, happy to see their parents, Dad, Mom. So we're completed, Tsurugi smiled. Yep. Now, we just need to get that base, Yoshi said, then realized something. Oh yeah, we have a Cody Burns who has lost his family. Can you try to find them if you get to the base? Actually, good news. We're already arrived in the base. There is better news for Cody, Chihiro told. They confused and curious about better news. Then Chihiro passed it to the family. Cody widened his eyes and rescue bots widened their optics. Cody, are you okay, son? Chief Burns asks worriedly. Dad, brother, sister. Cody feel relief that he sees his family. Hey, Cody, I'm glad you're okay. And you're with our partner, Danny exclaimed. Danny, I'm glad you're okay, too. Can't wait to get you again, Blades said as Danny laughed. And don't forget about me, Cody, Frankie said. Haha, of course not. There's no way I'm forgetting my best friend, Cody chuckled. Good, because if you forgot, I'll strangle you until you remember us, Frankie joked. Frankie, that's unnecessary to strangle him. Because if you do, you will have to go jail for attempting murder, Chase scolded. Cody laughed, calming him down. It's okay, Chase. She's actually joking. I don't understand how can this be joke. Chase confused. Actually, there are different types of humor or joke. What Frankie joking is about dark humor, Yoshi helped answer. It seems I have to read book about these jokes, Chase reminding himself. 𝗵𝗃𝗲 and Cody chuckled at Chase, who was trying to learn about different type of jokes. Oh, Blur, Salvage, Hydide, and Quick Shadow are here, too, Frankie informed as she shows them. Noble, Cody exclaimed. Hey, Cody. Salvage waved his hand. It seems everyone is completed, Optimus said. Wait, Optimus. Hydide surprised. Indeed, old friend, especially my team is also here, Optimus told. That's great to hear, old friend, Hydide exclaimed. Not only that, we also have another company. We're guessing that they're from another world, Frankie told. Really? Who? Cody asked. Them, Frankie shows them. There are 11 peoples with 2 strange creatures. Whoa, who are they? Cody asked. Frankie pointing them, recalling their names. He call himself Mandalorian. He's wearing armor which made of 𝗲𝗏𝗏. He has a green creature. That green cute is 𝗏𝗏𝗏. That buff woman is Cara Dune. She's wearing some kind of armor with black and gray color. She seems like a warrior and has tattoo on her right hand. That guy wearing red clothes like king is 𝗵𝗃𝗲. As 𝗵 protested that he's not a king. Bo-Katan, Boba, Fennec, Luke, Han, Chewbacca, Peli, and Cobb introduced themselves. Cody, Rex, Obi-Wan, and Vaughn shocked when they heard Boba Fett's name, but they keep it themselves. All right, it was nice knowing you guys, and we're going on our way. Yoshi exclaimed. Okay, we're waiting for you guys, Teruya said. Yoshi nodded, then in the call. I guess it's time to go, Jakuning said. Wait, what about them? Baggy asked. Then, a guy spoke up. It's okay, Doctor. Thank you for saving us. I'm sure you guys have to go now. You sure about this? Weber asked. Yes, I'm sure about this. Even we also sure about this, a guy said as the other patients nodded as they feel better. All right, take care you guys, Teddy exclaimed. Ready to go? Jinso asked. The others nodded. Then they continue their journey to the base. Can't believe we found him already, Cade said. And I'm glad he's okay. And with others, Graham said. Yeah, I've been worried when we haven't found Cody and our partner, 𝗵𝗃𝗲 said. But we found them just now. Danny exclaimed. I'm glad that you guys found Cody and bots. Now, we just need to find a way to powering up that base, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 said. There should be a generator or a fuse box that able to get electricity, Graham told. Then, we just need to find generator or fuse box around that base, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 said. That's right. If we somehow get electric, then we can use technology in the base, Graham said. All right, let's find fuse box and generator, Yamato Kisaragi exclaimed. Then, we'll find something to make a ground bridge, Salvage said. They nod and begin search the generator or fuse box that help to get powering base up, while the bots are searching something to make ground bridge. What they don't aware is that there is someone who is watching them, or rather, something who is watching them. Chief, Danny, Tsurugi, Yamato, and Ray searching in the base where it's still dark to see, but thankfully, they have flashlight to search anywhere. Man, this place is dark, Danny said. Yeah, but we have to keep moving, 𝗵𝗃𝗲 said. Then, they found 3 paths to each room. Seriously? 3 paths? Danny complained. Looks like we have no choice to split up, Ray said. All right, let's split up, Tsurugi said as they begin to split up to each room. Tsurugi and Yamato go to the left, Chief and Danny go to the middle, and Ray goes to the right. Chief and Danny get in the room. This was a storage room. There are many boxes and things like machines put on each shelves, but somehow, these machines and boxes are familiar to Chief and Danny. Dad, is it just me or these looks familiar? Danny asked. You're not only the one, Danny. Chief inspected these machines and boxes, while Danny looked at shelves. Suddenly, she found Rescue Bot's toys. She widened her eyes. She turns back to call her dad, but her dad was gone. Dad, where are you? Danny yelled. Come on. It's not funny, Dad. Then, she heard something crawling. Danny froze, gulped, looked around with her flashlight, trying to find a source. Then, something crawling fast behind Danny as she looked back but found nothing. What was that? Graham, Cade, Sauda, and Kibo searching around the base. They had passed the garage, including fire trucks, ambulances, and police's cars. Hey, Sauda, is it just me or that garage look familiar? Kibo asked. Now that you mention it, that garage look oddly familiar, like we have been in here before, Sauda exclaimed. Truck 81, Squad 3, Engine 19. I didn't there were fire trucks in here, Cade said. Kibo and Sauda widened their eyes, familiar with these fire trucks, ambulances, and police cars. That's from our world, Kibo told. What? How is that possible? Cade asked. But that's impossible, right? There is no way that portal could teleport our base to here, Sauda exclaimed. I don't know, but that one is the proof, Kibo pointing out. Do you think this base is? Sauda asked. I doubt that, Graham replied. How come? Sauda asked. These transports are from your universe, but this garage is familiar. It's almost like this is from our universe. Even that pole also there, Graham explained. Wait a second. Cade looked around the garage. Graham was right. The garage, pole, the doors are pretty familiar to him. You're right. These looks like our firehouse headquarters. What is the meaning of this? Kibo asked. I think this base is not only from our universe. It could be mixing or combining the base from our each universe, 𝗵𝗃 said. That's only logical, makes sense. 𝗵𝗃 nodded. Hey, guys, I found a generator, 𝗂𝐸 told as they followed him and found a generator as well. Great. Now, it's time to turn generator on, 𝗵𝗃 said as he and 𝗬𝗪 both working on it. As soon as 𝗬𝗪 opened the generator to see inside, it was full of webs. What's with these webs? Not only that, 𝗵𝗃 touches the web. It was thick like hard solid. It's thick and hard like a rock. But how? 𝗂𝐸 asked. I don't know, but I have bad feeling about this, 𝗵𝗃 said. Suddenly, they heard a scream inside the base. They startled by sudden screaming. 𝗂𝐸 and 𝗵𝗃 knew its voice. It was their sister, Danny. Yamato and Tsurugi startled and looked back. They both started run back to the storage room where Danny screamed. They found Danny, who sit down and looked scared like she has seen ghost. Yamato crouched to her. Are you okay, Danny? I think I saw a big spider, Danny muttered. A big spider? Yamato confused. Then her siblings and 𝗵𝗃 came through. Danny, what happened? 𝗵𝗃 asked. Where is Dad? 𝗂𝐸 asked. I think that big spider might took our father, Danny said. A big spider? 𝗂𝐸 frowned. Why yeah, there's no way I'm hallucinating. Danny said. Okay, let's calm down. First, can you tell us what happened? Tsurugi asked. Danny nodded, took a deep breath, began talking. I and my dad were looking around here. I just realized that this storage room is familiar to us. It's like from Hall of Inspiration in the Best Left Forgotten Room. 𝗂𝐸 and 𝗵𝗃 widened their eyes, looked around. She was right, this is Best Left Forgotten Room. Danny continued. Then, I turned back to told Dad, but he was just vanished like that, like poof, until I heard something crawling. I looked around. Then I saw a big monster spider. Tsurugi giving nod. That's when you were screamed after you saw that thing? Exactly. After I screamed, that thing startled and ran away, Danny said. So that thing might kidnap your dad and keep him on somewhere, Yamato said. Not only him. Rei is not here, which means she probably got caught too, Tsurugi said. This isn't good. If that thing is serious and from the other universe, then we need them to defeat that thing, 𝗵𝗃 said. Agreed. We really need their power if we want to defeat that thing, Tsurugi agreed. We should get out of here and call the others, 𝗵𝗃 suggesting as they nod agreement. They go out of them base, find Chihiro in the helicarrier, then ask him to call Yoshi. Hey, what's up? Yoshi asked. Yoshi, how long before you arrived here? Yamato asked. According to Nami, it would took around 2-3 hours to arrive in your location. Why? What's wrong? Yoshi asked. I'm afraid we have company. It's unfriendly, Tsurugi told. Oh no, who is it? Yoshi asked. It's a big spider, Danny replied. I'm sorry, did you say a big spider? Yoshi surprised as Danny nodded. Damn it, we'll get there as fast as we can. Also, you guys might need weapon to defend yourself, just in case. Yoshi told. Yeah, we'll be careful, Tsurugi said. Then he hung up. What should we do now? Chihiro asked. We have to get our weapon first. If we need protection and hopefully they can get here soon, Tsurugi said. But how are we going to get weapon? It's not like we have many weapons, 𝗂𝐸 said. I don't think we need to worry about that, Teruya joining in. Wait a minute, you have weapons? 𝗂𝐸 raised any eyebrows. I don't have, but 𝐭𝐸 has many weapons, Teruya grinning. Yoshi, the one who answered our call just now. 𝗵𝗃 asked. Yep, follow me. Oh, Chihiro, please call the others, too, Teruya told as Chihiro nodded. Teruya and the others arrived in the Yoshi's lab where the place has many weapons and training room. What is this place? Price asked. This is Yoshi's lab where he has many weapons and training, Teruya replied. Damn, I never thought he has many weapons like that. 𝗬𝗪 glances at weapons. Yeah, that's because he's an ultimate assassin along with Maki Harukawa, Teruya said. Assassin? I never thought you as a police would allow them, 𝗂𝐸 surprised, glances at Tsurugi. I know it's shocked, but they're good people and our friend. They only after bad guys, Tsurugi said. 𝗂𝐸 nodded. Let's take these weapons and ready to defend ourselves. Teruya grinning. They took weapons to defend themselves and ready to attack the threat. Tsurugi, Teruya, 𝗵𝗃, Danny, 𝗬𝗪, Ghost, and 𝗧𝗪 went back to the base to find Chief Burns and Rei. 𝗵𝗃 and 𝗬𝗪 were working on generator while 𝗂𝐸, Sabine, Hira, Gaz, Alex Keller, and Farah covering their back. The bots are still working on ground bridge and the rest are remain in the helicarrier. The group who is searching for Chief and Rei. They already through storage room, kitchen, and several rooms but they haven't found them yet. I wonder where are they? Danny said. If we're talking about spiders, then perhaps that thing might keeping them in the nest like web, 𝗵𝗃 said. That's good point, 𝗧𝗪 agreed. But how are we gonna find that nest web? Danny asked. Why not following the web? I'm sure that string web could lead us to the nest, right? 𝗬𝗪 asked. That's good idea. If we can follow that thread, we might find them, Tsurugi said. Along with the big spider, Ghost added. Yes, but we better save them before they become dinner, Tsurugi said. They nod. Then 𝗬𝗪 told them that he found a string web. They followed it to the gym room. A gym room? I wonder if it is our basketball court. Danny wondered. Or our base, since some of them have ultimate witch related for sports, 𝗬𝗲𝗧𝗏 said. Guess we should see inside. Zeb opened the gym doors. It was full of web. Soon they found Chief and Ray immobilized with web and they both unconscious. Look, they're trapped in the web. 𝗬𝗲𝗧 pointing out. Man, I never seen webs like this. Soap shocked by Room's condition. Dad. Danny rushed to her dad. Wait, it's too dangerous if you rush like that. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 exclaimed as Danny still rushing to dad. But something landed in front of her. She stopped her track. She widened her eyes and feeling fear because a big spider is right in front of her. Soap and Ghost immediately shoot at big spider, then that thing shrieked in pain. Danny ran back to the group, panting. You okay, Danny? 𝗬𝗏𝗼 asks worried. Yeah, I'm just feeling shock. That's all, Danny said. Guys, we might need a better idea because our gun aren't effective. Soap exclaimed as they both still shooting at spider who has shrieked and not going down. Zeb rushes forward, took out his bow rifle, then attack its head. But it was a less effective, so Spider shoved Zeb away from him causing Zeb slam to the wall. Zeb, 𝗬𝗼 transform his hand into blaster, then shoot blaster at Spider. Spider dodges his blaster. 𝗬𝗼 still shooting his blaster but the Spider keep dodging his blaster. Damn, that Spider is good at dodging. Soap said. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 and 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 rushed to Chief and Ray. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 cut the web, freeing Chief Burns and Ray. We got them, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 informed. Then, a calm beeping, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 answered. What's wrong? 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏, we have a problem, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 told. What is it? 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 asked. There are many spiders surround bots and others who still working on generator, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 informed. What? 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 shocked. Oh no, the spiders are surrounding our helicarrier. Crap. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 ended the call. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏, can you hear me? 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 trying to call again but no answer. Damn it, they have trouble, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 exclaimed. Not only that, Ray grumbling. Ray, you're awake. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 smiled. Heh. Yeah, but we have a big spider. I think that's a queen, Ray said. Chief grunting, slowly opened his eyes. Ugh, what happened? 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 answered. Chief, you were caught by a big spider. A big spider. Right, now I remember, Chief said. Can you two stand? 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 asked as they both trying to stand. It was success. Guess that answer our question, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 said. Guys, look out. Danny warning as they looked at Spider who glancing at them. Shit, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 cursed. The spider jumped. It aims at 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏, Ray, and Chief. Oh no, 𝗬𝗏𝗼 panicked. Sniper, thunderstorm. The arrow of thunderstorm stabs a spider and electrocute it. They look at the source, found 𝗂𝗃𝗃 along with his friends. Are you guys okay? 𝗂𝗃𝗃 asked. Yeah, we're fine. Thanks, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 said. All right, go outside. I'm sure your friends are waiting for you, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 said. All right, then. Wait, how did you come here fast? 𝗬𝗼 asked. The bots managed teleported us to here, JoJo told. We did it. 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏 cheering as the ground bridge is activated. Yeah, you did, 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏. Good job, Boulder exclaimed. Thanks, 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏 nodded. Guess we have company of spiders, huh? 𝗫𝗁 look at the tiny spiders. Yeah, we have no idea where they came from, Quick Shadow said. Let's give them toast, then. Carmen, Sylvie called as Carmen nodded, shooting fire at spiders. Let's split up. Rescue bots, Autobots, and Digimon go to the garage and help them. Jedi, soldiers, and paladins go help the others in helicarrier. The rest of us will deal with this, 𝗫𝗁 told as they nodded. Use-up, let them know that they become dinner. 𝗫𝗁 smirked. Use-up knew what he mean. He grinning. All right, time to give Flytrap that they have dinner. Use-up shoots a green ball to the land. Then several Flytrap eat many spiders. 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗏, spider net. Robin crossed her hands as many spiders caught in the net. Time to slash them. Zoro rushing along with Tashigi who responded, right, let's do it. Robin releases her net causing spiders fell in the middle of Zoro and Tashigi who will use their sword technique. Gamu Gamu no Jet Gatling. Luffy punches spiders non-stop. Ice type. Blizzard. 𝗫𝗁 blows cold wind at spiders causing them instantly frozen. Whoa, I never seen they have power like that. Blur amazed. Me neither, Blur. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏 nodded. Gah, too many spiders. Cade complained. There's no end them. Sabine shooting her blaster to spiders. We might need a backup. Hira exclaimed. She's right. But who are we calling for backup? Graham still working on generator. Don't worry, Graham. Your backup is here, Boulder told. Boulder, is that you? Graham smiled. Yes, we're here, Boulder told as the other bots arrived too and helped to deal with the spiders. Nice for you to join us, huh? Cade said. Your safety is our prioritize, Heatwave told. Glad to hear it, Cade said. Ken, Cody, with me, Obi-Wan told as they both nodded. They used their force to lift many spiders away from the helicarrier. All right, everyone, shoot them, Cody told as his troops shooting their blaster. Anakin and Ahsoka slashing these spiders. Hunk and Lance shoot spiders with their Bayard weapon. Pidge and Allura whipped spiders with their Bayard. Teeth slashing them with his sword, while 𝗫𝗄 punching them with his robotic arm. Inside the helicarrier, the others were watching them fighting to defend helicarrier. Damn, I never thought they could be this good at fighting. 𝗵𝘃𝗲 amazed. Yeah, let's get out of here and help them. There's no way they're going to deal them without our aid, Rachel said. They nodded. Get out of the helicarrier and help them to deal with many spurters. A queen spider shoots a web. Todoroki shoots back his fire, which causing the web burnt out. The queen spider jumped, spraying his acid. Acid, acid cliff. Mina spreading her acid above, melting the acid. Let's give a queen our immobilizer combo attack. 𝗧𝗏 shoots his tape. Yeah, Kaminari shoots his electricity and Minda throws his pop off. A queen spider got caught by these quirks. Bakugo launching himself with his explosion, quickly behind a queen spider, then blast her to the ground by using his explosion. Dark Shadow, pinned her. Takoyami told as Dark Shadow nodded and pinned Queen to the ground, didn't let her go from his grip. 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 punches to the ground, trapping her 8 legs using his Quake element. Deku, finish it, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 told as Midoriya jumped. One for all. Detroit Smash. Midoriya punches to the queen spider. After punching her, she defeated, slowly vanishes to the digital number, just like how Digimon defeated or died. We did it. Rosie cheering. Yeah, let's check the others, Ada said as they run out of the base to see the situation. They all managed to defeat all the spiders and won the battle. It seems they handle it well, Jessie McCree exclaimed. Yeah, looks like our mission is accomplished, again. Sapphire grinning. Now, it's time to meet up with the others, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 said as the others nod. Soon they all meet up each other in the helicarrier. Team Persona, doctors, intelligence units, dispatcher, the ultimate user, and firefighter are having reunion together, even the kids, too. Cody Burns hug his family with rescue bots. Obi-Wan shocked when he saw Grogu with the Mandalorian. Sabine asked the Mandalorian about his life being Mandalorian. Kanan tensed up to see the clones who betrayed their Jedi, killing them in cold blood from his memory. Hera notices it, decide to comfort him because she knew about his rough past life. Paladins, Bomb, and Atlas are having reunion too. I'm glad to see everyone okay. I'm sure you're aware that we have enemies, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 said as the other nodded as confirmed. Palkia and 𝗠𝗟𝗪 told me that the multiverse and timelines are in danger. We're the only who can save them, or rather guardian, 𝗫𝗄 explained. That's when the earthquake and portal happening, right? Graham asked. Yes, not only that, I fear that those two might recruit our villains, too, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 said. Scrap. RC cursed. Yeah, not really good. Hardcase frowned. Not to mention, our universe have different power, Clone Jessie said. That's right, but we have ally who has Guardian that help us to defeat them, 𝗫𝗄 told. Yeah, these Guardians really help us a lot, Yaoyorozu said. Also, I fear that we might have to go to war because this is crisis situation about universe and timeline. I don't know when, but I can sense that we'll go war. I know this is going to be a lot to ask, but we really need you to help us, aid us, prevent them to take over our world. I understand if you don't want to take a part of this, then we can find safety place for you who don't want to take a part of this. So, are you with me? 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 said. We as Autobots are going to join you, Optimus told as Autobots nodded. Us too. We might less experience in war, but we can help and rescue them if they're in trouble, Heatwave joining in as the others agreed too. We would like to join you. It's best to have good ally, and I'm sure our enemy might join the evil side, too, so it's best to work together, Obi-Wan said. 𝗫𝗄 glances at Luffy, nod at him. Luffy took his hint, butting in. If 𝗫𝗄 is joining, then we join, too. Tashishi, Nami sighed. Luffy always joining no matter what happened, but he's right. If we're talking about multiverse, then we would like to join you to save our home world. I, as the President Class A, will standing side with JoJo to save the multiverse and timelines. It is standing up as Class A nod. We're going to help you, too, Takuma said. Us too, Teichai said. Yeah, we're going to help you, Takato exclaimed. We'll be there with you, Takuya said. I don't know what is going on, but I suppose we could lending hand to you, the Mandalorian said as Grogu cooed. I agree with him, Kara said as Grief nodded. I think we all are going to join you, Yoshi said. He's right. It's honor to be your ally, Shiro said. Since we're Defender Earth Realm, it's our duty to protect the Earth Realm and other universe, too, Sonya Blade said. And we'll be in your service to aid you, Kate said. Thank you all of you. I'm sure if we work together, we can this war and fix our universe back to normal, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 smiled. Yeah, but what are we going to do now? Saki asked. First, we might to clean up the mess, and cleaning the base as our HQ or home. Then we can discuss our plan, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 said. Sounds good to me, Sylvie exclaimed. All right, let's get to work it, 𝗂𝗏𝗄𝐴 said. They starting cleaning up the mess and base. Chronica, we're ready to assemble our army in the Netherrealm. Shinnok's head is powering our throne, just as you predicted, Liu Kang reported, his voice echoing through the dimly lit chamber. Excellent. With both of you harnessing Shinnok's power, no one can stand against you, and our army will be unstoppable, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 declared with a wicked grin, her eyes gleaming with anticipation. Yes, 𝗏𝗏𝗏, we're heading back now to store Shinnok's power, Liu Kang said as he and his princess, Katana, turned to leave the ominous chamber, their footsteps echoing against the cold stone floor. Now, Altians, I have a mission for you, Lim announced, stepping forward with an air of authority. The Altians, intrigued by the prospect of a new mission, gathered around eagerly. 𝗬𝗧, what kind of mission? A male Altian inquired, his voice tinged with skepticism. This mission is tied to seeking revenge against Laughter, Lim explained, his eyes narrowing with determination as he outlined the plan. What is it, Lim? A female Altian asked, her curiosity piqued by the mention of revenge. They have lost their lions, which form Voltron, and also lost Atlas. This leaves them defenseless, lacking the power to protect themselves, except for the green lion, Lim revealed, a devious smile spreading across his face. They'll be going after their lions. And your mission is to destroy these lions and prevent the paladins from reclaiming them, even Atlas, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 added, her voice dripping with malice as she emphasized the importance of their task. The Altians nodded, their faces set with determination as they prepared for their mission. This plan seems solid, Lim smirked, a glint of excitement in his eyes. Indeed, we just need some power and to strategize for the future, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 said, her gaze fixed on the Altians with a mixture of approval and anticipation. Until then, the Guardians will be vanquished, Lim exclaimed triumphantly, as 𝗏𝗏𝗏 smiled wickedly and nodded in agreement. Once the Guardian members and their allies finished tidying up their base, they took a well-deserved break in the lounge. As they lounged around, they began to share stories about their worlds, lives, powers, and experiences. Okay, some of your stories are quite intense, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 remarked with a whistle, clearly impressed but also slightly intimidated by the tales he had heard. Danny playfully elbowed him, causing 𝗏𝗏𝗏 to wince in pain. I know, 𝗏𝗏𝗏, but that's just the reality of our worlds, she chided him gently, her eyes sparkling with amusement. But still, a war. It's unfair for students like you to experience that. Danny frowned, her expression clouded with sympathy as she glanced at 𝗏𝗏𝗏 and the others. It's fine. We're alive and well. Plus, we've upgraded our quirks and received our guardian wishes, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 reassured her, a note of pride in his voice as he spoke of their accomplishments. Not only us have been through war, Rosie chimed in, her gaze drifting towards the kids with Autobots. But those kids are in the middle of a war too. Well, we somehow got involved in a war without any clear purpose, Jack admitted with a shrug, his expression reflecting a mixture of confusion and resignation. But I know they always protect and save us, he continued, his tone filled with quiet admiration and gratitude for his newfound allies. He's right. But you kids have also helped us, Optimus Prime interjected, his deep voice resonating with warmth and appreciation as he addressed the group. Hearing your stories, it's truly noble. Cody, Burns smiled warmly, his eyes shining with admiration as he regarded the young heroes gathered before him. Noble, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 asked, raising an eyebrow in confusion at the unfamiliar term. Oh, it's like awesome or cool, something like that, Cody Burns explained with a chuckle, his easygoing demeanor putting everyone at ease. There are parts of your story that I need to process, Hunk admitted sheepishly, scratching the back of his head as he struggled to come to terms with the gravity of their experiences. Indeed, hearing stories of war and tragedy is harsh, Allura added solemnly, her expression reflecting a deep sense of empathy for her newfound allies. Yeah, not to mention your world where several people have been corrupted with despair, 𝗵𝗃𝗲 added, his voice tinged with concern as he addressed the group. 𝗵𝗃𝗏 let out a heavy sigh, his shoulders sagging with the weight of his memories. I know our story seems disturbing and hard to process, but that's why we work together to combat despair and put an end to it, for the greater good, he declared, his voice ringing with conviction and determination. And we have personas, Sylvie exclaimed, excitedly, her eyes sparkling with enthusiasm as she spoke of their supernatural allies. We also have our Digimon partners, Daisuke added, a wide grin spreading across his face as he gestured towards 𝗵𝗏, who chirped in agreement. But it's hard to believe that you kids have to fight against evil Digimon, Boulder remarked with a furrowed brow, his expression reflecting a mixture of disbelief and concern. Yeah, at first, we panicked because it was our first time, but then we realized that we were chosen as Digi-destined children. We have a purpose to defeat the Dark Digimon and save the digital world, Kushiro explained earnestly, his voice filled with determination and pride. We got our D powers as members of the Tamers, Lee chimed in, his eyes shining with excitement as he recalled their adventures. Your Digivice is kind of similar to our Detector, but we don't have a partner, we just transform into the warrior of Digimon, Takuya explained, his voice tinged with pride as he spoke of their unique abilities. That's interesting because we don't have any Digivices at all. Somehow, our partners can evolve through our bond, Akiharu said, his expression thoughtful as he considered the implications of their differences. You can make your partners evolve through your bond. That's prodigious, Koshiro exclaimed, his eyes widening with fascination as he absorbed this new information. Never thought you guys would be into that kind of battle, 𝗵𝘃𝗲 remarked with a bemused chuckle, his eyes crinkling with amusement as he regarded the group. Speaking of fighting battles, you guys have the most brutal fighting, 𝗳𝗏 remarked, his tone tinged with admiration as he glanced at the Mortal Kombat group. That's true, but we're going to protect our Earthrealm, 𝗂𝗵𝗲 declared, her voice firm with resolve as she spoke of their mission. And we would help them too, 𝗬𝗲𝗄 added, his expression serious as he echoed Sonya's sentiments. Agreed, Hanzo Hasashi nodded solemnly, his eyes blazing with determination as he pledged his support to his allies. So, Kanan, right? Obi-Wan asked, his gaze shifting to the Jedi Knight in their midst. Yeah, I'm Kanan, Kanan replied with a friendly smile. His demeanor relaxed as he greeted the newcomers. It's a pleasure to meet you, Kanan. It seems you're a Jedi too, Obi-Wan remarked, a note of camaraderie in his voice as he acknowledged their shared heritage. Yeah, I'm a Jedi, and he's also a Jedi, Kanan confirmed, placing a hand on Ezra's shoulder to emphasize their connection. Nice to meet you, Ezra, Obi-Wan said warmly, extending a hand in greeting. Hey, you too. I'm Kin. As you can see, I'm a Jedi too, Kin interjected, eager to join the conversation. Wait, you're a Jedi? Kanan asked, surprised by this revelation. Indeed, he's my Padawan, Obi-Wan explained, a proud smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Okay, that doesn't make sense. I don't remember any clones having the Force before, Kanan said, his brow furrowed with confusion. You don't? Commander Cody asked, his expression one of genuine surprise. No, it seems we're from different universes. After all, Kanan mused, his tone thoughtful as he considered the implications of their differences. Is it true, Jojo? Timothy George asked, turning to their resident expert on interdimensional phenomena. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. I can sense that they're from the future and past too, Jakunang interjected, his voice tinged with uncertainty as he struggled to make sense of their shared predicament. Perhaps our enemies are colliding the past and future across different universes, 𝗫𝗁 suggested. His eyes narrowed with suspicion as he considered this possibility. That makes sense, Jakunang agreed, his expression one of grim determination as he contemplated the challenges that lay ahead. So, we're not from the same world? Huh, Cody asked, his voice tinged with curiosity. I think so, Jakunang replied, his tone hesitant as he acknowledged the vastness of the multiverse. Okay, what's our plan next? Kate interjected, eager to shift the conversation back to more practical matters. From what I heard, the Paladins and the Atlas crew have lost their lions as Voltron and Atlas, Jakunang began, his voice serious as he outlined their next mission. That's right, we lost our lions except for Pidge, Keith confirmed, his expression one of determination as he spoke of their losses. We also lost our Atlas, but we know their location, thanks to our bond, Shiro added, his voice filled with resolve as he addressed the group. Right, I think it's best to find your lions and Atlas. I'm sure they would be helpful for us to travel and fight, Jakunang suggested, his tone practical as he considered their options. He's right, we just need you guys to lead us to your lions, but we have to prepare. Who knows if the enemy is guarding your lions and will ambush us, 𝗫𝗁 added, his voice grave with concern. He has a point. We just need to be ready for the worst-case scenario, Sonya agreed, her expression serious as she nodded in agreement. So, who goes with who? Lance asked, eager to finalize their plans for the upcoming mission. Well, you know their location, right? 𝗫𝗁 asked the Paladins, his eyes scanning the group for confirmation. They nodded, and Pidge began typing on the monitor as Raph, Koshiro, and Chihiro assisted her. They located the lions and Atlas. Found it, Pidge announced triumphantly, her eyes alight with excitement as she shared their findings with the group. Let's see. I have to say they're pretty far away from this location, Nami remarked, her brow furrowed with concern as she studied the map. Not if we can use the ground bridge to teleport them to their lion's location, 𝗬𝗏𝗡 suggested, his voice filled with optimism as he proposed a solution to their problem. That's a good idea. We can use that to teleport us to their lions and retrieve them quickly, 𝗫𝗁 agreed, his expression one of approval as he considered 𝗬𝗏𝗡's plan. Now, we just need to split up, Cassie Cage suggested, her tone practical as she began to organize the teams for their mission. All right, Ghost, Soap, Bakugo, Midoriya, Luffy, Zoro, Kuji, Bulkhead, Wheeljack, Smokescreen, Ultra Magnus, Yoshi, Q Liang, and Hanzo Hasashi will go with Keith, 𝗫𝗁 said, his voice steady as he assigned the members of each team. Sapphire, Arcee, Todoroki, Brook, Sanji, Teichai, Takuya, Takato, Sylvie, Travis, and I will go with Lance to retrieve the Red Lion, he continued, his gaze shifting to the members of the designated team. Okay, next is Sue, McCree, Koda, Nami, Robin, Tashiki, TK, Tomoki, Izumi, Bumblebee, Koshiro, Mimi, Joe, Saki, and AI Shibuya will go with Allura, Jenso said, his voice authoritative as he continued to assign the remaining members of each team. Then Shoji, Gyro, Yaoyorozu, Kirishima, Uraraka, Frankie, Junpei, Yamato Ishida, Ruki, Ryo, Buck, and Pidge will go with Hunk, Jakunin continued, his eyes scanning the group as he assigned the final members of the teams. Jenso looked at Boulder and Graham, his expression thoughtful as he considered their inclusion in the mission. Boulder, Graham, I know this might be a little much for you, but I want you to come with them too, he said, his voice gentle as he addressed the pair. They both looked shocked. Even his family and the rescue bots were surprised. What? Graham stammered, his eyes wide with disbelief. I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea for him to go, Chief protested, his voice filled with concern for his son's safety. Jenso sighed, knowing this would be a challenge. I understand this is hard and too dangerous for them, but Boulder has a vehicle that they need in the cave, and Graham is smart enough to contribute to the plan, he explained, his tone patient as he addressed Chief's concerns. Don't worry, we can protect you from the enemy, Yaoyorozu assured them, her voice filled with confidence as she offered her support. It's your choice, Graham, Boulder. If you don't want to, we understand and won't force you into it, Jakunin said, his tone gentle as he addressed the pair directly. Graham and Boulder looked at each other, their eyes filled with uncertainty. After a moment of silent communication, Boulder spoke up, I think I can do it, but this is Graham's choice since he's my partner. Graham widened his eyes and bit his lip, his expression torn with indecision. Then, he made his decision. I'll come too. The Burns family and the rescue bots were surprised by his final decision, their expressions a mixture of concern and pride. You sure, Graham? Chief asked, his voice filled with concern for his son's safety. Yeah, Dad, I know this is dangerous, but I have them to protect us too, Graham nodded, his voice steady with determination. Chief sighed, all right, if this is your choice, then I'll support you. You better be careful, Graham, he warned, his tone stern as he addressed his son. I will, Dad, Graham exclaimed, his voice filled with determination as he prepared to embark on his first mission. You too, Boulder, Chief glanced at Boulder, who nodded in agreement. Thank you, Graham, Boulder. Now, onto the final mission. Atlas. The people who will come with Shiro are Fumi, Commander Cody, Obi-Wan, Kin, Sabine, Adam, Curtis, Veronica, Iverson, Koichi, Cassie, Jackie, Price, and Gaz, Jakunin announced, his voice steady as he outlined the final details of their mission. Then, the rest of us will stay here and help you with navigation, Sonya said, her tone practical as she prepared to assist the team from afar. That's the plan for this mission, Jenso added, his voice filled with determination as he prepared to lead his team into battle. When are we going to go? Price asked, his voice eager as he anticipated their departure. We have to go sooner rather than later, so let's pack up, everyone, Jenso said, his tone practical as he prepared to lead his team into battle. They said their goodbyes and wished each other luck, their expressions determined as they prepared to embark on their mission. Salvage and Ratchet activated the ground bridge, and one by one, the teams entered, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. As soon as they emerged from the ground bridge, they found themselves in an old battleground, showing signs of past wars and abandonment. This place is a mess, Soap commented, surveying the area. It looks like there was a significant battle here before. The aftermath is quite evident, Ghost added. I wonder if Black Lion is nearby. Yoshi pondered. I can sense it. Black Lion is just ahead of us, Keith informed them. A path stretched ahead, leading deeper into the battleground. Looks like we have a long way to go, Kuji remarked. Not if we can use vehicle mode. Smokescreen transformed into his vehicle mode. Good idea, Smokescreen, Ultra Magnus agreed, transforming into vehicle mode along with Bulkhead and Wheeljack. We've got a fast way to reach our destination now, Yoshi grinned. Smokescreen opened his door for them to climb in. Get in, everyone. Yoshi, Soap, Ghost, Hanzo, and QI boarded Smokescreen's vehicle mode. Midoriya, Luffy, Zoro, and Kuji chose Bulkhead's mode. Keith opted for Ultra Magnus. Bakugo, refusing the vehicle, used his explosions to propel himself ahead. Did he just? Kuji asked, blinking in surprise. Yeah, it's normal for us, Midoriya sighed with a small sweat drop. All right, let's move forward. Ultra Magnus led the way, driving his vehicle as the others followed suit. The journey was lengthy, prompting Smokescreen to strike up a conversation. So, Yoshi, you have a persona, right? What kind of power does it have? Oh, Arsene possesses the power of Curse, Yoshi replied. Curse? Hanzo inquired. Yes, it was hard to believe initially, but that's the nature of his power, Yoshi shrugged. To release him, you have to smash that disc, right? Huai queried. Exactly. Oh, I almost forgot. Yoshi activated a holographic representation of Arsene, surprising everyone. Hey, Arsene. Yoshi greeted him. Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. 𝗬𝗃𝗀𝗏 exclaimed. Yeah, dude, that's pretty insane. Soap added. I know it's a bit surprising, but he's a great companion and partner, Yoshi explained. That's right, Yoshi. You're my partner, and together, no one can overcome our curse, 𝗓𝗏 declared. A beeping sound interrupted their conversation, originating from 𝗬𝗃𝗏's communicator and monitor. Seriously, Wheeljack, Ultra Magnus deadpanned. What? I mean, he has the power of curse. I'm sure he likes wrecking or exploding things. Wheeljack defended. Oh boy. Bulkhead shook his head. Well, I don't think 𝗓𝗏 would be the type to wreck things. But I can tell he has a deathly vibe, Yoshi shrugged. He's right. I would love to see their reaction to death. 𝗓𝗏 chimed in. The other's sweat dropped, and Midoriya attempted to shift the topic. What about you, Yoshi? Oh, me. Well, I like to sneak around and probably take down bad guys, considering I'm an ultimate assassin, Yoshi replied. The other's sweat dropped even more at his answer. I never thought you'd be the assassin type. Usually, assassins keep their secrets and resort to killing if their identity is discovered, Soap remarked. Many assassins would kill if their secret is exposed. However, Maki and I would never resort to killing if someone discovered our identities. Maki might not care if she kills good or bad guys. But I only target the bad guys to save others from the threat, Yoshi clarified. Well, I have to be honest, you seem like a good guy. And that reasoning makes sense. Soap said. Sergeant is right. You seem to be doing the right thing to save someone, Ghost added. Thanks, you too, Yoshi smiled. Guys, I think we might want to take a look, Kuji interrupted. They surveyed their surroundings and noticed ruins of a building, a training ground, and several statues. Is it just me, or do these statues look human? Midoriya questioned. For me, they certainly look human, Zoro affirmed. I wonder what happened here, Kuji mused. Based on the situation, it seems like a historical site, possibly from a past war, Ultra Magnus analyzed. This place gives me a bad vibe. I don't like it here, Yoshi admitted. You're not the only one, Soap agreed. Whatever it is, we can handle it, no matter what, Keith declared. The team nodded as they followed him, determined to find Black Lion. Please tell me it's not true, Travis muttered as they gazed at the lava inside the mountain. Look, I also find it hard to believe just like you. But I sense Red Lion inside that, Lance sighed. How are we going to find Red Lion inside that lava? 𝗓𝗏 asked. Also, I'm not sure if we can get in the lava. Of course, we can't, Sanji sarcastically said. That would be no problem, Sapphire exclaimed. Really? How? 𝗓𝗏 asked. With my guardian wish, Sapphire replied. Good idea. Jenso nodded in acknowledgement. Worth a shot, I guess. Lance shrugged. Phoenix Flame Wish, Sapphire exclaimed, raising her necklace guardian symbol. She drew the symbol of Phoenix Flames, granting her wish power. Lava immune. Her powers surrounded them, rendering them immune to the lava. I guess this should be okay, right? Takuya asked. For now, yes, Sapphire replied. What do you mean by for now? Teichai asked. Let's just say. These immunities might have a time limit, Sapphire explained. Then, we better get in fast and quickly, Todoroki said. Yeah, you're right, Sylvie said. On 3, Lance asked. Sounds good, Travis agreed. All right, on my mark. 1, Lance exclaimed. 2, everyone got ready to jump and took a deep breath. 3, they jumped, diving into the lava. They emerged relatively unharmed, thanks to their immunity. They felt relieved that this was working and looked around to find a red lion. Sylvie discovered a cave with a barrier door that prevented lava from getting in. They immediately dove into the cave. Travis asked them, how are we going to pass this barrier? I don't know, but there must be something that we can use to get in, Sapphire said. I wonder if this barrier only prevents lava but not us. Jenso wondered as he tried to touch the barrier door, but it passed through. I guess that should answer it. Teichai exclaimed. Let's go. 𝗓𝗏 got in the cave, and the others followed her. After they got in the cave safely, the immunity wore off. That was a close call, Brook exclaimed. Yeah, but we're in. And hopefully, we can find your red lion, Takuya said. Can you sense your lion? Sapphire asked as Lance used his bond. Yes, I can feel her around here, Lance replied. Then, let's not waste time, 𝗓𝗏 exclaimed. They nodded and immediately ran off to find Red Lion. 𝗬𝗏 sniffed the ground. It seems hard for me to find the scent which I didn't recognize before. Sorry. I see. But thanks, 𝗬𝗏, for trying to help, Allura said. No problem, 𝗬𝗏 replied. Then, Tsu, Jessie, and Gomen emerged from the lake. Found anything? Joe asked. They all shook their heads, and Gomen answered. We couldn't find anything in the lake. The birds told me that they couldn't find Blue Lion either, Koda mentioned as the birds perched on his hands. Are you sure it's around here? TK asked. Allura recalled her bonds. Yes, I can feel her around here. No mistake about this. Then, where could she be? Nami asked. If we were Blue Lion, what would we do? Robin inquired. She always hides from the enemy, Allura replied. Then, she could be hiding in some place where we couldn't find her more easily. Robin nodded in agreement. If she's not in the lake or somewhere on the ground, where else could she be hiding? Nami wondered. Bumblebee beeped something. Agreed. That only makes sense, and most people won't find her behind that waterfall, 𝐭𝐲𝗄 said. Good thing we have someone who can understand Bumblebee's beeping. Didn't mean to offend you, Mimi said. Bumblebee beeped as 𝐭𝐲𝗄 helped answer. He said it's okay, and he's used to it. You know, I've been wondering. The others can talk freely like we could understand, but somehow you're the only one who's always beeping, Saki pondered. Bumblebee beeped a lot. He said that he was fighting Megatron, who is the leader of Decepticons. He's the one who ripped his voice box, which means he can't speak again, 𝐭𝐲𝗄 frowned. That's horrible. I'm so sorry about that. Aoi gasped in shock. The others were shocked by his tragedy. Bumblebee waved his hand, beeping. And the others could guess that he's fine with it, no problem at all, or no need to apologize for this. Allura, can you sense her behind that waterfall? Jessie asked. She tried to recall her bonds. Yes, I can sense her behind that waterfall. Let's go, then, Izumi exclaimed. They entered behind the waterfall, and there was a pathway. Soon, they were heading down the pathway to see where it leads them. An earphone jack plugged into the ground. She's trying to listen to something in the cave as Shoji helped her by using his quirk. Well, Hunk asked. I think we're not the only ones, Gyro told. She's right. I can hear something drilling into the wall, Shoji confirmed. If only I had a map, it could be easier to find a path easily. 𝗳𝗃 said. Perhaps we could help. Boulder. Graham gestured towards Boulder, knowing what to do. Boulder transformed into vehicle mode, bulldozer. He slammed his blade, sending an echo and using his seismic imaging to map the underground. Well, that could come in handy. Thanks, 𝗳𝗃 exclaimed. No problem, Boulder said. Well, I'm glad you agreed to help us, Junpei said. Yeah, it seems 𝗀𝗄 was right, Graham said. That's right. After all, he's the best strategist, Frankie exclaimed. Strategist. Buck raised an eyebrow. Yes, I'm sure you know that we're pirates, and each member has a position. Luffy is the captain. Zoro is the vice captain and swordsman. Sanji is our chef. Nami is the navigator. Robin is the best archaeologist. Chopper is the doctor. Usopp is the sniper. Brook is our musician. Tashigi is our swordswoman. And Jimbe is the shipwreck. Lastly, I'm a shipwright, Frankie explained. That's a great position. I'm sure you guys have a special ability that your position is the best match for you, Yaoyorozu said. Oh, thanks, Yaoyorozu's sister. Frankie did his weird pose as usual, and the other's sweat dropped. Is the map done? Ruki glanced at 𝗳𝗃. Yes, I already got the map, and I managed to get the location of the drilling sound, 𝗳𝗃 said. Then, please lead the way, 𝗳𝗃, Yaoyorozu said as 𝗳𝗃 nodded. She led them through some kind of maze underground, managing to avoid the sound of drilling. Guys, I think I can sense her near us, Hunk exclaimed. Looks like we're on the right track. Ruki exclaimed. Yeah, come on, 𝗳𝗃 exclaimed, running ahead as the others followed her. This place is way too damn quiet, Cassie remarked as they walked together in the abandoned facility. That's because this is an abandoned facility, Jackie explained. But Cassie is right. It's too damn quiet, see. Cody agreed with Cassie. Why is that? Obi-Wan asked. I might have sensed something in the Force, but I couldn't tell what it is, Cody explained. You're right. I can sense presences, King confirmed. Guess that should answer your question, Jackie said, glancing at Cassie, who rolled her eyes. What do you think, Jakunang? Tokoyami asked. They're both right about presences, but with those presences, I'm sure they're guarding the Atlas ship, Jakunang said thoughtfully. That makes sense. If they want to ambush us, they have to hide near the Atlas ship. Shiro nodded in agreement. Then, that means, Koichi said, we're going to fight them, Price declared. Exactly. Jakunang nodded. Time to load up, then. Gaz reloaded his gun as some of the others followed suit. Should you transform right now? Tokoyami asked. Maybe later. If we're in a deep trouble situation, I will transform, Jakunang replied as Tokoyami nodded in acknowledgement. That way, Shiro led the way as the others caught up with him. They arrived in front of the landing dock door. This is it, Shiro announced. Let's get in and don't let your guard down, Jakunang said. They walked in, finding the Atlas ship right in front of them. After a few minutes, they looked around the Atlas ship from outside. But there was something strange. That's strange, they didn't ambush us, Jakunang frowned. Isn't that a good thing? Iverson asked. Yes, that should be a good thing. But he can sense presences around here, which means they should be ambushing us, but they didn't, which is strange, and I don't like it, Tokoyami said. Me too. Dark Shadow emerged and agreed with them. Maybe you guys have the wrong sense. Gaz shrugged. No, I don't think so, Obi-Wan shook his head. I can feel them clearly. See, Cody narrowed his eyes, looking around. Shiro, still looking at Atlas, feeling uneasy, decided to tell them, guys, Atlas has an unsettling feeling. What do you mean? Price asked. I don't know, but I can feel Atlas. She is feeling uncomfortable and full of alert, Shiro replied. Guess, full of alert should confirm our force, but the question is where and why, see Cody said. Maybe we should open this first and see if we scan something. Veronica rushed to the entrance door. Wait, Veronica, Curtis called before the door opened, revealing many Altians. Enemies, Shiro exclaimed as he activated his robotic arm, and the others took their fighting positions. You guys are going to die, a male Altian exclaimed. Yeah, wait, where are the others? A female Altian asked. Did you kill them? You guys are monsters, a male Altian growled. We haven't even met someone else except for you guys. Unless, Jakuning said. We're not the only ones here, Tokoyami said. What the hell are you talking about? We're the only ones here. There's no way there's someone else besides us, a male Altian exclaimed. Kin saw something behind Atlas, he gulped. I think we should add what? And why is that, my Padawan? Obi-Wan asked. Because there's a thing that causes Atlas to feel unsettling. Kin pointed at a huge form behind Atlas. As they looked at the form pointed, they froze. It was a huge form, like a monster. Why is that? Gaz gaped. A huge monster like Godzilla. You got that one right, Price said. Godzilla roared as they covered their ears. Altians paled, panicked, and scared, so they started to shoot him. Godzilla cried out in pain, shoving Atlas away, causing all Altians to fall off Atlas. Godzilla looked at all of them. He opened his mouth, charging his beam as inside his mouth glowed. Please don't tell me that thing is going to shoot us, Koichi muttered. I think it's going to, Gaz exclaimed. Godzilla shot a nuclear beam at them as they dodged his attack. Okay, what the hell is going on with these spiders and Altians? Gyro plugged an earphone jack into her boots, sending a pulse at the spiders. Not only that, they're also fighting each other, which means they're not allies. Shoji punched a few spiders, which means they don't know that there is something else besides us, Graham said as he sought safety in Boulder. Is it just me, or are these eyes glowing yellow? Buck asked. He has a point. These spiders have glowing eyes. Arazu agreed. I wonder what is going on. Pidge muttered. A spider shot a web at Junpei, who managed to dodge it. Damn it, I'm going to evolve, Junpei exclaimed. Us too. Ruki held her D-power as 𝗵𝗃 nodded. A line of beast spirit figures appeared, opened their mouths, then zoomed in. A beast spirit formed in Junpei's detector. He brought the device back as his left hand extended in front of him. A circle of light appeared as data warped around his left hand. He turned back, then front, clashing the data with his detector. Spirit evolution, he yelled. The data swirled and spiraled around him. His clothes ripped off as the large form of the spirit appeared, and several thunders struck out. Soon, he turned into a black figure and screamed as the armor overlaid his body one by one. The armor started to merge with his body. He transformed into the Digimon warrior, 𝗵𝗃. He landed, roared as the thunders struck out, 𝗵𝗃. Ruki showed her Digivice, yelling, Matrix evolution. Then, she brought the Digivice to the front of her chest. She spread her arms and legs as a blue ball of energy emerged. 𝗵𝗃 lay back, letting Ruki merge with herself, 𝗵𝗃. Shinka. At the final process of Mega Evolution, she became a 𝗧𝗵𝗲, 𝗵𝗃. Yamato called as he pulled out his Digivice. 𝗏𝗏. Ryo called. They both in unison, yelling, evolve. Their Digimon nodded. A text appeared on the Digivice, 𝗓𝗄𝗏. Data circled around 𝗓𝗄𝗏, turning into egg data, 𝗓𝗄𝗏. Shinka. The egg data popped up, enlarging, then it broke out, revealing a champion-level Digimon. It roared and sent its power, 𝗓𝗄𝗏. 𝗓𝗄𝗏 cried as he evolved into champion, 𝗵𝗏. Buck's disc was thrown and spinning before being grabbed by Buck. He faced left, faced the disc to the front, then turned around with the disc back to the front. He swiped its back, then the disc glowed. He turned around twice, back to the front, Captain Kid, D-Smash. He threw a disc to the ground. The disc glowed up, sending a light pillar with thunder, and Captain Kid appeared. Ultimate Thunder. 𝗵𝗃 cried as he shot both electrical energy balls from his arms. A few spiders got destroyed. Then Captain Kid shot some lightning too. Izuna. 𝗧𝗵𝗲 exclaimed as she summoned 4 mystical fox spirits and attacked Altians and spiders. Fox Fire. 𝗓𝗄𝗏 shot his blue flare, burning several spiders. Get away from me. A female Altian shot her blaster at a flame bird. A flame bird thrust at her, burning her into ash. Then 3 flame birds charged at Travis and Sylvie. Gomen. Bufu. Travis exclaimed as Gomen blew ice at those flame birds, freezing them instantly. Carmen. Destroy them. Sylvie cried as Carmen whipped them, destroying them. Mega Flame. Greymon shot a big fire at Altians. Lance shot his blaster at several Altians, including flame birds. Water type. Hydro Cannon. Jinso shot a massive amount of water at flame birds. Arg. What the hell are those things? Lance growled. It seems like we might have disturbed their environment, Sapphire said as Todoroki created an ice wall to prevent flame birds. But there is something strange with those glowing eyes, Jinso pointed out. Think something else that made those things like that. 𝗳𝗚𝗃 asked. I can't say for sure, but it's better to report to the others, 𝗫𝗁 said. I guess you're right. Guys, come in. 𝗧𝗵𝗲 pressed her contact. 𝗧𝗵𝗲, what is your status? Sonya asked. We have a situation against Altians and flame birds, but flame birds are also fighting against Altians. We thought that we might have disturbed their environment until Todoroki noticed that flame birds have glowing eyes. 𝗧𝗵𝗲 explained. Wait, did you just say those animals also have glowing eyes? Sonya asked. Yes, wait a minute. Did you just say also? Does that mean we're not the only ones? 𝗧𝗵𝗲 was shocked. That's correct. The others also reported. It seems those animals have glowing eyes with the color yellow. Sonya replied. 𝗧𝗵𝗲 widened her eyes. Those flame birds also have yellow glowing. Then, this is not just a coincidence. There must be something related to this. Sonya exclaimed. I wonder what caused those animals like this, 𝗧𝗵𝗲 wondered. 𝗵𝘃𝗲. Pheromone flung streams of wind at lions. Water cage. McCree produced a water cage to trap several lions. Never thought we'd have to fight these lions and Altians. Tashigi shook her head as she dodged a blaster from an Altian. Thunder tempo. Nami shot thunder at Altians who got electrocuted. Then continued, yeah, you're right. Bumblebee easily picked up the lions and put them in the water cage. But the strange thing is these lions are acting strangely and have glowing eyes, Robin said thoughtfully. She's right. Tsuyu nodded as she warped around Altians with her tongue and slammed them to the ground. Toda could feel something wrong with these lions. Guys, I sense something wrong with these lions. Cover me. Okay. Water wall. Jesse McCree produced a wall made of water to prevent a blaster from getting them. The others also covered his back and prevented their enemies. As Koda approached the lions, they roared. I know there is something wrong with you, but I will help you. Animal wish. He took the pendant, drawing the symbol of guardian, animal, which gave him a new power. Freedom. Koda exclaimed, as he gave power to the lions. The lions shook their heads. Their eyes were not glowing anymore. They were back to normal lions. I did it. The lions are back to normal. Koda cheered. It's true. So that means, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 said, the animals were controlled somehow. Pheromone exclaimed. Tashigi nodded in agreement. We better tell this to others. Sonya answered the call. What is it? Sonya, we got new information. Tashigi told. These animals were controlled. Koda was able to free them. Nami explained. The animals were controlled somehow. Sonya was shocked. That's right. There must be someone or something that could control animals to do this. Tashigi nodded. I see. Thank you for your information. We'll tell the others stat. Sonya saluted as she ended the call. I guess it's better we find Blue Lion quickly if we want to get out of here. Nami said as the others nodded in agreement. I'm going to free the lions first. Koda told as he rushed to free the lions. Beep beep. We'll keep them busy while you guys go find Blue Lion. Bumblebee buzzed as Kushiro helped translate. All right, maybe we should split up first. Allura exclaimed. Bumblebee, 𝗏𝗏𝗏, Pheromone, TK, Joe, and Mimi will keep them busy while the rest of you find Blue Lion. Kushiro told as they agreed to the plan. They began to split up to do their tasks. Okay, so the animals were controlled by something or someone. Chihiro typed something on the monitor. Yes, Koda managed to free the lions from control. Sonya told. Okay, what if we pinpoint their location and see how far they can control animals? Raph asked. Genius. Chihiro agreed as he quickly typed on the monitor. They pinpointed the location of the lions and Atlas. They were still figuring out the center of the location that could control all animals with a wide area. What do you got? Sonya asked. We've pinpointed their location, but we just need to figure out the center that can control all animals within that wide area. Chihiro said. What if we draw a straight line from one point to another? Raph asked. Worth a shot. Chihiro nodded as he typed something, creating a straight line from one pinpoint to another. They found the center of the combined straight lines. Bingo. We got the location. Chihiro said. All right, send it. We'll take care of the controller animal, Sonya said as they both nodded. Take to Kung Jin, Siro, Ajiro, Daisuke, Ken, Akiyama, Anakin, Ahsoka. We should go, Sonya ordered. We got a mission, Ahsoka asked. Yes, there is someone else who is controlling all the animals and preventing our friends from completing their mission, Sonya explained. All right, we'll be right with you, Anakin nodded. I will take care of this while you're away for your mission, Kate told. All right, then, Sonya nodded as she went to pack her things for the mission. Soon they met up in front of the bridge to teleport themselves to the location and find the controller animal. 𝗓𝗏𝗏, use cleave. Yoshi commanded as 𝗓𝗏𝗏 cut through some dark-colored tigers. Smokescreen used his relic to pass through dark-colored tigers, then shot them with his blaster. Soap shot some of Altians. Keith, where is your black lion? It's around here. She could be hiding behind that building. Keith said, but there are many buildings. Not helpful. Soap shot at several Altians. Let's just focus on our situation first. Yoshi exclaimed. He's right. We just need to hang on until the others deal with the controller animal. Ghost said. After that, we could deal with the Altians and get Black Lion, Smokescreen said as Ultra Magnus destroyed 2 dark-colored tigers. Then, a 𝗵𝗃 appeared. Now what? Yoshi asked. Oh no, Keith was shocked. What's wrong, Keith? Midoriya asked. That is a 𝗵𝗃. An Altian's pilot riding in that 𝗵𝗃. Voltron and Atlas almost lost to that 𝗵𝗃. But without Voltron and Atlas, Keith said, we'll be in deep trouble. Bulkhead exclaimed. A 𝗵𝗃 blasted an energy beam in the dark. They managed to dodge its attack. 𝗓𝗏𝗏, time to evolve. Yoshi called as 𝗓𝗏𝗏 nodded. He swiped his disc to his wrist, faced the disc to the front, Persona Evolution Smash. He threw his disc to the ground. His persona warped with some kind of technology. 𝗓𝗏𝗏 made his evolution on each part of his body one by one. Legion Sword. Legion Sword. Keep busy with 𝗵𝗃. Yoshi commanded as Legion nodded and charged at 𝗵𝗃. Keith, let's go find Black Lion and warn the others. Right, Keith said, then feeling closer to his bond, Smokescreen. To the left. I just feel her. Smokescreen turned to the left, straight ahead to find Black Lion. Looks like we found you. The one responsible for controlling animals, Sonya said as they took their fighting position. A man with a full black cape stood up. Looks like you found me. My name is 𝐴𝐵. I can control animals, just like my quirk, as they promised to give it to me to eliminate all of you. Well, you're going down, 𝐴𝐵. Ahsoka said as she ignited her lightsaber. 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗧, 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗧𝗏𝗧, 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗧𝗏. Do you think I will let you take me down easily? 𝐴𝐵 smirked. Then, Sonya immediately knew something was wrong. Guys, be careful. Then, some animals came out to attack them. My little beloved animals. Slaughter them, 𝐴𝐵 ordered as the animals charged at them. Ahsoka. Anakin called as he used his force. Right away, Sky Guy. Ahsoka used her force too to lift all the animals. Time to tape them. 𝗬𝗏 shot his tape to attach the animals to the ceiling. But a dark-colored tiger used its claw to break free from the tape. Damn it, 𝗬𝗏 cursed. Let's go. 𝗳𝗏𝗏𝗏, Daisuke exclaimed. You too, 𝗵𝗏𝗏, Ken said. 𝗳𝗏𝗏𝗏 and 𝗵𝗏𝗏 combined with each other, evolving into 𝗵𝗃𝗏𝗏. Electric Bolt. 𝗵𝗃𝗏𝗏 shot electricity to stun the dark-colored tigers. Iron Tail. 𝐻𝐵 jumped, then smacked their heads to knock them out. 𝐳𝗵𝗏𝗏𝗏. Let's use Matrix Evolution and help them. Ryo Akiyama exclaimed as his partner nodded. Matrix Evolution. Akiyama cried as he merged with 𝗳𝗵𝗏𝗏𝗏, evolving into 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏. Justice Kick. 𝗬𝗬𝗏𝗏 kicked the bear's face, instantly knocking it out. Guess I better use my wish. Tape wish, 𝗬𝗏 cried as his pendant glowed. He took the pendant, drawing the symbol of his guardian, granting his new power. Super Stick Collar. 𝗬𝗏 shot a tape collar at animals, then taped them to the wall. The tiger and bear used their claws to cut the tapes, but their claws were stuck to the tape, unable to break free. Gotcha. 𝗬𝗏 smirked. Damn it, everyone, full out attack. 𝗏𝗏 screamed as many animals came. Damn it, another one, Sonya grunted. All of a sudden, the blaster shot to the ground beside the animals and 𝗏𝗏. Everyone was shocked by the surprise attack and looked up. It was Blue Lion. You got Blue Lion. Ahsoka grinned. Yeah, looks like we made it in time. Allura said. 𝗂𝗲 climbed out of Blue Lion. 𝗂𝗲, Anjiro called. I will free these animals. Animal wish, 𝗂𝗲 cried. He drew another symbol of his guardian, granting his new power. Freedom. 𝗂𝗲 sent his power to all animals. Then the animals got back to normal. The animals are free now, 𝗂𝗲 said. Nice one, 𝗂𝗲. Anjiro cheered. Curse you, I will control them again. 𝗏𝗏 snarled. Are you sure about that? Because there is someone beside you. Anjiro smirked as the others were confused about him, except 𝗂𝗲. 𝗏𝗏 looked beside, but there was no one there. What the hell are you talking? He was interrupted by a punch to his face. He was shocked that he got punched by someone, but there was no one near him. Then, he got attacked again, punched and kicked by someone. Wait a minute. Sonya narrowed her eyes. Then realized, 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗃. Yep, when you called us, she was with us the whole time, Anjiro told. I didn't realize that before, but that is a good thing. Sonya nodded in approval that 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗃 was able to take down 𝗏𝗏. I did it. 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗃 cheered. Yes, you did it, 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗃, Anjiro exclaimed, then noticed the others smirking about his attitudes toward 𝗳𝗏𝗃𝗃. He blushed in embarrassment. All right, let's report our status, Sonya called the HQ. Guys, Sonya just reported that they were able to take down the controller animal, so you should be good from animals now, Kate informed. Thanks, Kate. But, I don't think Godzilla is calm now, Jakunang exclaimed as Godzilla unleashed another nuclear beam. Yeah, it seems we're in a complicated situation, Shiro said. But the good news is, we don't have to deal with Altians since most of them already gone, Jakunang said as he took cover from another nuclear beam. Jakunang grabbed a pokeball and threw it. 𝗓𝗏𝗏𝗏, 𝗵𝗏𝗏, 𝗵𝗏𝗏𝗏. Come out. 𝗓𝗏𝗏𝗏, 𝗵𝗏𝗏, and 𝗵𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 emerged from their pokeballs. What are these things? Shiro asked, surprised. They're my partners, Pokemon. Alright, I need you three to fly and distract Godzilla. Can you do it? 𝗂𝗑𝗍𝐻 asked as his Pokémons nodded. Alright, be careful, you three. 𝗂𝗑𝗍 smiled as his Pokémons flew away, distracting Godzilla. There, you guys go get Atlas. We'll deal with Godzilla first. 𝗂𝗑𝗍 instructed. Shiro nodded in acknowledgement and ran to his crew to tell them the plan. Guess it's time to transform, 𝗂𝗑𝗍 said, glancing at Tokoyami. I will give Dark Shadow an evolution, then. Tokoyami said as Dark Shadow gave a thumbs up. Yeah, Guardian Element. Power up, 𝗂𝗑𝗍 shouted. In the background, flames enveloped everything, creating an intense aura. Suddenly, a right hand extended from the fiery backdrop. As it rose, flames swirled around it, forming a scarlet, blazing gauntlet that extended from the forearms down to nearly the knuckles. The same transformation occurred on his left hand. Next, his hand twisted as his head materialized from the flames. As the view slowly shifted from left to right, his eyes transformed into a fiery crimson hue, mirroring the intensity of the flames. Gradually, his entire head took on an obsidian-like appearance. As the scene descended to his lower body, the flames engulfed his legs, revealing a pair of pants that clung to his lower half. Moving upward, he sported a sleeveless black shirt beneath a striking sleeveless jacket. The jacket was adorned with neon red fire patterns against a backdrop of fiery yellow and red. With a swift turn, the flames gracefully enveloped his back and hair, transforming into a jacket. The jacket featured a red hoodie with bold yellow accents, while he also revealed a black cap with a blazing symbol emblazoned on the front. Another flash of light heralded a shift in the scene, showing him standing tall amidst the engulfing dragon flames. As the dragon flames burst forth, he struck a final, triumphant pose, declaring, "Jojo Blaze, Guardian of Blaze." In the midst of a verdant landscape, a spectral figure materialized, his eyes gently opening and radiating a vibrant shade of green. Vines began to snake around his upper body, gradually transforming into a short-sleeved shirt. The upper part of the shirt was dyed in solid black, while the lower part bore a striking shade of green. As the transformation continued, the vines enveloped his lower body, weaving into a pair of green pants embellished with sharp, thorn-like black linings running along the sides. In a sudden burst of light, the scene transitioned to a new environment. A leaf encircled his left wrist, revealing a green wristband adorned with thorn-like studs. Simultaneously, another leaf enshrouded his right hand, seamlessly transitioning into a black arm warmer. This arm warmer was embellished with vibrant green studs and covered his right forearm all the way to his hand. With a dramatic turn, the figure exposed a hood on his back. Etched on the hood was a symbol of thorns, completing his unique attire. He concluded the transformation with a resolute pose, proclaiming, "Jojo Thorn, Guardian of Thorn." Amidst the vast expanse of space, a figure radiating a soft, light blue glow began to spin gracefully, propelling forward through the cosmic void. The surrounding space came to life with the appearance of shooting stars. One of these stars shone brightly, unveiling a symbol of the solar that adorned his cap. The figure's left hand was ensconced in a light blue field, followed by the same transformation on his right hand, gradually changing into pristine white gloves. As he executed a mesmerizing rotation, the light blue space enveloped his body, revealing a stylish white jacket with vibrant orange accents. With a swift folding of his legs, the transformative light blue space wrapped around his lower body and legs, leaving him adorned in orange pants. The right pant leg boasted a distinctive yellow symbol, and his feet were encased in white sneakers with orange laces and black soles. In another dazzling flash, the figure was cocooned in light blue space, undergoing a slight alteration in appearance. The light blue space emitted a brilliant radiance, unveiling his transformed visage, complete with bright orange sunglasses. He sealed the transformation with a triumphant pose, declaring, "Jojo Solar, Guardian of Solar." A serene snowflake descended, gently touching the water's surface, causing it to whirl around the figure's legs. In an instant, the whirling water froze, then shattered, revealing a pair of stylish blue and white sneakers. The transformation continued upwards, with the figure now sporting dark blue trousers adorned with the same mesmerizing zigzag patterns seen on the jacket. With a confident turn, facing westward, the whirling water enveloped the figure's body, freezing instantaneously and shattering, leaving him dressed in a gray long shirt and a matching gray jacket. The jacket featured striking light blue zigzag patterns, adding a touch of flair to his appearance. In the blink of an eye, an ice sculpture formed on his jacket's zipper, only to break apart and reveal a symbol of ice etched onto the zipper. The figure's head was covered in ice momentarily, then shattered to unveil a dark blue hat. The hat bore the same zigzag patterns and the symbol of ice on its front. Both of the figure's hands were embraced by ice, transforming into ice hands. An ice formation materialized on his body, promptly breaking apart and unveiling a vest with a hoodie that covered his head. He concluded the transformation with a confident pose, declaring, 𝐻𝐻𝗲𝐵, guardian of ice. In the heart of a raging electric storm, a figure cloaked in darkness emerged. Extending his arm, he beckoned the lightning to strike. As the thunder rumbled, his arms underwent a transformation, revealing sleeves that extended 3/4 of the way down. These sleeves featured black cuffs. The thunder and electricity cascaded from his upper body to the lower, exposing a vest that he had partially zipped up. The vest was predominantly black, with dark red linings adorning the hoodie. Neon red jagged, lightning-like patterns graced the sides of the vest's front, covering a red shirt beneath. As he folded his legs close to his chest, the sparkling thunder engulfed him, completing the transformation into fully black pants. His shoes, a striking blend of red and black, complemented his new attire perfectly. With a daring turn, he allowed the thunder to strike his back, forging the symbol of a thunderstorm. He then spun around to face the front as another flash of lightning illuminated the scene. The transformation reached its climax, and he sealed it with a resolute pose, declaring, 𝐻𝗲𝗧𝗏, thunderstorm, guardian of thunderstorm. A figure's hand pushed against the wind floors, propelling him into a graceful somersault. He twirled in midair and then effortlessly landed on the wind-laden surface. His legs spun him around, allowing the wind to envelop them, transforming into a pair of sleek dark blue pants. The cyclone of wind continued to ascend, revealing a shirt with a pristine white hue. The sleeves were white, adorned with a distinctive blue hurricane pattern design. In a dazzling flash, he soared into the air, the flowing wind caressing his hair. The wind, as if on cue, transformed into a stylish blue cap. This cap featured the symbol of a cyclone on the front, its brim facing eastward. Breaking through the surrounding wind, the flowing currents attached themselves to his body, following his every move. With a swift turn, the flowing wind metamorphosed into a dark blue jacket, complete with the symbol of a cyclone on the back. He sealed the transformation with a confident pose, proudly declaring, 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏, guardian of cyclone. Amidst a seismic upheaval, the earth beneath him trembled and quivered. He thrust his hand into the ground, and the very earth responded. A tumultuous surge of energy surged through his body, making the ground shake violently. The disturbance began at his feet, as the earth and rocks swirled around his legs, transforming into rugged black pants. The ground's energy moved upward, gradually revealing a shirt with a deep brown color. The sleeves of the shirt bore a unique pattern resembling shifting tectonic plates, mirroring the earth's seismic power. In a sudden flash, he ascended, carried by the raw energy of the earth. The energy converged, surrounding his head and forming a black cap with a shimmering pattern of a yellow earthquake pattern. The cap was adorned with a symbol of a powerful quake. Breaking through the turbulent earth, the energy fused into a black and brown jacket that enveloped his upper body. The jacket bore a design reminiscent of cracked earth, and the symbol of a powerful earthquake was prominently displayed on the back. He sealed the transformation with a ambition pose, proudly declaring, 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏, guardian of quake. In the midst of a celestial landscape, the moonlight bathed the figure in a serene glow. He extended his arms, and the soft lunar beams enveloped him, causing his figure to shimmer. The transformation began at his feet, where the moonlight swirled around, forming celestial silver boots that gleamed in the soft light. The lunar radiance continued upward, revealing silvery pants adorned with intricate patterns that resembled the surface of the moon itself. As the figure rotated gracefully, the lunar radiance wrapped around his upper body, transforming into a shirt with a pale, ethereal purple color. The shirt had a captivating, shimmering quality like moonlight dancing on water. In a flash, he seemed to float into the air, carried by the gentle lunar energy. The moonlight coalesced, forming a silvery crescent-shaped diadem on his brow. The diadem was marked with the symbol of the moon, breaking through the soft moonlight. The energy took the form of a silvery, flowing cloak that covered his upper body and shoulders. The cloak bore patterns resembling moon phases, representing the ever-changing nature of the lunar cycle. With an air of mystery, he sealed the transformation with a tranquil pose, proudly declaring, 𝗳𝗏𝗧𝗏, guardian of lunar. Takoyami took out his pendant with the symbol of his guardian, Shadow Wish. He drew a line with his guardian symbol, granting him new power. Guardian Darkness Shadow, he cried. Dark Shadow, Guardian 𝗃𝗃. Dark Shadow shouted. He began undergoing a transformation. Dark Shadow morphed into a dragon-like creature with wings. Some parts of his body turned purple, while the rest remained black. The Atlas crew watched in shock as Dark Shadow transformed into a menacing dragon, revealing a level of power they had never anticipated. What the heck? Iverson cursed. Those kids has some seriously dangerous power, Veronica muttered, and Shiro shook his head, snapping everyone back to reality. Everyone, let's get into Atlas and support them, Shiro exclaimed, leading his crew toward Atlas. They quickly followed suit. Dark Shadow engaged Godzilla, who roared in pain. Raising his clawed arm, Godzilla prepared to strike. Cyclone Chain Rope. JoJo Cyclone summoned a chain of cyclones, restraining Godzilla's hand before he could attack Dark Shadow. JoJo Quake punched the ground, summoning Earth arms to immobilize Godzilla's legs. Despite the attempts to hold him, Godzilla tried to break free. Sorry, but I can't let you use that left arm of yours. Ensnaring thorns. JoJo Thorn summoned thorny vines, binding Godzilla's left arm. Although Godzilla struggled, he couldn't break free from the immobilization. Blizzard Blast. JoJo Ice shot a blizzard cannon at Godzilla, making it difficult for him to break free. However, Godzilla roared louder, causing discomfort for everyone and freeing himself from the restraints. He swung his arms, hitting Thorn and Cyclone. Cyclone, Thorn, Quake exclaimed with concern. How dare you? Take this, Supreme Massive Thunder. Thunderstorm summoned a massive thunder attack, gathering electricity in his hands before releasing it at Godzilla. The thunder struck Godzilla, causing him to roar in pain and be electrocuted. Desperate to retaliate, Godzilla unleashed several nuclear beams in every direction. Whoa, Cassie dodged his attacks, and Jackie covered herself. We really need to do something about that damn Godzilla, Gaz exclaimed. I agree, but how? Jackie asked. If only we had launcher weapons, Price exclaimed. True, but that won't be enough to kill him, Jackie added. We need a bigger explosion, Cassie shouted as she took down several remaining Altians. Price used his walkie-talkie. Soap, do you copy? Aye, Captain. What's happening? Soap inquired. Soap, is there any way to create a big explosion to take down Godzilla? Price asked. I'm sorry, did you just say Godzilla? Price could hear the shock in Soap's voice. Ghost, overhearing the conversation, also reacted with, bloody hell. Yes, since you're an expert with bombs. Is there any way? Price pressed. Well, if you want a big explosion, you might need a stronger bomb like C4. But we'd need a lot, Soap explained. Damn it, we don't have much C4, and we're in a different world. Price cursed. Or maybe, we can use my new invention, Soap suggested, didn't realize his mistake. Price and Gaz exchanged confused glances. I'm sorry, what do you mean by a new invention? Soap hesitated for a moment. Soap, Price questioned. Well, I tried to make a new bomb and see if I managed to create a new explosion, Soap admitted. Price widened his eyes, and Gaz's jaw dropped. Soap, Price exclaimed. Calm down. I can assure you that this was a successful invention, Soap defended. Price sighed, pinched the bridge of his nose. All right, do it, son. Aye, Captain, Soap responded. Sounds like he's got a new toy, Sabine grinned. Well, Soap is one of the best hell soldiers and an expert with explosions. But he's a damn troublesome, Price explained. I like him already, Cassie grinned, as Jackie rolled her eyes. It seems we have to stall time for them to get here, Sabine said. Agreed, but I must say it's gonna be a tough battle, Obi-Wan said. Guess we have no choice, Gaz shook his head. But we still have JoJo and Takoyami who can hold Godzilla back. And the crew will get in the Atlas, Cody stated. JoJo Quake approached them. Hey guys, you guys okay? They nodded their heads. Yeah, we're pretty fine, unless Godzilla sends another attack. Yeah, his attack seems most troublesome, Price agreed. If he's going to attack, using his mouth. Cody glanced at Godzilla who was rampaging. Cyclone or Thorn will close his mouth. That way, he's unable to shoot another beam, Quake said. Cody nodded in agreement. Let's just hope Soap gets here quickly, Price sighed. Bomb invention. Really, Johnny? Ghost asked. Shut up, LT. It's my new invention that I have been working on. Soap pouted. Well, I think it could come in handy, Yoshi said. Yes, someone who appreciates my bomb invention, Soap said as Ghost rolled his eyes. But if we really want to take down a Godzilla, we might need a more powerful explosion, Soap said. I thought your invention was powerful, Smokescreen said. Yes, but that thing is huge. I might need much more power, like a missile, Soap explained. Wait, Wheeljack also makes several bombs by himself, Smokescreen told. That would be great if he lent me some of his bombs, Soap said. All right, let's call Yoshi was cut off. Right away. By the way, I overheard your conversations, Wheeljack said. Well, we just need to get Black Lion, aid the others, but, Yoshi said. We still have the 𝗵𝗃 that we're worried about, Keith said. There must be another way, right? Smokescreen asked. I don't know. That 𝗵𝗃 is powerful. And we almost lost to it, Keith said. But you managed to win, Ghost said. Exactly. But with this situation, we might not have a chance to win against that. Keith said. What should we do? Soap asked. They seemed silent, thinking of a plan while finding Black Lion. Yoshi got an idea. What if we don't need to fight 𝗵𝗃? They looked confused and frowned. What do you mean by that? Keith asked. I mean, what if we lead 𝗵𝗃 to Godzilla? That way, only one of them survives. And we strike that person and we still have the advantage, Yoshi explained. That's actually a pretty good idea. If one of them survives, we can use my invention bomb to finish that bastard off. Soap agreed. Seems like we're going to use that plan. Keith exclaimed. I'm going to tell the others, Yoshi said as he dialed HQ. Guys, I think I found Black Lion, Smokescreen said. They looked ahead, and he was right. The Black Lion was indeed in front of them. Looks like we're lucky, for now, Keith said. Dark Shadow lunges at Godzilla, delivering a forceful blow to his face, sending the colossal creature stumbling backward. Godzilla opens his mouth, charging his nuclear beam. Cyclone and Thorn spring into action, utilizing their cyclone chain rope and ensnaring thorns to entangle Godzilla's mouth and thwart the impending attack. Simultaneously, Cassie, Jackie, and Sabine toss grenades, prompting JoJo Quake to use his quirk, slamming the ground and launching a powerful earth fist that strikes Godzilla's jaw, causing an explosion. Despite their coordinated assault, Godzilla retaliates by swiping his tail, forcing the team to seek cover. Frustration sets in as they realize the formidable resilience of their opponent. In a desperate move, Godzilla seizes Dark Shadow, slamming it to the ground. Tokoyami calls out in concern as a laser strikes Godzilla's back, causing him to cry out in pain. Atlas reveals themselves as the source of the laser, expressing readiness to assist. A radio transmission from 𝗳𝗵 introduces an audacious plan to lead a mysterious robot to engage Godzilla in a battle for survival. The team contemplates the risky strategy, unaware that Black Lion and 𝗂𝐵 are descending from space. The sight of 𝗂𝐵 raises alarm among the Atlas crew, but a strategic decision is made to lead Godzilla towards the approaching threat. Shiro communicates with Keith, acknowledging the necessity of letting 𝗂𝐵 and Godzilla confront each other. Atlas takes the initiative, drawing Godzilla's attention and guiding him towards 𝗂𝐵. Keith, we already took his attention, Shiro told as Keith nodded and said that he got it. The others are watching Atlas guiding Godzilla to 𝗂𝐵. Seems like we're going to watch a showdown between them, Cassie said. 𝗂𝐵 notices that Godzilla is chasing towards him, so 𝗂𝐵 uses his blade to slash Godzilla. 𝗳𝗵 gets off the Black Lion, approaching the team. Guys, I have a bomb invention, and it should finish that bastard off. Alright, let's get into position and ambush them, Quake said as they nodded in agreement. They immediately took off to find their positions. Team Sonya and Blue Lion returned to the base through the portal bridge. Welcome back, Team, Kate greeted. Thanks, Kate. What's the situation? Sonya asked. Team Black Lion reported that they have 𝗂𝐵 on their tails. Godzilla still hasn't calmed down yet, but they plan to get 𝗂𝐵 and Godzilla to fight each other. It's a dead battle, where only one will be left standing, and the team will finish off that thing with their full power, Kate explained. Let's hope their plan works, Sonya said, with Kate nodding in agreement. Yes, also, the other teams have successfully retrieved their lions, Kate added. That's good news. We need to tell the others to support Black Lion and Atlas team, Sonya said. Agreed, Kate said. 𝗂𝐵 shoots its cannon at Godzilla, who is charging towards 𝗂𝐵. Godzilla charges up as his back glows blue, then shoots back his beam. As 𝗂𝐵's cannon and Godzilla's beam interact, it's an intense fight with both forces pushing back and forth. Damn, this is kinda like watching a robot versus Godzilla battle, Cassie said. Not gonna lie, we pretty much need popcorn to watch this, Jackie agreed. Cyclone, who do you think will be the last one standing? Tokoyami asked. It's hard to tell from my senses. I think it depends on their strength and fate, Cyclone answered. Tokoyami sighed. Guess it's going to take a while for them to settle the battle down, and it would be easier if both of them knocked each other out. That way we wouldn't have to finish off the last one standing with our full power, Cyclone added. Tokoyami nodded with Dark Shadow, who gave a thumbs up, agreeing with Cyclone. So, how does that bomb invention of yours work? Price asked, pointing at the bomb invention in 𝗳𝗵's hand. Well, you just need to set the power of the explosion, like 2-fold, 3-fold, or anything you want. You can also set the timer or detonate it by pressing the detonator button, 𝗳𝗵 explained as he showed it to his team. Damn, just how the heck did you make that bomb? Gas shook his head. 𝗳𝗵 scratched his mohawk sheepishly. Well, mate, you need to know about all types of bombs, even the structure-like parts of C4. You just need to dismantle it and design the new bomb. Then, you have to follow the instructions. Now, we just need to test if this invention is successful or not. It seems like you've done a lot of this before, Price muttered as 𝗳𝗵 nervously revealed that he had been making a new bomb secretly. But it's a good thing that he can make his invention bomb. It might be useful for our team. Yoshi supported, and 𝗳𝗵 gave him a grateful nod. I guess you have a point, Price sighed. But it might take a while to settle this battle down. Yoshi watched Godzilla and 𝗂𝐵 having an intense battle with each other. You know, is it just me, or is 𝗂𝐵 glowing? Gaz asked, which caught everyone's attention. Glowing? Cassie asked, looking back at 𝗂𝐵. Gaz was right. 𝗂𝐵 is indeed glowing. What does that mean? Jackie exclaimed. Yoshi called Keith through transmission. Keith, is there something we should know about 𝗂𝐵 glowing? I think it's going to shoot a laser. But that glowing is kind of different from before, Keith told. Different? I guess that's not good. 𝗬𝗿𝗺 frowned. He's right. I suddenly feel an intense warning in the force, Cody said. Does that mean Godzilla will die? and we have to finish off that 𝗵𝗃 asked. Cody shrugged, still not fully confirming the situation. Obi-Wan noticed his Padawan, Kin, had been quiet. Padawan, are you okay? You seem quiet. Kin blinked several times, snapping out of his thoughts. Yeah, I'm fine, Master. It's just I kinda feel another creature, but it's small. No, it's like some kind of egg and scared. Small creature. Obi-Wan frowned. What did he mean by that? 𝗵𝗃 asked. Don't tell me. Cyclone realized, using his senses quickly. What is it, Cyclone? Quake asked. I think there is another creature around here. That's right. I just sensed it, and it's coming from there. Cyclone pointed at the rubble piled up. They quickly got to the pile and saw through a gap that they found a baby Godzilla. He was protecting his baby all along. Yoshi exclaimed. That means we might have disrupted his home and baby. Shit, we have to help Godzilla, or that baby won't have a parent. 𝗏𝗵 exclaimed. Legion, don't let 𝗵𝗃 shoot his laser. Yoshi commanded. Dark Shadow, you too, Tokoyami said. Legion sword and Dark Shadow charged at 𝗵𝗃, who was already ready to shoot his laser. They won't make it in time. Kin panicked. Quake punched the ground, creating several earth walls to protect Godzilla from the laser. Then 𝗵𝗃 sent his laser, beaming at the earth walls. Guys, it won't hold off. Quake said. 𝗧𝗍𝗵, go blast that 𝗵𝗃. We'll cover you. Yoshi said. 𝗧𝗍𝗵 nodded and took off. Yoshi and Tokoyami glanced at each other, nodding in understanding of what to do. Legion, assault dive. Yoshi exclaimed. Dark Shadow, Giga Impact. Tokoyami exclaimed. Legion and Dark Shadow used their attacks, hitting 𝗵𝗃, hoping to stop his laser. They managed to stop his laser, and Godzilla roared and glanced at the humans. Is there anyone here who can talk to animals like Godzilla? Gaz muttered. Only 𝗂𝗃 can talk to animals and understand their feelings. But he's not here. Jakuning said. Should we try to talk to him and see if he can understand? Yoshi asked. Worth a try, I guess. Obi-Wan said. I heard you're a negotiator, right? Why don't you try talking to him? Cassie asked. I guess I'll try, then. Obi-Wan stepped forward, then cleared his throat. Hello, Godzilla. My name is Obi-Wan. I have to say that we're sorry for disrupting your place and your son. It wasn't our intention to disrupt your place and your son. We just want to retrieve our ship, Atlas, and we don't want our enemy to harm us and also you, Obi-Wan explained. Godzilla roared again, glancing back at 𝗵𝗃, getting into a fighting stance. Seems like he's on our side. For now, Obi-Wan said. Good to know, Price said. 𝗵𝗃 managed to push Legion and Dark Shadow away from him, then shot several blasters at 𝗧𝗍𝗵, who was running towards him. Everyone, cover him, Quake exclaimed as they nodded. Supreme Thunder. Thunderstorm shot several thunders. Black Lion shot his blasters. Several of 𝗵𝗃's blasters were destroyed, as 𝗧𝗍𝗵 kept running towards him. 𝗵𝗃 summoned his blade and threw it at him. Shadow Lance. 𝗵𝗃 thrust his spear forward. Crescent Slash. Lunar swiftly slashed with his sword, leaving behind a crescent-shaped trail of lunar energy with razor-sharp precision. Their attacks deflected his blade. And 𝗧𝗍𝗵 was already near 𝗵𝗃, but 𝗵𝗃 activated his barrier and got ready to get up. We can't let you. Tornado summoned his chains of cyclones to bind him with Thorn, who helped to blind him with his ensnaring thorn. Quake summoned his earth hands to hold 𝗵𝗃's legs. Blizzard Blast. Ice shot his blizzard at 𝗵𝗃's barrier, freezing it instantly. Now, Solar Beam. Solar shot his beam, as Atlas helped to shoot its blasters. His frozen barrier was destroyed, leaving a gap to his core body. Legion. Dark Shadow. Legion and Dark Shadow approached 𝗵𝗃, apparently with soldiers and Jedi with them. Obi-Wan and Kin jumped, using their lightsabers to cut his core body to prevent him from shooting his laser. Cody, Price, Cassie, Gaz, Ghost, Sabine, and Jackie threw their grenades at his core body. As their grenades exploded, his core body was torn apart, leaving a gap hole where an Atlian could be seen inside 𝗵𝗃. 𝗧𝗍𝗵, now, Quake exclaimed. 𝗧𝗍𝗵 turned on his bomb invention and threw it inside 𝗵𝗃's body. I got it. Let's fall back. They retreated to cover themselves from the big explosion later. Godzilla glanced at 𝗧𝗍𝗵, roaring, charging his beam. For some reason, 𝗧𝗍𝗵 knew what Godzilla wanted to do, and he gave a nod. Let's kill that bastard. Godzilla shot his beam towards his core body. As his beam hit his core body, 𝗧𝗍𝗵 immediately detonated his bomb invention. The mixture of his bomb invention and nuclear beam caused a huge explosion, which destroyed 𝗵𝗃 completely. We did it. Sabine panted, her chest heaving with exhaustion. Let's report back to the base and share the good news, Price exclaimed, his voice filled with triumph as he dialed Kate's number. What is it, Price? Kate's voice crackled over the line. 𝗵𝗃 is Kia and Godzilla has calmed down. We've retrieved Black Lion and Atlas. Mission accomplished, Price announced, a sense of relief washing over him. Good to know. Excellent work, everyone. Head back to base. Kate's approval was evident in her tone as she gave the order. All right, team, let's get back to base. Jakuning rallied the group, his voice tinged with relief as the weight of their victory began to sink in. Godzilla, now calm, lumbered back to the rubble where his offspring waited. And to think, we managed to not only save Godzilla but also work together with him. Truly unbelievable, Yoshi mused, his gaze lingering on the colossal creature. Suddenly, their attention was drawn to a strange phenomenon, a soft glow emanating from the spot where 𝗵𝗃 had been defeated. What's happening now? Cassie exclaimed, shielding her eyes from the radiant light. I'm not sure, but I sense no danger from it, 𝗂𝗂𝗄𝐴ng reassured, his instincts guiding him through the uncertainty. As quickly as it had appeared, the glow faded, revealing a floating key drifting towards them. Is that a key? Gaz's disbelief was palpable as he watched the mysterious object approach. I can't explain it, but I feel like it's meant for us, 𝗂𝗂𝗄𝐴ng mused, his uncertainty mingled with a sense of conviction. Perhaps it holds significance? Yoshi pondered, his curiosity piqued by the enigmatic key. It's worth investigating. Let's retrieve it and discuss with the others back at base. See, Cody suggested, his practicality cutting through the uncertainty. With unanimous agreement, 𝗂𝗂𝗄𝐴ng reached out and grasped the key, a sense of anticipation coursing through him. With their mission accomplished and a new mystery before them, the team made their way back to base, eager to unravel the secrets that lay ahead.